this be a normal field trip? With a friend? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good.
Hey, Papyrus, I burnt the water.
Sans, how the f*** did you burn the water?
I don't know, bro. It just caught on fire. I can't cook!
I'm just saying, if physical energy can be turned into thermal energy, how hard would I have to punch a chicken to cook it?
Does he know about the D.O.R.E.? Huh? The door.
Welcome back!
Hey!
Hello!
Welcome.
Hey!
Welcome.
Hello! Welcome.
I forgot we're on
Are our
time.
mics on? Our mics are on. Okay.
Our mic should be on.
I think starting any time before 2 is on time.
Anytime before 2 is on time, folks. Hello, friends. Welcome. You know what today is?
It's Stardust Saturday, Darren.
It's Stardust Saturday.
And we're Legends of Adventurous.
Starduster Day.
Wow.
That was a twin moment.
Wow.
Mega twin moment.
Whoa.
How are the mics? How are the mics? How do I sound?
How's everybody
I
sound?
sound luscious and beautiful.
You should try to get this mic within.
You should try to suck
You know
on
what
the
I mean?
mic.
Suck on that mic.
Suck on that mic. Suck on that mic. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Suck on a mic.
Let's see. How am I sounding? I think I'm sounding pretty good. You can turn me up a bit, just a little bit.
No, you're fine.
Just a
One
little
pixel.
bit. 1 pixel.
Just a little bit.
I hate that song so much.
Yeah, it was the worst part of the movie. That movie's excellent. That song blew.
The guys, the moment you guys start memeing on it, it throws me into a rage.
Yeah, it's that song sucks.
What movie's that?
It
My
was
Fair
from
Lady.
My Fair Lady.
Which is an excellent movie. That's the only bad part of the movie. And the thing is, if it had been like
Yes.
a 1 minute
The
snippet,
song isn't even that bad,
No.
but it dragged on for like 8 minutes.
yeah, and it's like the song just needed to be shorter. And
It
like,
felt like a 20.
Listen, I'm playing Frost now.
Sagio, you little bitch.
That's right, Rhett. Where is our next adventure taking us? My name is Pike Starfall.
It's me, Big Thunder. You're all in a lot of trouble.
It's me.
You better stop
Something
doing
about
that.
muck tuck eating competition.
You better stop doing that
You
right
must be a
now.
real threat in the muck tuck eating contest.
I
am.
I've been telling you guys that I've been listening to Tournament Arc, which is one of the bands we saw at MagFest.
Oh,
and
yeah.
They do a rendition of Snake Eater that is god tier.
Snake Eater.
Yeah, so good.
It's very good.
I love that song.
I give my life, not for honor, but for you.
And
So
Cynthia
fucking
Harrell, who sings it, is
Yes.
just so good.
Yeah.
I mean, she was at MagFest, and like I saw a recording, and she still got it.
Oh, I think I told you guys too, it was so weird. The first time I was listening to Tournament Arc on Spotify, there were particular tracks where I saw Don Palumbi's name.
Oh, nice.
And I was like, oh shit, I had a message. He was like, oh, yeah, I played with Tournament Arc a few times.
Let's
I'm like,
go,
so
baby.
It's just like, it's so weird to like get to know these people and then like
Yeah.
see them doing what they do
It's
so well.
awesome.
It's
Yeah.
just cool.
I was really disappointed because Cynthia Harrell's only performance was at like 10 a.m. on like a Sunday. And so like she was there all weekend.
Yeah.
But like it's crazy to me that they didn't slot her in
Yeah.
somewhere else.
Yeah.
And
Who knows
maybe
why
like
they do what
yeah,
they do.
I don't know. Like, you know, it's a lot to run a convention of that scale, especially
Oh my
given
God.
how high quality it is across the board. you
Well,
know.
and the entire thing is on a schedule.
Yes.
And that makes things, you'd think it'd make things easier, but it makes things infinitely harder.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody.
Oh yeah.
Do we think should we just do some announcements?
Let's do some announcements.
Dive into it, man.
Let's let it rip.
We don't have much time.
We are yeah, we gotta be done by 2:30 p.m.
We only have 14 hours.
we have 45 minutes.
Oh, man.
We only have 14 hours.
After the announcements are done, we're leaving.
Yep.
We are Legends of Adventurous, and as always, this is a mature stream. if you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. That sounded fake. Was that fake?
That felt fake.
That felt fake. You faked that. That's a fake laugh. No, it isn't.
I have 3 sneezes. I have the silent, like that. I have what I just did, and then sometimes I'll push my lips together because I can make it go, and it's funny.
Yeah.
It makes me laugh.
Mine are not completely silent. What I do is.
Yeah, that's the silent. Yeah.
That made me accidentally type "hack the planet." I don't know why.
No, I typed it.
Did you really?
I'm fucking with you.
Oh my God, I was like, I don't even remember doing this.
You're like, you just incepted memories into Maze's brain.
No.
Wow.
You just inceptioned him. Okay, we got a few different ways that you can support the stream if you'd like to do that. Number one is we have a merch store. You can go to image.com/shop to check out all of the awesome stuff that we are peddling. We got apparel, we got cool stuff, we got lots of stuff featuring your favorite campaigns and characters, all sorts of good stuff. We also currently have a U2's Chuckle vinyl figure. Chuckles the Clown vinyl.
Chuckles is over here.
Mike's got the vinyl. I got the pin that you can add on for 10 bucks.
Home.
You can only get this vinyl
from U2's
until May 21st.
May 21st.
So it is, the end is right around the corner.
It's like literally 4 days.
The end is right around the corner. And yeah, so you don't want to miss out on that because once they're gone forever. Also, we have a Patreon, which is one of the best ways to support us because you get a lot of really awesome stuff in return. You can ask us questions like on our most recent Patreon post with some beautiful new art made by Cobalt Blue Waters. And you get access to unedited episodes of our sessions like Adventures in Chill and also the sessions themselves. You get access to 2 exclusive campaigns that you can only watch on Patreon, Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay and Shroud over Saltmarsh. Plus hangouts, movie nights, the Book Nook, and so much more. For important Patreon dates that are coming up, the Diamond Scarab Studio Hangout is going to be May 23rd at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Mason and I will not be there, unfortunately. Diamond Scarab plus Movie Night, which is going to be May 25th, which is a Sunday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We're watching Everything Everywhere All at Once, which I am so excited for, I can't even begin to describe. And then Nikki's Nook is Sunday, June 1st at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. The books for this month were and are The Hobbit by Tolkien and Emily Wilde's Map of the Otherlands by Heather Fawcett. So that's pretty cool. And then, of course, we love to thank all of the people that support us in all of the different ways that they do so. But we'd like to give an extra special shout out to our Sapphire Eagle tier patrons and higher for supporting us at such a wonderful level, month in and month out. So,
It's a wonderful level.
It's a wonderful level.
it is a wonderful level. Please put your hands together and let us thank the Sapphire Eagles. Al Yiskin Gold, Anna Mendez, Andrew B, Anna Lou D, Anubis,
Thank you.
Arlo L, Arlo
Thank you.
Time, Ash, Atlas Incorporated, Atticus H, Addie D Batty, Bagel the Raccoon,
Thank you.
Barefoot Bug,
Thank you.
Beautiful
Thank you.
Doom, Big Ol' Possum, Blix, Blue Flare, Buller Brendan J,
Okay.
Canebreak,
Yeah.
Cedar,
Thank
Clap
you.
Cloud, Cobalt B, Cody N, Cosmo Gyral, Count Glamula,
Thank you.
Coyote, Crocodile Bites, Dana
Thank you,
F,
guys.
Death Hunter, Demonic Wolf, Dana R, I See You, Flaming Blue Panda, Gabrielle G, Ghost Girl Weeb, Ginryu Kaza, Homebrew Hound, Hopeson, I'm Over it, Italian C, Jacob Z, Jonathan G,
Jacob Z,
Jonah B,
Jacob
Just
Z.
Playing Games, Caitlin Catherine C, Katie W, Carrie K, Kes
Thank
Kes
you.
Kes, Christina A, Ladybug Isabel, Lady Deathstrike, Lance C, Liz C, Lone Mad, Cheetah, Mama Blue, Mark W, Midicat, Mike R, Mr.
Midicat.
Greenman,
Thank
Mod Misa, Mount D, Noctal, Nitro CR, Nosferatu, Note Does Art, Opal I 42, Palomine, Patrick L, Riley Coyote, Ryan KB, Riley C, Shrek, Skittle, Snuggy
Thank
Soul,
you.
Soren, Spartan Hat, Sydney W, Talia F, This Is Null, Timed Orb, Timothy S, Val V, Val B, Velvet D, Victoria L, and Wishy Wassy.
Thank you. Thank you.
We got Emerald Lions, AJB, Alexis Y,
Thank
Ed
you.
Balarasar, Colin M, Creeper of
Lions.
Minds, Echoes in the Dark,
Yeah.
Alanian,
A little bit of
Fruit
gas.
Loops, Jessica, Maddie, Malice, McLovin, 1215, North, and Rainy Boot. And at the Ruby Dinosaur tier, we have Bread, Ellipsa, Grumpy, Rocket Raccoon, Sloth with ADHD, and Varys Knox.
Woo!
Thank
Thank
you.
you, Dinos.
We also have Twist of Fate and Twist of Dread, where if you'd like to affect the game mechanically, You should come watch us on twitch.tv/Legend of and donate bits and subs and all sorts of stuff. I have no idea how it functions in this campaign. It's not for me to know.
Are they space twists?
But
the important part is, though, that you can give 666 bits in one go and give our DM a twist of dread. That's the important part. Because you want to watch us suffer, give Mace Twisted Dreads.
No, thank you.
For all of our socials, like the YouTube, the TikTok, the Twitch, the podcast, our music, our Spotify, all that stuff, go to checkoutOurShit.com. That's right, checkoutOurShit.com. For upcoming schedule, the next Icebound is going to be June 6th. The next Stardust Rhapsody is going to be June 28th. There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
And on May 21st, which is next Wednesday, which is also when the Chuckles campaign ends, there's going to be a gaming stream instead of which, like, everybody's playing Repo. While
We're
Mason
playing
and I are
Repo!
We're out of town.
Repo.
Need something? You're good?
My dice were moved, and I don't know where.
Right here.
It's probably all in these.
There's a box.
Your cauldron.
The box has to be right around here because I saw the box.
It's
It
neither
all
of
should be
these.
right here.
It's not this guy?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hold on.
That reminds me.
What I will say,
It was a long black box.
It was like right here.
I've been really enjoying playing video games on stream. We had an amazing Thunderfolk day on Thursday.
That's right.
It's fun, man.
And we, I just have been getting such little video gaming in over the past 3 years.
The two boxes there.
I don't know.
It's not them.
I don't know.
Wow.
It was sitting on top of here at one point. Like after we cleaned up, it was sitting on top of the dice box or the dice tray.
I'm not sure who moved my dice and lost them. In fact, I am sure who did it.
Take that back.
There you go.
Who's up Main Street? Anyway, we don't need to have this be a focus of the stream.
No. That's why I'm not trying to. I was doing it on my own, silently.
Well, I'm trying to help. Anyway, for special announcements, if you missed our Kickstarter campaign, you can still find The Crooked Moon at thecrookedmoon.com. And you know that. But what you may or may not know is that May 31st is going to be the cutoff for the current Backer Kit store, which means that if you get your order in before the 31st of this month, you will be considered a backer of the Kickstarter and will be part of Wave 1 fulfillment. If you wait until June 1st to order stuff, to pre-order the Crooked Moon, you'll be pre-ordering it from our store, and prices may go up. You can no longer get Kickstarter exclusives.
That's true.
And you won't be a part of the first wave of fulfillment.
It'll be sad.
So just think about that.
Think about it.
Do what you want with that information.
That coin won't be available to anyone else.
No, or the 2 pins.
The coin is really nice.
The coin is insane.
The coin. We haven't revealed some stuff about the coin that I'm excited to share when we get there.
Yeah, I'd love to get a video of it.
Also, if you're going to Origins, you can get 30% off your badge by using the code Adventures50Origins. Mason, I'll be there. It's gonna be fun.
That's right.
I also
say hi.
mentioned- What?
Said come say hi.
Please do. Mason's right. Please do. We're gonna be doing some panels. More information on that to come. And then lastly, I've mentioned the U2's Chuckles vinyl like 800 times. You have like 5 days.
This is serious.
You have 4 days to get this bad boy.
This is serious. Oh, I got a ray gun. It comes out of my hand, but I don't want to do it.
It's a pain. I don't feel like doing it.
I bet you're not going to do that right now.
That's very... Jesse wanted to keep that in so
I know.
bad.
But there's no way. There's no way.
I bet you won't do it right now. And I was like, no, you're right, I won't. Awesome. Does anyone else have any other special announcements?
Back up your data.
That's a PSA, it's not a special announcement. We talked about this already, Derek.
What else?
Normally I gush about Anthem, but we're playing that today, so.
Yeah.
Can we gush about another campaign?
Yes.
Yeah.
All of our campaigns are fucking great. You should watch all of them.
Especially the ones on Patreon.
Especially the ones on Patreon.
Right. That's right. I've been seeing a lot of chatter.
Shroud over Saltmarsh and Woofrup have been yeah, people are actually catching up.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
gotta
God.
be honest, as much as I love DMing Wolfram for you guys, I am yearning to go back to playing Kyle.
Yeah. Oh, me too.
I know.
I'm ready to get back, frankly. Like,
Yeah.
It's been too long.
Somebody did some Kyle fan art, and I might have seen it on. So it might not have been in the Discord. I might have seen it in social media, and immediately I was like, "Fuck! I want to play Kyle so bad."
I'll also say, 13 Beers at the Local Cheese is excellent, Folks have asked, when will we get back to that? And the answer is, it's there on the shelf for emergencies.
Also,
when
not
we
really
need
a
it.
campaign.
It's not really a campaign.
It's just a thing we do.
It's a fun Saturday or a fun Friday.
It's the thing we do.
It's the thing we do. But when we get back to it, I always have a good time.
It could be a full campaign someday.
One thing I want to shout out, I think it's the hidden gem of our channel. That's Cuttlefish Sweepstakes.
Oh yeah,
Go watch it.
I literally have said this. It's one of the best things we've ever done.
Yeah, no, it's
literally
phenomenal.
one of the best things we've ever done.
The reason I bring it up is because
we have a lot of good shit, but it's unironically.
I'm responsible for pulling down the fan art for some reason. And someone drew
It's so
every
good.
single Cuttlefish Sweepstakes
As like-
PC.
as like
I thought
as like a full grid.
Like,
It
yeah.
was
the
fucking
icons.
excellent. Hank and Verrett are in there.
Yep.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
I'm like, that's it.
Tank.
That's it. Tank. Wow.
You know what's really
Sorry,
funny?
I'm in Stardust mode.
I think it was Tank who they unknowingly drew him exactly the way that I pictured and
No, me
found
too.
art for Thaddeus Touton.
Oh, really?
It's identical.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
And so I wonder if their inspiration was Blanc.
Oh, is that? I need to.
Because
I need
it
to
looks
look at
like
all of
him.
them.
And that was my
I
inspiration.
just saw
for
Tank and I
Thaddeus.
was
And
like,
nobody knows that. Very few people on this planet know Thaddeus Touton.
Yeah, no, very few.
highly recommend. That was such a joy. We'll do something similar one day again, maybe. I don't know. No promises.
Oh, I should probably pull up
Unless-
my character sheet and also my
I've got. Oh yeah, there it is.
custom.
Thank you, random Discord person.
My custom
Thank you, no name.
species and subclass.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna just pull up these my custom.
What else is there to mention?
No, I mean that's it for announcements. So whatever you guys want to mention, whatever else you think is important.
I'm
but that's
just
the announcement.
excited to play tonight. We're gonna be playing all fucking day. We play 2 whole episodes if you're new to this day on Saturdays. We play 1 whole episode, we take a bit of a dinner break, and then we play a whole nother episode. Sometimes we play for 13 or 14 hours straight. Sometimes, and we love every second.
Last time was very much that. It was
Last
like 15 hours.
Stardust was a record-breaking stream.
Yep.
It is without a doubt the longest D&D stream we've ever had.
Yep. D&D stream.
Not the longest stream.
We've had
the longest stream
longest
was
streams in the form
Crooked
of
Moon launch stream.
Was
Yes,
it
was
the
the
launch?
longest stream.
Well, that is
Yeah, because we didn't start
We
that
went at,
early.
like,
That's a
9.
separate
We
category.
didn't start that early for the last 12 hours. It was just 12 hours.
No. We did the final 12 or 10 or something. Because people were still working their jobs, right? So there was that to consider.
I came
think I
after
took off.
work.
You might have taken off.
I thought,
You
oh,
came
I'm
after work.
sick. don't go on Twitch.
But on the launch stream, which I realized you can't watch anywhere. So
No.
I'm going to be getting it up. I downloaded the file 2 nights ago.
Oh, great.
And so that'll be going up onto our Patreon.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
People have been asking about that.
Yeah, so I had the realization, wait, do we even have the file anywhere? Or is it just lost to the ether?
I think getting a nice edited version of that would be a nice little piece of history.
that'd be
For
nice.
sure. All right. I mean, I'm happy to
the
dance as
music
long as
too
you need,
loud?
Mace. You let me know.
I'm pretty good.
Can I ask chat, how
I
do we all
need the
sound?
music. I need to hear the music. So.
Can you not hear it? I have it.
No.
I have it going.
What I'm saying is I don't want Richie to fuck it up.
No, how do we sound as people? Does anyone sound muffled? Does anyone sound far away? Does anyone sound
let us
too loud, too bassy?
I have to know if we sound all
Are we
right.
peaking too much?
My name is Pike.
Everything? Okay, I feel like it's dialed in.
Wait, we haven't talked about
I feel-
D&D Beyond.
No.
Oh my god.
Am I peeking?
We didn't talk about
We didn't talk about the one thing.
that we're
The
supposed
one
to
thing that
announce.
we're supposed to
We talked about bed.
It's not in the
We
special
talked about
announcements.
bath.
We gotta get it in the special
but-
announcements
Yeah.
first.
The most important announcement that we have, of all the announcements, by a wide margin, is that the Crooked Moon is on D&D Beyond for pre-order. It is coming to D&D Beyond June 17th at 12 p.m. Eastern Time. It is unlocking. You can either get Part 1, which is the campaign setting and the player options, Part 2, which is the adventure campaign and the monsters, or you get the bundle and you save $10 and you can get pre-order
Mace's
bonuses. The pre-order bonuses. Oh, good.
Sorry. Yeah, Mace's gain was way too high. Thank you.
Whoa.
The pre-order bonuses, you get 10 backdrops by Titus Lunter, an amazing artist, best known for his Magic the Gathering work, and 4 animated frames So we are on D&D Beyond. Do we have the trailer pulled up?
You know, I don't think we've played this in probably 6 months, if not longer, on stream. I had the realization that, like, we, for some reason, stopped playing it, and people still haven't seen it, and they're consistently blown away.
So
you're in for a treat.
Enjoy the trailer for the Crooked Moon. Pre-order now on D&D Beyond.
And if you've seen it before, sing along.
Hungry woods, reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, round rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too.
That was the Crooked Moon, and if you don't know what the Crooked Moon is that you may, if you're just watching us and just watch our funny stuff and watch our streams, that's actually only a portion of what our jobs are. We actually launched in 2023 a game publishing company with our very first Kickstarter campaign, The Crooked Moon, a folk horror supplement for 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons. We have a version for both 2024 rules and 2014 rules.
That's right.
It is a 632-page fucking behemoth.
That's correct.
I personally believe it is the most beautifully illustrated. It's the most beautiful 5e book ever. I think it's one of the best as far as content and writing. The best. I'm very biased. And it gives everything that you need for folk horror in 5e. If you want to basically pre-order the book, you can go to thecrookedmoon.com, get the physical stuff, get the digital stuff. But if you want to go to D&D Beyond, you can get it on D&D Beyond. Go to the link. I think we have a little command for D&D Beyond. But we have a 350-page adventure campaign. We have 85 monsters, 15 subclasses, 13 species, rules for people that of all every class to summon one of 13 familiars. We have potions. We have upgrading artifact items. We have God, what else is in it? 85 monsters. We have 11 multi-phase boss fights. There's something like 89 maps.
It's
in the
easier
book.
to name what we don't.
No, those are double counted.
Yeah,
It's
double
half
counted.
that. It's like 50.
It's 50.
Yeah.
52.
It's like 40 or 50. It's a lot of maps.
Ton of maps.
They fixed that.
Oh, good. Yeah, good.
Which is a shitload of maps. And the battle
so many
maps,
maps.
the battle maps are unbelievable. There's a tactical map pack where you can get them printed and
You have 12
tiles.
of them?
I think it's 12 or
We have 3
13.
plushies. We have 11 massive boss miniatures. We have minion miniatures that come with them because we're very foolish about margins. We have tarot deck, 78 card tarot deck. We have a table of 156 curses.
Look at this monster.
So yeah, you get all of that
Hugitures.
at the crookedmoon.com. But if you want to be able to just have the convenience of it being fully integrated onto D&D Beyond,
boom,
go get it. Go pre-order it now at D&D Beyond.
Is this how you want to feel? You want to feel horrified?
You know, I don't think we say it enough that, like, this isn't just something that we're sponsored by.
No.
This isn't just some partner that wrote this book that we're shilling.
Well, it's wild to me when I see people, like, in the comments of, like, YouTube channels, like, man, like, I hope that the Adventures crew is, like, getting money. Like, I don't know how much their publisher takes. I mean, the publisher takes a lot because it's us. Of course I know him. He's me.
They take 100%.
We take 100%. Our publisher takes 100%, and we take 100% because we're one and the same. So yes, we are. We do a ton of this. Obviously, many hours spent streaming and having wonderful content. But I would say a large majority of our time and energy is spent on the game publishing side. Is there coffee left?
Oh, there should be a whole pot.
I'm gonna have.
Oh,
one.
do you want to top me off too?
Yes,
Oh, I'd take a little.
Okay, well,
if you
And
wouldn't
do you want to
mind.
take
If you wouldn't mind.
a
If you
break
wouldn't mind.
where Derek can tell me where my dice are?
We should all
I don't know what you're talking about.
get beverages.
I had a dispel box that was sitting here that had my.
It was like last time I saw it,
my
was on
arcade
here.
carpet dice.
Oh, in the bin.
This?
In there maybe? No. I don't think I moved it beyond the reach of this. Like
So here's the sleeve. This is my Poros dice. That's my
Are you sure?
Icebound notebook. 100%. Swear on my.
So what I will say is that when I saw the one that was sitting on here, I did not open up to see what dice were in it, but there was a dispel dice sitting on top of this.
that was the set.
I didn't look inside.
It's not the end of the world. I like to use those dice for Star
Yeah,
Wars.
it's gotta be. I got my space dice. I got my Rhapsody dice.
It's possible they got moved anyway. It's not the end of the world.
Oh yeah, brother.
Those are literally
that's
called something like magenta, like space or some shit.
Oh god.
From the spell.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Thank you.
Casual Mikey.
Over there somewhere.
Over there. On top of the deluxe box reference cards. Thank you. Okay. Great.
Yeah, you gotta have that.
All right,
And I brought this back out.
We're all topping up on beverages.
Feels classic.
We're topping off. We're getting ready to play.
Same thing.
Stay tuned. And Mike, you can grab me 2 seltzers as well. Thank you.
I'm not rolling hot today. I'm not rolling hot.
All right, you gotta warm up.
And for those that have never seen us live, and you've seen our videos or our shorts, a lot of what we do is just hang out and vamp around the table. This today is actually the least vamping we do.
Yeah, this is a pretty lean stream.
This is a lean stream where we play a lot of D&D.
It really comes
We'll
through.
be here till 6 a.m.
The breaks are tighter.
Do you want a half cup, or do you want me to kill this and make another?
And we were last time.
You kill that.
And we kept it pretty tight. Yeah.
And make a new pot. Thank you.
Richie,
I cannot state enough the insanity of what I went through after that last stream.
Yeah, there was a point. I think it was at the end of the first one where I was like, because if you saw it live, you know that I rolled it back a little bit and we kept going. And once we had done that, and it was like we had finished it like at 7, I was like,
We're fucked.
now there's no going back.
We're fucked.
Like it's just we're just locked in, you know.
Yo, I was just saying how I admired your like relentlessness. Like basically, we're going until we finish the story.
Have to.
And it was pure, unadulterated.
Got
Kino.
to.
There was a certain point where I was just like, I know you guys can handle it, and it's not normally the goal to run till 3 a.m. but
we're professionals.
Yeah,
No,
but
and
it's
we
like
got-
and we get the job done.
yeah, we gotta.
This is the official reminder for everyone at this table.
Holy shit! You alright?
yeah,
Very
Rogue
awkward.
Gatorade.
The Gatorade.
Yeah, I
man.
tried to restock and everything was
Well,
like.
just stick
I
it
was
somewhere
trying
if it
to-
doesn't fit in there.
Richie.
Do you want something pinned? Could be the Dindabond.
Yeah,
Should
let's
be.
let's pin Dundabond. So if I do
Dunda.
this,
We got it.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Listen up, everybody, especially Richie. This is the official reminder that if for some reason this stream is to run long, to think about the YouTube side of things.
Yes,
The what?
just everyone
YouTube
remind
side of
me
things.
where
Got it.
Because
once,
it will say, hey, your stream is too long, go fuck yourself.
once
Got
our
it.
uptime our
over-
our
it's 12
uptime
hours,
is
right?
approaching 12 hours, we need to take a break and I need to start a new YouTube.
So we can keep an eye. We're 41
So
41
what
minutes in.
time is that?
an hour
We
and
punched it like
19 minutes from now.
1:30.
11 hours and 19
1:30
minutes.
a.m. 1:30 a.m. So we by like
1:30 a.m. would
Yeah.
be when you have to worry about YouTube.
like
Yes.
1:15
Okay.
a.m. we should probably break.
Why
in.
don't we just do a dinner break bop? That way it's 6 hours or whatever.
Because you used to stop and repunch, but I think we stopped.
there's
doing
no
No,
way-
I do that on Twitch.
I think
No,
that
if we-
time
if
is
we
going to
did
be
a dinner
around when the
break
first
bop-
episode's ending, so I think
It's very funny.
The thing is,
so it'll be a natural.
is
stopping
that if we
point.
can get it all done in that time, I'd rather it be just one stream.
Of course.
It's a push your luck game.
Yes.
Okay.
It's up to you guys. It's up to you animals.
I'm ready when everyone else is.
Like filthy animal.
It's up to you, filthy animals.
You know
So I'm
Jermaine
gonna move-
Clement
I'm gonna
is
move
in
this.
Men in Black
I'm gonna
3?
put this here.
I had no idea.
Jermaine?
Really?
Jermaine Clement's the main villain.
In Men in Black 3? I heard that one's better than 2.
No, so I got a clip of it, and I'm like,
Is that the
and he's
time
in
travel
tons
one?
of makeup, and he's doing this crazy voice, but I'm like, is that Jermaine Clement?
Is that
Like, because it was just like a hint of Jermaine.
Is that the time travel one?
A hint.
Okay,
Oh, he's
I've only
insane.
seen like 5 minutes of that movie.
He's crazy.
And just like he couldn't hide his
Boris
full
the
Jermaine-ness.
animal.
Yes. Yep. So anyway, that's
What are you doing? What are you doing watching Men in Black 3? Is this a clip?
I know. I kind of want to watch it. It's
I
got
forget
Josh
where-
Brolin.
I forget where I was when I saw it.
Oh, Josh Brolin as Agent K
As
in the
Agent K
past.
when he's
Yes.
young.
Yep.
There was a
Which is a great cast.
Yeah,
it was
that's-
on
it was
TV
great.
somewhere where I was for like, and I watched like 10 minutes of this movie, and I remember being like, I need to do all this. There's no time.
God, I'm excited.
There's a world where I need to do this, but
There's no time.
I don't know when.
Yep.
Oh,
I don't know when I'm going to sit down and watch Andor. Like, how do I make the
Changing all
time?
this shit is like a nightmare.
Yeah. No.
Oh,
takes
let me get.
forever.
Not that we'll need them, but let me just have.
Everyone's distracted. It's
So
just
Mike,
you and
I
me
just
now.
need the 2 seltzers and I'm good to go. I think.
Yeah, I'm good.
I put the
I'm
coffee
good.
mug up there for
I'm
you
ready when everyone else is ready. No
coffee-
rush.
Coffee occurs. Yeah,
I
I
want
also
a
am
coffee
good. I've got
and
my
coffee.
dice. I got my. Yeah, I agree.
That's exactly right.
Yes.
Derek.
Yes.
If the Luigi bus ran into us. What did you just say? What a way to go.
I don't know what you're talking
What does
about.
that mean?
Say? You let it start. Derek just scoots real far back. Real far back.
I like to sit on the edge, you know?
The other thing Derek likes to do is like I have legs that are nearly 6 feet long, and when I sit in my chair and I sit here, I take up about this much space. And then if I move my leg a little bit, I immediately start playing footsies with Derek because
Yeah.
Derek likes to sit like this.
We've played footsie a lot. I
So,
also
like,
have long legs.
Mike is me. He's doing. Derek's
I
doing this,
also have
I'm
long
doing this.
legs.
And I'm like, stop touching my feet,
I'm
Derek.
I'm 80% leg, so I.
Yeah, but the thing is, you don't have to make your body straight.
I'm
while
also
you're sitting down.
I'm also like a foot taller than you, Derek. You shouldn't be stretching under the table to
I'm
touch
gonna
my
sit
feet,
how
Derek.
the fuck I want. You can touch
I know
my
you
feet.
are. I know you are.
It never bothers me. You're the one who's touching my feet, being like, "Oh, I need to stop." No, get in there.
No,
we'll
you
do
don't understand.
this.
It's a reflex. I feel something touch my foot, and I'm immediately like, "Oh fuck!" Like you know, like
It's
when you're
probably
water.
it's more likely than not a
yeah,
house
yeah.
centipede.
Right. That's
Yeah.
what I'm worried. I'm gonna get my toes bit off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
Okay.
All right.
I'm fucking ready to rock and roll, folks.
Is everyone
I'm
ready?
ready.
'Cause I'm ready to do a YouTube intro.
I'm good.
Yes. Let me just see. Is the music too loud?
I just turned it down a little bit. I felt like it was a little loud.
The levels look a little. I might bump it a little
I
bit.
cranked it 2 notches.
But some people can tolerate much louder music, and some people want it very low. And so I know that there's like a preference thing there too.
Can I just say how
You know,
much
Derek-
I loved the action song from last session? It sounded like Live and Learn.
So
That was key.
in the car chase.
see how
Yeah.
our mics, instead of being here, they're like out and more like this. The 3 of us. If you can match that, like kind of have it out and then be a little more like at you.
Oh,
as
so the
opposed to
problem
over
is
here.
this mic is pointed down.
and it's too. I think it's too far. That. Or
no, it's the same.
It's
no,
pointed
but
down.
see how.
Both of these
No,
and this
Andy's
one are
mic
pointed
is
more out.
further in than yours is. Like if you look at
It's the
his.
same.
Am I crazy?
No.
No, there's space here.
Oh, I see
Yeah,
what you're saying.
that's what I
see
mean.
what you're
Yeah.
But yours
yeah.
is all the way
I'm
against the metal.
not saying move
I don't
that.
think. I don't think this.
No,
needs to
no,
go
no.
here.
Don't touch anything.
That's not. That's not
No,
what
no,
needs
no.
to happen.
I'll show you. So instead of being like this, see how that is and that is and that is? If we just like do this and this.
Oh.
You know, you can also like tighten that when you move it out.
And it's not visible,
so
right?
it stays out.
Yep.
It needs to still face this
Yeah.
way.
Yep. Exactly right.
Well, but here's the thing: when you lean back, we just need to keep the cone.
Well, my problem is when I turn here, if it's facing here, it's not picking up this sound.
Yeah, but when it was facing here, it's not picking up anything.
That's why I was facing it out more.
No, but my point is that you had it face this way. When you lean back, you're not in it at all, right?
Oh yeah.
You know
Well,
what I mean?
I try not to lean back when I role play. When I,
Well, no,
I
you do though. That's the problem.
no, I don't.
There we go.
Okay, we're good.
I got honey all over my
Okay. How far is it?
Are we good to do a YouTube intro? Are you feeling good, Mace?
I'm feeling great.
I feel great.
Is everyone feeling good?
I'm feeling great.
I've never felt better.
I know whenever I just don't feel good, I'll just stop talking and you guys can take it all, and then I feel great.
That's the best part. You know what I do with Warhammer Fantasy?
Please.
I set the scene with like a paragraph, and then I say, "What'd you guys do for the last week?" And then I don't say
Yeah.
anything for 30 minutes.
Yep. It's really
That's
good.
the thing.
That was my favorite part about the end of Overture. Is I just sat here for
That's
an
right.
hour straight. Didn't say a single thing until Mikey was like, "So long, Mad Dog," and I was like, "You bastard! I'm over here relaxing."
I'll see you around, Bad Dog.
No, please.
Yeah, I hope you don't starve to death for nothing.
No, please. It's been so long.
I'll see you around.
It's been so many days.
I'm basically a skeleton. Okay, are we ready?
I'm so fucking hyped.
Oh, do we have a hype train?
We have like one height.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So no
Saturdays
twist,
aren't
man.
usually.
No
Saturdays
twist.
usually-
No twist.
Oh my god, a $300 super chat though.
What?
From Spilo, $300 super chat.
wow.
Hey
Whoa.
guys, sorry Spilo, 17 minutes ago. I hope you're still here, Spilo. It's been a crazy day. Hey guys, it's been a while since I've seen you guys. I'm back and ready to watch some more of you hilarious goofballs.
Thank you.
Thank you
Holy
so much.
smokes.
Holy
massive.
shit.
That's
Thank,
amazing.
that's very
Thank you.
kind of you.
You
Thank
guys
you
can have
so
6
much.
twists for that.
That is
for
unbelievably
Milo.
generous.
Thank you, Echoes in the Dark, Huffle Hottie, Absent-Minded Caveman, and Dragon Ball for your generous bit donations.
Oh, those look like dreads to me. That's why I brought
Oh,
my
yeah.
glasses.
You've got a
So
bunch
it's
of dreads.
doubling. For some reason, I don't know if I fucked this up during the stream. It's all doubling.
I'm sure it's not something you fucked up. It's probably just something the way the filter is working.
Oh, Jesus.
We've had some problems in the past.
Can I F5 on here? Or do you have to function F5?
The whole stream.
I know. I'm like, it refreshes
What is it?
OBS.
Alt F4? Or,
Yeah.
Restart the computer.
Oh, there we go.
There
I
it
just
is.
needed a hard refresh.
nice.
Remember
Okay.
trying to snipe people that fucked up the price of code stones on Neopets?
Oh,
Just hitting F5
yeah.
on the marketplace.
Holy shit. I feel so bad for those people, though,
I would
man.
literally sit there for hours and just hitting F5, and then someone would forget a 0, and I'd save.
That's
you
like
know.
that's like even WoW auction house shit.
Oh,
When I was
yeah.
like, when I was playing,
Absolutely.
you wait for somebody to accidentally
Oh,
enter in the
man.
wrong price.
Neopets
Yeah,
is what
yeah, yeah.
trained me for World of Warcraft.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody feel good? Oh, just
Thank you, Echoes in the Dark.
Thank you,
25
Echoes.
gifted.
Thank you.
Echoes.
So much. Unbelievable.
Thank you
generous.
so much.
Thank you.
Let's rock and roll.
All right, here we go. YouTube intro. Everybody feel good?
Feel great?
Mace, ready?
Oh, hold on.
Yeah,
You know what?
absolutely. I'm ready.
Let me start the slides as like oh, we're oh, maybe it's here. So basically, once it cuts over to Pike, you can start.
Oh.
In 3.
Welcome back to another episode of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. We would absolutely love it if you would like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some quotes from last month's episode right now. Quote number 1. I just want to say that Dan Dillon is the real MVP of the session. That guy is a legend. I didn't
Tell me
write that.
about it.
That's a real comment.
Agreed.
It's
Firmly agreed.
It's just the truth.
Quote number
It's the
2.
truth, folks.
Every time Mace does his gasp at someone does something unexpected or circumvents his action, it gives me life. It is so funny every time. I love this campaign so much. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Quote number 3. I really, really want to see Ziggy cast Hideous Laughter and go, have you seen this meme? And quote number 4. This session is a testament to all of you, as your skill as story crafters. The events described here were so vivid and alive. I loved Overture, but I must say, rest in pieces. Thank you.
Damn.
As always, be sure to leave a comment below, and maybe next month yours will be read. In the meantime, if you'd like to support the stream, there's a few different ways you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. Make sure you check out our merch shop. We got lots of great stuff over there. Become a patron over on Patreon. There's 2 campaigns that you can only watch on Patreon. You can also pre-order your copy of The Crooked Moon at thecrookedmoon.com. And lastly, right now, you can find The Crooked Moon on D&D Beyond. Pre-order it now, get a bunch of pre-order bonuses, and the full release will be there on June 17th. Thank you.
Now don your sunglasses, grab your instruments, and lend your cosmic chorus to our Stardust Rhapsody. Let's jam.
Some say the universe is a song, that all things are made from the same stuff as the stars, and that every life is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when you feel insignificant and alone, just remember, we're all irreplaceable parts of that grand cosmic melody, the Stardust Rhapsody.
Last time on SDR Anthem, the party, now joined by Ko, was able to track down Big Thunder, or as Ko knew him, Sagio. Executing a ruse to get close to him, Rhett, Pike, and Ziggy take her in handcuffs, while Ziggy slips away to hack the security systems. Taking control, he signals Foreman Corell of the Kyojin Energy Company to start their attack. As the chaos breaks out, the team takes to the streets, led by the roaring ferocity of Ko's newly repaired motorcycle. They give chase. After a heated chase, Big Thunder crashes into the tanker of Redline. In the middle of a blackout, he arises from the wreckage, lit only by the red flames at his back. He injects a form of Redline and takes the fight to the party. After a brutal street brawl, the party finally brings him down, but Ko isn't finished. Pinning his one remaining arm against the twisted metal of his wreck, the cracking of bones rings through the night as he gives the first bit of information towards their next bounty. Grobulus J. Weedlevox runs the Glitz Room on Cherix, and that's where he gets his shipments of Redline. Now you know where the next rung in the ladder is, but first, to take care of Big Thunder. The familiar thrum of the Rhapsody cuts through space as we join the crew in the Rhapsody's lounge.
Yeah!
The crackle of the television left on to no real station stands mixed with tunes from the jukebox as the background noise to your current celebration. You all sit around the table in the lounge as Ko holds up her brand new bounty hunter's license.
Yes!
A shiny new license contrasting the bloody, bruised knuckles barely starting to heal. You cheers to one more official bounty hunter joining the team.
Wow, I can't believe that they spelled my name right.
I was just about to ask.
Wait, did they really spell yours wrong?
Look. It says Ziggy Moog on it.
Oh, here's the problem. It's set to Moog. You gotta set it to Woog. And I take the M and I flip it upside down to W.
Thanks. All right. That's fine.
You know, I never thought that I'd have a license or a badge. It feels a little skeevy. Does that wear off?
I don't know. It's just a way to do what you were always doing. It's just they won't arrest you if you do it now.
Well, what do you mean?
Asking permission from anybody is a fucking nightmare.
For what it's worth, I don't view it as asking for permission. It's more about getting paid for it.
And there are other benefits too. Yeah, you know, they do their best to protect your identity and just make you better at your job. We haven't found any downsides thus far, have we, Pike?
Not one.
God, I didn't even get the shit kicked out of me. That headshot is awful. Why am I so unphotogenic? Anyway.
Well, congratulations.
Well, thank you for having me on the crew. Thank you.
Thanks for joining us.
I'll get over it. And I will put my license away. Real bounty hunter. You know, I'm getting used to space. I'm getting used to the stars. And, you know, I think that I'll get used to this.
And, what you did to your friend. I like your Moxie kid.
My friend?
Not your friend, but your former. Anyway, I know it's complicated. I shouldn't have said that. Why did I say that?
Are you?
He's not really a friend. You know, it just they knew each other. Acquaintance, former. It was personal, is what I'm trying to say.
Fuck that guy. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, you really need to get like the brig needs like soundproofing. Have you not like tortured anybody before?
Well,
Ziggy was yelling at me to keep it down while he was watching his shows.
Anytime we've had to torture somebody, I mean, it's just been me and Pike, and you know, we're used to it. You'll get used to it too.
I just put in my noise-canceling headphones and listen to Zetamax. Everything's fine.
We should. I mean, if we're gonna get more people on the ship, we should, at the very least, like, you know, do some soundproofing. I used to do like roadieing and sound stuff for some bands. I could help with that.
Are we really gonna torture someone so often that we need to put soundproofing in our ship? I feel like it should be rare enough that we feel it. You know?
I don't like to call it torture. It's more persuasion.
No, it's definitely torture.
Space potato, space potato.
Look, regardless, we got the info we needed. Good fucking job. And we got a big fucking payday, too. I think with the notes we got from old, Big Thunder, it should cover 3 to 4 months of expenses. So we bought ourselves some time. We can breathe easy a little bit, more than we have been.
Well, that's good, and I know we're probably still a long ways off for both of us getting starships, but I think you're gonna need to do a lot of teaching.
I don't mind.
Is it like riding a bike?
In some ways, but you'll find it's pretty different.
I feel like I'm gonna be fine. I mean, if it's anything like my simulators, I'm gonna be a pro right from the start. You should see me. I'm excellent when it comes to the joysticks and the various buttons and the barrel rolls.
I have no doubt.
Do you play Space Trucking Simulator?
Why wouldn't I?
You're just doing a job in a game.
Oh, I mean, Space Trucking Simulator. There are cleaning simulators where you just find a dirty apartment, and as fast as you can clean it, and with the right amount of accuracy, you get combo bonuses, folding clothes, folding linens. It's really quite a lot of fun.
When you can be playing games where you can be fighting, punching, killing things, you decide to work for a wage, and and comply with regulation?
Well, yeah. I mean, how are you gonna get the trophy otherwise?
Quick question.
I don't get it.
Is Ziggy's room a mess?
It's filthy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just want to make sure. That's it.
Piles of clothes on the bed, off the bed, cans in all directions, right?
And you'll see that also reflected in the lounge. Like as you look over at that crescent couch, like Ziggy has absolutely made himself at home, reflecting exactly how he treats
Pike
his
says
bedroom
nothing,
in the
but
main
he's clearly
shared area.
thinking like you're telling me that you're gonna fold clothes in a video game. You can't even do that in real life. Like Pike says nothing, but that's what he's thinking.
Of course. You hear a microwave go off. That's my space burrito. I'll be right back.
All right.
Well, I'll get used to it. Thanks for bearing with me here.
I mean, you're getting your space legs. And to answer your question, I mean, we can talk about a starship when you're ready. Maybe you can give her lessons, and Ziggy too, once he gets back from getting the space burrito.
Of course.
But
do you guys get into dogfights?
It's happened a few times, for sure, yeah.
It's unavoidable.
I mean, I saw a wreck ship. I mean, God, how does anyone fucking survive those? Or I guess they don't.
Well, I try not to use it unless I have to. You understand?
I mean, it's big. It's barely a personal ship. That thing's fucking huge.
Well, I mean, it serves a lot of purposes, you know, as a modified little tug ship, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, Hank took me down. He got in this little turret station.
Yeah,
I can't believe you taught a robo-dog to man a deadly turret. I mean, that's fucking awesome.
That was his request.
You're an
That was
awesome
mine.
dog. I'm pointing at Hank.
Yeah.
He insisted, and so I built it for him.
Oh.
But I did open a separate savings account to start saving for your starships, and I invested it all in a low-risk money market account. So it should keep up with space inflation.
I didn't understand anything you just said, but that's the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me.
You think based on the yield, you could afford their ship in a reasonable 10 to 15 years?
I hate that all of that is now canon.
I think like I look a little like I look a little touched. I'm like no one's ever done started saving an investment account for me, like, you know, or in a very long time. I think that there would probably be something at the very least that like it's been a very long time since anyone that Co has perceived.
You've not really had anyone really looking out for you,
except for like Mrs. Ume.
Up until Makoro
Yeah.
and Mrs. Ume, but your life before that, not really, and they in and out of prison. So this would absolutely be something that would strike very new to you for someone who is not Mrs. Ume.
Well, I thought I'd, before we turned in Sagio, the last time, I did one more, little, just to make sure, right? And I mean, I don't think he's going to be able to use his one arm again. So he's going to need to probably turn like full Robo Man if he wants to do that fucking piece of shit. He's lucky he's alive. And hopefully they hang him. Maybe firing squad? What do you think?
You never quite can tell what they're gonna do to these guys.
Like I said, the elevator shaft is always an option in the future. That's what that fucker deserved. Anyway, I got more info.
All right.
Let me get my notes. I'm like gonna go and like I prepared a brief like a real bounty hunter, huh?
Look at that. It's not me doing the brief for once.
Wow, look at you.
You know, Pac, you can learn a thing or two from Co.
All right.
You shuffle through a couple of crumpled pages as you go to the notes that you took after your almost week interrogating Big Thunder, and it's pretty obvious to anyone who looks at them that the droplets, smears of blood as you're written out, maybe even in certain scenarios, a little bit of scratchy handwriting as you'd taking the notes as you were conducting your interrogation in the way that you were would have been difficult to write at times.
Yeah, like. Okay, yeah, hold on. Oh, these are just doodles, cool metal band logos. Oh, here.
It's a lot of snakes.
Snakes are fucking cool. Are you kidding me?
I mean, yeah, they're cool.
It's a lot of doodles and skulls.
Okay. Fuck, my handwriting sucks. Oh, and I got blood over. Okay.
Take your time. We're in no rush.
Well, Grobulus J. Weedlevox, that's our guy.
That's the guy. That's our next target.
He's captain of the syndicate. So right underneath the boss.
So he's a captain.
He's a captain.
So he reports to the boss of the syndicate.
I think that Sagio wouldn't have lied to me given the circumstances.
If this is true, then everyone needs to listen up, especially you.
What?
What? Did you make me one?
You want one?
Yeah.
I'll give you one when I finish this.
If this guy's a major player in the syndicate, we're not messing with street corner thugs anymore. You understand?
Well, yeah, he seems to be, it says that the city that he's in, Paradise City, on the fucking nose, these rich assholes, on Cherix, is that he owns it, like he's fucking in bed with all the politicians, all the businesses there. He's a Globlin. So, there's a lot of them on this world. And God, there's so much blood here.
Globlin, huh?
Yeah. And so he's giving kick-ups to obviously to his boss, which presumably is the leader of the fucking red belts, those fucks. And he's getting a cut, skimming off of the local businesses, and he has his goons. I guess they're fancier, more equipped red belts he's got working for him. What else do I got here?
You're doing great. You're doing great.
God, this really briefs out my thing. Usually I just roll up to a place and, an elevator shafts work a lot in this, my boots usually do a good job. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm nervous.
Elevator shafts don't pay, Co.
Until they do.
You're right. Apparently though, the problem is, there's a fucking problem. Apparently, motherfucker's paranoid as shit. Apparently, he lives in a fucking fortress that makes that old cannery where Sagio was hiding out in look like a fucking sandcastle.
Fuck.
And so, fancy mansion, heavily armed. He's very careful about when and where and when he travels in secrets with a fleet of fucking armed goons.
Oh, this is gonna get interesting.
But I really had to do this. You know what they say, Pike? Remember what we talked about in prison? The dead man. Ziggy, you paying attention?
What?
Ziggy, you gotta listen to this.
My burrito, it's too hot on the inside.
Too hot on the inside?
I burned my mouth.
Yesterday you were complaining the burrito was too cold on the inside.
Well, I gave it 2 more minutes.
Do you need a napkin?
Sure. Oh, there's blood all over this.
I was gonna say it. I'm so glad you said it. I was gonna say it. Watch out for the blood. That's so good.
Every time you bite into the burrito, Ziggy, it's split on the end, and a little bit of that lava hot juice falls out and gets on your hand. Yeah, it's running. You have an oil stream all the way down your arm.
All right, what were you saying? Sorry, I wasn't. I was. It's a complex eating operation, burritos.
We were about to have a burrito. Did you need to make a burrito?
I'm listening.
Right? Well, make sure you're fucking paying attention.
We got Grobulus. Hold on. I don't know why you can't get blood on a screen, or in a screen, I guess I should say. You can get blood on a screen. That's just ridiculous. All right, Grobulus. High ranking.
I'm imparting a life lesson.
What's that?
A dead man has few secrets. A tortured man has none.
That's wise. And true. It's actually very true.
Aren't you glad she's on our side now?
I am.
So what he was holding back, and the thing that he was afraid of, because he thought that when I fucking broke his arm in 10 more places back down after the chase and after the fight, he thought there was no way we could actually get to him, and we'd all get ourselves killed. But
this Weedlevox guy has a weakness, a way to get to him.
Weakness.
So he runs the Glitz Room. That's his main operation. That's his front to look. I mean, he pretends to be like he's completely fucking straight.
And this is a club in Paradise City?
It's a club in Paradise City called the Glitz Room.
All right.
And so apparently it's one of there's a fuck ton of clubs in this place, but apparently it's one of the big ones. There's a songbird that he has, a songstress, the main venue headliner, the normal headliner at this place. Her name is Pixel Pop, also a Globlin. Apparently been with him for years. And that's his weakness. She apparently has full run of the fucking place. Apparently she walks past the guards, they don't even fucking look at her. She has access to all of the fucking secret doors. Just in and out, and she has the ear of this fucking guy. And she's some musician. Apparently it's the key to his fucking operations. I don't understand. But that is how we can fucking get to this guy. And so, I mean, I don't know how, but what he said about her is that she is a fucking yapper. And says how she wants to be a big star. That the Glitz Room, this isn't big enough for her. She dreams. She wants to be fucking signed. She's always talking about being a big star across the galaxy. You know, she's only really known, not even all on Sherrick, but just in Paradise City. And so she wants to be a big star. And so, I don't know how he fucking worked with that. I mean, could we intimidate somebody?
So you're saying we get to her, and through her we get to him?
Yes. Well, that's what Sagio, amongst the screams. Write this down?
I'm amongst the screams.
Okay. Was saying that was the last bit before he passed out. And we chucked him over and I got my fancy fucking license. We got our payday. Yeah.
So, all right, it's not going to be as easy as getting Kyojin's help or paying anybody off if he's as paranoid or ruthless as you say he is. I mean, it's a good plan.
Oh, and that's the fucking thing, and that's what he was bragging about. It's like, you know, Sagio had the run of the undercrust, but I mean, you know, Kyojin hated that fucking guy as much as we did. And so apparently on Cherish, everybody fucking loves Weedlevox. He's everybody's friend. He's everybody. Every business he has his grubby little fucking paws in. Oh, look at this. Look at this one that I fucking did. That's like a T-Rex. He's got lasers on him.
Oh, that's really cool. Hold on.
Cool.
I like take a picture of it with my grid boy and I like put it up and I immediately start like turning it into like a 3D render that starts to rotate around.
I mean, I thought that mine was pretty cool.
No, I'm trying to keep the rustic appearance, but I thought maybe you could use like we could turn this into a product.
See, the band is called T-Rex with a W. W-R-E-C-K-S.
Yeah, no,
like T-Rex.
T-Rex.
Yeah.
I got it.
Just a band idea. I don't know.
We can make some shirts out of this.
Can we make money off of that?
I don't know. Yeah, I thought we would just order them. We
wear them?
Wear them, yeah.
That'd be fucking sick.
I got you.
Can you do that now?
Well, I mean, I don't know if I can make an order right here, right now, but I am looking up the Glitz Room. I'm looking up Pixel and her socials. You know, she doesn't have a lot of followers. But...
Anyway,
how much time do we have till we reach this Paradise City?
I mean, we could take the time we need to prepare. I want to go in and have a solid fucking plan, and I don't think what's going to work is us just walking up to this Pixel girl and be like, hey, we're a bunch of bounty hunters, and we really want to take in your boss or boyfriend or whatever the fuck. So how do we get to her?
I don't know. I think we need fucking time to think. I mean, I'm really out of my fucking depth.
If this were one of my games, we would seduce her. We would go up and buy her a drink, and if you pick the right options in the right order, Bob's your uncle.
What? I can't stress this enough to you, Ziggy. This is real life. This isn't a movie or a game. There are lives at stake here.
You think picking up chicks is like some fucking game?
I mean, it's basically 1-to-1. I mean, games are very similar. It can't be that different. We just
talk some sense into the kid.
It's too risky. You get emotions involved, and it's never really worked for me.
It's not that hard.
I mean,
look, this is how you do it. Pretend that you're what's your character? You're a lady at a bar.
All right.
I take the flap of my hoodie and I flap it back.
Okay, so this is how you pick up a woman. This is how you approach a woman. So, and that's it.
That's it.
Just be yourself and just. That's it.
It's not that easy.
It's absolutely that fucking easy.
Well,
Are you kidding me?
Sometimes.
Are you kidding me?
Well, speak for yourself.
Well, that's the plan then, right? That's got to be the play. We go and we say, hi, hey, Miss Pop, how are you doing? Sup? We sup.
And incur the fucking wrath of Weedlevox trying to steal his girl?
Thank you.
Are you fucking out of your mind?
I'm just ideating.
No. Look, Ziggy, I appreciate the hustle. Well done. Look, you don't have to figure it out right now. And after him eating his burrito, I've worked up an appetite for some whiskey. What do you think, Pike?
Yeah, pour me one, please. Make it a double.
All right. And I'll walk over to the bar and I'll get 2 glasses. Go, Ziggy. Want anything?
Yeah, can you give me a beer?
Energy drink.
I'll make the drinks and I'll grab and I'm like, all right. I like big hands.
Yeah. You have a giant fucking hand. Yeah.
And I'll bring it over and I'll take it to the couch and I'll sit down and I'll pass out.
Thanks, big
Thanks.
guy.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Another cheers. You guys earned it. All right. Good job.
Co.
A real fucking
Congratulations
bounty hunters,
again.
huh?
It's official.
Welcome to the team.
Yeah, my fucking license. Get to lick the boots of a fucking guild. I bet they fucking take a cut. Of course they take a cut.
Who?
The guild.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. It's their finder's fee. They're providing a service. They need to get compensated for it.
I'll get over it. I'm gonna lean back. And I'll kick my feet up and say, what do you want to watch?
Oh, I thought we would watch more. You want to watch some Racer Epsilon?
One of the few times that you and I agreed.
I mean, we're only a few episodes into season 1. I figure we just pick right up and 3, 4, 8 episodes, we would go by in a flash.
I'm in.
Is that the one that I was listening to while you were watching it, where it's the guy and he's got the the race car, and he's mysterious?
That's exactly right.
I could watch that one. That sounds fun.
I'm sure there's some channel that has it. I'm gonna turn on the TV and I'll just flip through all the channels until I find some sort of. I'm not really trying to find exactly Racer X.
Oh, hey,
but
I'll make some space for
oh
you.
no, here I'm gonna sit with Hank. And I grab Hank, and I'm I have a beer in one hand, and I have Hank, and I'm trying to do the two-handed with the remote.
You've scooped Hank up, and he's his paws just lightly over your massive forearms as he sits in your grasp. You're flipping through the channels, and you see various shows coming and going until eventually you navigate to an episode of Racer Epsilon. You watch it.
Get his own.
Oh, this is the mysterious Spectre Zero. He's so mysterious.
It's fine.
Is every character mysterious?
Yeah, I mean everyone except for no, everyone's mysterious.
Who's that?
Oh, that's the leader of Axis Grand Circuit.
Oh, what's his actual identity? You've seen this, right?
Oh,
tell me.
Mysterious Spectre. I'm not gonna tell you. No spoilers, man.
Just watch it, Red.
Watch it.
All right.
I know as much as you do. Why are you asking?
Go, I owe you a burrito.
Questions. Come on, big guy. Just relax. Enjoy it.
I get up and I make burrito in the microwave,
yeah.
and I guess how long it needs to go.
Yeah.
I never get the temperature right.
I double fist a beer and a burrito, and I am happy. I got
What a chat at.
Yeah, I'm double fisting a beer and a burrito with a Robo Pug in my lap, and I'm just I'm kind of I'm watching it. I have no idea what's going on, but I'm enjoying it.
The burrito is somehow simultaneously lava hot on one end and ice cold on the other, and
That's pretty good.
You spend a couple minutes watching this episode of Racer Epsilon until it goes to a commercial break. And as you watch TV, you see scenes, or as it turns into this commercial, you see scenes of space filled with glittering stars and hear the bombastic voice of a TV announcer.
He's a desperado among the stars, discovering new worlds and unknown life forms throughout the cosmos. He's an explorer, a bounty hunter, a TV star, a singer, a gambler, and a lover. You've watched his hit show, you've listened to his holiday album, you've purchased his tie-in portable grill. And now he's coming to a casino near you, because Lady Luck is always on his side. He's the real space cowboy, Rex Maxim!
As the advertisement plays to the tune of funky disco music, static images of a Solarian heroic poses slide across the screen. He has skin the color of a creamsicle with a perfectly sculpted pompadour that runs a gradient from cherry red to burnt orange. He has a chiseled jaw framed by large, sharp sideburns that nearly run all the way to a prominent cleft chin. His smug face is caked in makeup, including heavy bronzer, pink eyeshadow, thick mascara on long lashes, and a golden heart painted just below his left eye. He wears a gaudy white and gold cowboy's suit, elaborately bejeweled in glittering rhinestones and adorned with dangling tassels, open so wide that most of his chest is exposed in a deep V. A red bandana is tied around his neck, matching the color of his gaudy heart-shaped belt buckle and the tips of his bedazzled shoes that emerge from bell-bottomed pants legs. As the announcer's voice fades, the image comes to life as Rex Maxim addresses the TV audience. That's right, all my fans across the galaxy. The Rex Maxim, real space cowboy. Lady Luck's Smiling Casino Tour starts in 1 month, kicking off at 7th Heaven Casino in the Roxel sector. Albeit each tour stop for 1 week only, so don't miss the chance to meet me, Rex Maxim, real space cowboy in the flesh. I'll be playing cards, rolling dice, cutting a rug, singing all my hits, signing autographs, and even unveiling strange new alien species discovered by me, Rex Maxim, real space cowboy. So I'll see you at your nearest casino. All right, ladies, let's boogie.
Let's boogie!
Suddenly, 2 beautiful women in go-go outfits appear next to Rex Maxim, and the trio begin to dance with exaggerated and almost uncomfortably sensual gyrating as the dates and locations of the casino tour scroll up the screen.
I am so sick of these goddamn commercials.
I thought I turned on the ad blocker. I don't understand.
Can we go to that? I can't believe Rex Maxim. I mean, how far is the Roxel
He's
sector?
a huge star. We should go. And how far is it?
I don't care how far it is. Why would you want to go see that fucking jackass?
The two of you cannot be serious.
What are you talking about? He's awesome.
Yeah, I mean,
He discovers aliens. He's a playboy. He's a cowboy. He's a bounty hunter. He discovers
he's a
aliens.
desperado among the stars. I mean, Mrs. Ume and I used to watch all of the reruns of his old reality show.
He's in a ton of them. Didn't you ever watch Maximum Love?
Wait, you've seen Real Space Cowboy?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I feel like everyone's seen Real Space Cowboy. I mean, obviously he's fallen off and he's not nearly as popular as he used to be. And he's probably about a C-list celebrity right now, probably.
Yeah, that's why he keeps doing spin-off after spin-off after spin-off. But Real Space Cowboy is the real deal. It's badass.
Where do we even begin?
Look, we've got a job to do, all right? And, you know, if for whatever reason y'all really want to see him, maybe we can do some gambling at the casino.
Why do you have a problem with Rex Maxim? Did you see how cool that fucking commercial was? Did you see how hot those sexy dancers were?
They were pretty hot.
The hair, the outfit. What's with that star, the heart that he's got on his face?
He's just got a stupid-looking face. He's a desperado among the stars.
Yeah, it's part of his brand, man. He's just a cool guy.
And, I mean, here's the thing. He tries to play bounty hunter when he's nothing but. All right? And I know. Trust me.
Well, there was very clearly episodes where he did bounty hunting.
Yeah, that was the whole point of the first show. That's what made him famous. I know that he wasn't a trucker in that other reality TV show that he briefly starred in. I know that he wasn't a chef in that other reality TV show that he briefly starred in. I know that he wasn't a ghost hunter in that other reality TV show that he briefly starred in.
Ghosts?
I know that he wasn't a cop in that other reality TV show.
Have you ever run into the guy?
No, but I would love to. I would have him sign all the paraphernalia that I have that are related to his various properties.
Look, we've run into the guy.
What?
And when we got there, there were camera crews. And it was an episode of a show. We got the bounty from the GBG and just... It all seemed like a fucking sham. When we showed up, I think they were playing us off for drama.
What?
What? Wait, you were on Rex Max and Real Space Cowboy?
I mean,
I thought I would have recognized you guys.
In a technical sense.
We wouldn't sign the waivers, so they had to blur our faces and try to
Hold
modulate.
on.
No, don't look at
Wait,
me.
you guys are the bumbling bounty buffoons in the episode of Rex Max and Real Space Cowboy? Bumbling bounty buffoons?
It didn't happen.
Yeah, it was
that
you guys.
way,
It wasn't. No,
Listen, no, it's all made up.
Do you have it? The VHS got
The way that they
I got
edit these
incinerated.
things is nothing like real life.
I'm cascading it now.
They cut all. No, they cut all of the cool moments. Look, we were competent, and they cut all those parts.
They gave that jackass credit for everything.
And we were the reason he got the bounty in the first place. And here it was all just a fucking... It was for drama.
It's all editing.
And they wanted to sit us in this small room with a blue backdrop and fucking interview us while they play like woodblock sounds.
Man, I really thought that those bumbling bounty buffoon guys really almost ruined the day there.
I mean,
I can't believe that was you guys. Play it.
I got it.
Ziggy!
I'm warning you.
I'm scrubbing forward until I... on the screen you can see the blurred out faces of what is very obviously from the neck down.
Yeah, smash cut immediately to the blur of
The moment,
Rhett getting interviewed
the moment
in the
that
back
Ko
room.
sees it, she can immediately tell that it's very obviously us now.
Yeah. Immediately.
I had no idea you guys have
I'm not seeing your goddamn waiver. I didn't consent to this.
I remember this episode. That's crazy. I didn't know it was you guys.
Wow.
He's a player's like, get that camera out of my face. Baby, it's like beep, bleeping.
Yeah. This whole time I've known you for so long and you never told me you were a celebrity.
Ko.
Look, you couldn't even see our faces, right? Like he's barely a fucking celebrity. I don't get all the hype.
I mean, you heard the commercial. He's a desperado among the stars. He discovers new worlds and life forms and new alien species all the time. I mean, he used to.
You can do it all.
Where have you run into him besides that?
I mean, we've seen him across the galaxy. I mean, as bounty hunters, we go to a lot of casinos, and he's there. And, we've seen him win big and lose big. And,
Do you think you could introduce us?
Do you think he would remember you and we could get autographs?
Oh, we could get a photo.
I mean, maybe he knows who we are. I mean, what do you think?
I don't know.
I mean, Crew of the Rhapsody, I feel like we've run into the guy enough times where at least we'd be on a first name basis.
All I'm saying is that he doesn't always look that put together. All right?
What you're seeing is manufactured. You ever
What's he
seen
really
him?
like?
I mean,
At the casino.
He's a jackass.
He's a fucking, he does not enjoy losing, is what I'll say.
And
All
if
right.
it were up to me, if I had to guess, nobody's doing that much spin-offs if they don't need the money.
There's no way that
No.
the Rex Maxim,
No,
real space
yeah.
cowboy, desperado amongst the stars, is a degenerate gambler with a gambling problem.
Co, you don't have to say
There's
the
no
whole
way.
title every time you mention it.
There's no way.
Look,
I had his portable low-fat grill.
I did not.
That's very funny.
Silica, can you see if you can de-blur Rhett and Pike's face?
No.
It starts to like scan through. And there's like a hand and also like a warped face where Rhett's face should be. Oh, that's way off.
Oh, that has an extra finger.
Yeah, there's 6 fingers. No, that's Silica. Good work, Silica. All right.
Look, what casino did it say?
Seventh Heaven.
Seventh Heaven.
While we're having this
And
conversation,
we have a month to plan so we can do this job and then go to the Seventh Heaven.
While we're having this conversation, I'll just be kind of looking at what Ziggy's doing while he's messing with the episode, and maybe a tab that is still open on your computer will catch my eye of Pixel Pop, where you were doing research about her.
Yeah, it's
and
like
so-
the equivalent of her Instagram.
And it'll catch my eye, and I'll kind of lean in and take a drag on my cigarette, and then I'll say, you know what? Give me an hour. I think I have an idea.
All right. I'm looking forward to it.
I'll be back, and I'm gonna grab my glass and say, but I'm gonna need a top off.
And I'll pour you like more.
Oh, before you go, can you grab me another beer? My hands are filled with dog and burrito.
No problem. I'll stick the cigarette in my mouth, and as I
I have a dog on me. I can't get up.
as I walk past the fridge, I'll grab a beer, and I'll definitely toss it to you.
I'll grab it, or I'll attempt to grab it, as I will crack another.
I'll be back in an
Thanks,
hour.
man.
And I head back towards my room and leave you three to just kind of talk while I say that I have an idea.
Y'all are in for a treat. It's been a while since Pike's had an idea. Not like he doesn't have ideas, but this is kind of his like specialty. You know, he's really good at this sort of thing.
Is he?
Oh yeah. No, it's you know I know he comes off as sort of cool and aloof, but he's as capable and as skilled as they come.
I mean, he's very cool and aloof.
Yeah, that's sort of his vibe.
And he was a
right?
good friend in prison.
That's
I'm
right.
excited.
You two go way back.
Well, you know, not as way back as you guys.
No, I know, but I mean,
But I mean, I've never really got to see him work. I mean, outside of from Makoro and everything since. Well, I'm gonna hope that it was just a bad day when you met. How many times have you met him? Only a couple times.
We probably met him, I don't know, half a dozen, maybe a dozen times.
Wow, that's a lot.
When you're in this line of work and you sort of are just, jetting through the galaxy like you do, we're sort of in adjacent lines of work. You fucking run into people, and it's just every time I meet the guy, he's just a fucking jackass. I just get this. I feel like in all my years I've developed a gut. You know what I mean? Like a gut instinct. I just sort of get a vibe, a read on people, and
well,
it's just something doesn't feel right.
Look what I made. I hit play, and it's the end of the commercial where Rex Maxim's like, all right, ladies, let's boogie. And the two beautiful women come in, but they're the cutout heads of Pike and Rhett.
No!
On the top. No! And they're doing this. And Rhett's mouth is animated. You stole our bounty! You stole our bounty!
Yes!
Oh, that's perfect. That's
oh
perfect.
my god, it looks just like them. How do you do that? That's amazing.
After about an hour, I come back. I glance up at the screen and I scowl. And I've got briefs in my hand. I actually have briefs in my hand, some paperwork, and I say, okay, I think I got it. And I throw these 3 folders onto the kind of coffee table that's sitting in front of the couch.
It's been a while. Here we go.
And each one has your name on it.
Good paper folders.
And I say
they land deftly and then slide towards
Exactly.
the table as Pike tosses them down.
I didn't hear anything.
Just email me. Why? What are you doing?
And I look at the 3 of you, and then I look at Rhett, and I say, it's not gonna be cheap.
What do you have in mind? I mean, let me hear it.
2 words. Rhapsody Records.
What?
We're gonna be music producers. This Pixel Pop, she wants to be famous. We're gonna give it to her. You, my friend, big time hotshot producer.
Oh.
All right.
You, Co, of course, the muscle, the bodyguard. The big guy's gonna need some muscle for protection. He's a hotshot.
I can do that.
Ziggy,
Sexy rock star.
you're his stepson.
What?
Wait, my stepson?
That's right.
Wait. Oh. I have a lovely Saurian wife.
The stepson and assistant?
Stepson?
Yeah, you're learning the trade from your stepdad
Do you
here,
really
all
think
right?
anyone's gonna buy me as a stepson?
I think we're gonna be okay. And
If it's any consolation, I was rooting for Sexy Rockstar too.
It seemed obvious.
I was rooting for Sexy Rockstar.
and that leaves me. I drive.
That's a really cool thing to say. That's really cool, Mike. Holy shit.
All right. All right, I'm with you so far. All right, do we
So we
have
think-
names, identities?
Well, I've got some suggestions in there, but feel free to toss some out. I'm thinking for you, Rhett Rye. What do you think?
Oh, Rhett Rye.
Wait,
Music producer of Rhapsody Records. Rhett Rye, Rhapsody Records. You know, it kind of works, doesn't it?
wait, why aren't we changing our first names?
We don't do that anymore.
Why?
We tried it. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
It doesn't work. What?
It's a bit harder to play it off if you accidentally mix up somebody's first name as opposed to their surname.
That makes that kind of sense.
Who's gonna do that?
I look around sort of awkwardly, like.
Has that happened before?
Let's not get into it. There's a reason we do it this way, is all I'm gonna say.
All right.
Look, it's just sometimes you're not thinking about it and you accidentally say Pike instead of Glorpo, and you know the whole fucking job's ruined.
Don't
all right?
bring up the Glorpo thing.
Smash cut to a sequencing of different scenes where Ziggy, Rhett, and Pike are all standing next to each other in different outfits, and Ziggy turns over and just Rhett, oh fuck,
And then there's like 50 guns off.
yeah, and it's just sequence, and all the same thing.
Yep, exactly.
And look, here's the thing: if they just have a first name with you know the protections the guild offers, they can't just look us up, right? So it's worked out the best. This is just how we do things.
For you, I'm thinking Saxon. Well, how's that sound?
That's fucking cool, yeah. Co-Saxon. Got it.
I got mine figured out.
Hit me.
Have you ever seen Power Brunch?
No.
Power Brunch, it's this really cool show about this family that's all powerful, and it's about their family dynamics while they're also dealing with the pressures of being such a powerful family. They're called the Nepo family. And I feel like that's a really cool name, so Ziggy Nepo for me. I'm typing it in.
All right, lock it in. And for me, Pike Scorpio.
Oh, that's really fucking cool. That's really cool.
Of course,
not
you give
too
yourself
much,
a cool
is it?
name.
It's definitely too much, but you know, in Paradise City, I think that's gonna be okay.
Yeah, we're going to fucking Paradise City. We gotta fit in.
Do you think anyone's gonna buy
Co-Saxon.
Pike Scorpio? Pork
Rhett
Scorpio,
Rye.
that's fine.
I'm the driver.
Rhapsody Records.
Nobody's
yeah.
gonna look at me twice.
That's fair. I'm with you.
So I'm thinking if we can just get this Pixel Pop alone, offer her a deal, and we'll get her like that.
And so we, oh my gosh. In this, we have to, new wardrobes?
Yeah.
Luxury cars?
Yep.
Luxury hotels?
I mean, we gotta play the part.
We're selling a fantasy here, okay, Co?
It's gonna be expensive. Hey, it's not gonna last us 3 to 4 months anymore, but this is an investment. If we pull this off, Pike, I think we're gonna get this guy.
This isn't the little leagues anymore.
All right.
We're playing serious ball here. We got to step our game up.
All right.
And that means making some investments.
Well, we got the funds, right? We got like 3-4 months of funds.
Yeah, but I think this is probably going to cost 3 to 4 months of funds.
We spend it all? We go all in? This is just like Rex Maxim.
Which one? Yeah.
When we gamble,
all in.
it goes all in, you know?
When there's a strange new alien species to discover, no cost is too high.
Ziggy, I'm gonna say this one time. Don't do that anymore.
Don't compare us to Rex Maxim.
Never again. Do you understand?
Oh, all right. This is similar to when Max Raxum was a cool gambler guy.
I've never seen Max Raxum. Is he cool?
The gauntlet begins to glow. The gauntlet begins to glow.
Well, what else do we need in order to convince folks that we're not who we say we are?
I mean, we just have to live the lifestyle. We gotta look the part. We gotta play the part. Once we get there, rent a nice car, find the most expensive hotel in Paradise City. And I think, let's see here. I think Meteor Mall might be on the way to Cherrick's, so maybe we can swing by there and pick up what we need.
Mall shopping.
I mean, you've been at malls, right?
I've been around them and in them. I've never shopped at them. It was always too expensive.
Well,
we get to go to a shop at a mall.
Today's your lucky day.
This is an amazing plan, Pike. You're very good at your job.
And this one's on a meteor.
Oh, it is?
I mean, it's in the name.
Well, I mean, sometimes you just call something Meteor Mall just because.
Yeah.
I didn't want to assume.
Hank, can you charge us a course for Meteor Mall?
Oh, yeah. Here you go. I'll drop him down.
Oh, yeah. I mean, take your time. We're not in a huge. Let's get started.
Hank trots off lightly on either foot as he runs towards the. Makes his way casually towards the bridge as he clicks in and begins to plot a course towards Meteor Mall. And you can feel the slight turn of the ship as you shift lightly in the ether waves and you begin to make your way. It won't take too long. Meteor Mall is on the way to Cherrick's. You'd already been plotting a course there as you knew that this was the location where you'd be able to find Grobulus J. Weedlefox. So without too much fanfare, you arrive. You arrive at Meteor Mall, a sprawling 5-story shopping complex stationed at the center of the Latofia sector, with robust docking for the countless ships that visit each day. Throughout the long, tired corridors of the consumer space station, flickering holograms display information and advertisements amidst the numerous stores and eateries selling most kinds of goods any galactic resident could want. Teenagers of all species ride throughout the mall on hoverboards, ascending and descending the long escalators in an instant, much to the chagrin of the older speedwalkers just trying to stay active. You feel as if this is the place where you can find what you need to make your personas convincing.
All right. While we're picking up the things that we need, I'm gonna make some phone calls. I'm thinking we're gonna stay at the Golden God Hotel.
All right. Is that expensive?
Oh, you better believe it.
All right. Good work.
Is it nicer than the Love Motel we stayed at in the Undercrust?
Co, I can't begin to describe
With the turbo roaches?
the difference between these two locales.
Sometimes my folks stay there. If the fact that I've heard of it means that it's pretty fucking nice.
Wow. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it right. And part of that is living it up a little bit while we have the funds.
All right. Well, so Paradise City. What kind of things are there to do? I mean, we have to dress for some kind of time, so we need to cover a variety of scenarios, right?
That's exactly right.
Oh, so it's a Sagio setting. It's beach town, clubs, dancing, bunch of degenerate shit. Fun stuff.
All right.
They got turbo carts.
Oh shit.
There's entertainment. Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep taking notes over here.
Oh, okay.
I guess, do we... if there are, like, enough shops to get literally everything we need, I think I would want to basically case the place and get enough outfits for a variety of scenarios during the day, at night, like... lots of jewelry.
We need to be fashionable.
You would know that Meteor Mall contains basically any shop, anything you could really seek to find reasonably there. And amongst them, there are shops that are so large and expansive, you can walk into one single one and find a massive array of clothing in styles, shapes, sizes. You could walk into a single location and find just about anything all of you would want to put together for your time in Paradise City.
I will go and I'm gonna like look through like, well, if I'm gonna be a rich like a bouncer and bodyguard, I'll like go through the suits and I'll try them all on. I'm like, how the fuck does anyone do anything? So like I almost like I feel like one of the suit shoulders start to pop and rip, and so I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna fuck with that.
The seams start to stretch out as the threading like is barely keeping the sleeve on.
And so I'm gonna get a collection of like slacks, vests, ties, shirts, and like basically like I'm gonna keep my arms free and roll them up. And this still sucks, but I think I can kick some ass in this.
And you're able to find all that. So several pairs of slacks, vests. You can get like a button-up T-shirt. You find one in your size comfortably. In kind of almost like a stretch material that allows you to roll the sleeves up to a place which is very outside of the clothing you normally wear. So you're not, you would say, style-wise comfortable, but you are not physically in discomfort.
I would also find a variety of outfits. Definitely one that's more casual for like, beach wear, being outside in the day when it's hot out or nice out. But for my driver outfit, I would definitely try to find something professional, something suit-esque, but not in the nice fancy way that looks very much like a work uniform, and maybe even like that with a hat to go with it, to kind of put together the look of like a hired driver.
Yeah.
You can absolutely find swim trunks that are fitted to you. That are nice for a day at the beach, and anything else you might want to wear on top. And you can definitely find kind of a nice put together high-end suit, but that feels a little more generic in the black, maybe with driving gloves.
Absolutely,
in whatever color, any color that you'd want to find the gloves in, you may do so. Absolutely, you look incredibly smart in it, but not too high fashion or anything.
Right.
It's very like regular working man's attire.
I would get a lot of like I would try to look like opulent, right? Because I know that if I'm gonna be the producer, I would want to make
fur coats.
Yeah, exactly. Like furs. I would have like a lot of like white suits and like light colored suits for the more tropical vibes. And if presumably I would have met glow balloons in my life, right?
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
Going for bright sort of neon vibrant colors because to sort of appeal to Total Vox and maybe his preferences. Lots of chains, lots of jewelry, and a few hats maybe.
Oh, nice.
Fancy hats. And maybe some, a cane, right? Like,
definitely a cane. Just a million percent a cane.
100%.
Absolutely a cane.
Like makes my stomach churn. I pick it up and I'm like,
You get all of that, absolutely. You get extremely brightly colored suits, maybe even patterned on the outside.
Some animal prints.
Animal prints, like lavish, so over the top. The only people caught wearing them would be filthy rich music producers. You
Purple,
find
like gator skin, like space
gator skin, shoes, boots that'll match. You find a section of hats with long brims, one or two even with a feather tucked into the band that wraps around it, really cementing the look. You have quite possibly the heaviest bag as you walk away with all of the jewelry, rings, chains, anything you've picked up to add to your flair and your outfit. Several options of sunglasses you can wear in different colors, gradient
100%.
shades. All just though you were the first to balk at the cost, you have spent the most by a wide margin.
It's also occurred to me that I've just now gone full Cliff Booth.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like, I'm Rich Driver, but I'm also ready to beat ass.
Yeah.
And maybe even though you know that the weather will be warm, maybe even a selection of like silk, not neckties, but almost like scarves they could wrap around your shoulders and come down.
I'm also always ready to carry your stuff, your
100%.
luggage,
Yep.
whatever you might have.
Yeah.
Like I'm carrying the bags because that leaves Ko's hands open, free to be the bodyguard.
A beautiful cognac brown leather duffel that you get as well that keeps anything you might want within it. That's always within Pike's grasp.
Do we get like an allowance?
It would be like blank check. Basically, just get whatever you need, and like
It's a very steps on thing.
I would immediately go to the electronics store and purchase a number of gadgets for myself, and then remembering that I need to get outfits. I would run to like the closest thrift shop and just like start going through hanger after hanger after hanger. And I'm remembering, I don't want to fuck this up. Ziggy would want to be a good member of the team. And so he's channeling his inner Nebo family, Krelvin, who is the son of the main character in that show.
God, I love that.
And so he would get a like a silver blazer that is a little too small. It's a little too tight around the shoulders, right? It stretches on the back and sort of flares out.
It's also it's pulling at the button. It's also just a little bit shorter. Like it ends like a little bit higher than it's supposed to. You can see the top of the pockets on the back of your pants as you wear it.
Please tell me you just keep your sneakers.
I was thinking loafers.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I was thinking loafers,
like penny loafers,
and then very importantly, the pants don't match the blazer.
Yeah, 100%.
It's navy blue pants.
But it's the worst. It's the worst kind where you tried to match the colors together, but they're just different enough where it's extremely jarring to look at you.
If it had been 2 steps, it would have been right. But 1 step is uncanny valley. I also I make sure that that I get the fanciest pair of pants that Ziggy can think of. So they're pleated on 3 sides. Then I get
country club chic.
I get like flat mirror shade like sunglasses with like that sort of thing. And then I get one of those like headphone
absolutely
the earbuds that's around, and I'm just constantly going around like, go for Ziggy. Go for Ziggy. Go for Ziggy. Can you hear me?
There.
I keep calling and everyone's ignoring my calls because they're out buying clothes. And then I would quickly run over to like the discount bin and just like grab a bunch of like button downs and a pair of swimwear, some trunks.
Yeah, I would get other stuff as for like
I would grab off the rack. I would grab what looks like it might fit my feet, sandals, and I would stuff that all into one bag, and then mostly just be excited about the fact that I bought some new discs and some new gadgets, that sort of thing.
Yeah, you're able to get all that as well as a pair of tan cargo shorts and a black band t-shirt. And you pack all that into a bag. You have you're wearing your earpiece out of the store as you all meet back up after extremely successfully shopping in Meteor Mall.
All right. I got the reservations for the hotel. I secured us a vehicle. Don't panic when you see it. Someone of your status would never even remotely balk at the price tag.
Oh, baby.
All right. This is an investment.
Everything I purchased was clothes.
This is an investment. This is an investment. ROI is going to be great on this, Pike, right?
I don't think I've spent this much money in a month. And we just did it all in a couple hours.
To be fair, I'm not sure we've ever spent this much money in a month.
This is definitely one of our spendier jobs.
Oh, that means that we need to bring them in alive.
That's
so we
right.
get the full bounty. I know I read the fucking brief, Pike.
And it's gonna pay off tenfold.
You do know you stand to make significantly more from this bounty than you did for Big Thunder. Though you're absolutely correct that the stipulation is that that he's brought in alive. And this will set you up very nicely to carry on to whatever the next bounty ends up looking
But if
like.
it's dead, it's less, right?
It's
We still get
less.
paid.
You'll still get paid out.
The same general deal as the
The
others.
bounty will be
Yeah.
completed, and you'll get paid out. But without living contract, it'll be a much lower percentage.
And if it's any consolation, or it makes it a bit more palatable, just realize we are also doing a good thing.
Exactly right. I mean, if we can fucking, start disrupting the fucking red belts, I mean, maybe maybe they'll start to actually feel the fucking hurt. I don't think taking out Sagio did shit. Maybe, hopefully for Makoro, at the very least for fucking Vanar.
It just so happens that doing the right thing also pays well.
You're exactly right. All right, Hank. Let's get us to Cheriks. I'll sit down in my seat, and Hank will be in the seat next to me. And
yeah, you've made your way back to the ship. You sit down back in the cockpit. Hank's right there.
And yeah, we will. Whatever the most. It's in the same sector, right?
Cheriks is in the same sector.
Right.
Everything so far, from Big Thunder to this has all operated in the Latofia sector.
Got it.
Yeah.
So Hank would calculate the best, based on the ether currents that are kind of active right now. He would chart the best course, and he and I would lift off and head to Cheriks.
In a matter of moments, you see a lit, almost like dot connections of lines show up on your display as Hank charts the path through the ether waves as they currently flow. And the Rhapsody once more ascends from Meteor Mall and takes off, leaving this massive 5-story shopping center in the heart of a meteor behind. You blast on your way. And it won't take too long. It'll take several hours before you can make your way to Cheriks, and you might spend that time looking at some of the outfits that you were able to procure. Very possibly even changing into them or trying them on to get a better sense of what looks you may want to open up with. But eventually you make your way. And after a while, you'll see Cheriks start to come into view. The Rhapsody eventually arrives at its destination. The world known as Cheriks is surrounded by flickering billboards in its orbit, showcasing the infinite ways to spend your money on the planet's surface. Thought the Latofia sector or elsewhere in the galaxy, but your sights are on the capital of the world, appropriately called Paradise City. As you enter the atmosphere, you find a sprawling landscape of arid hills cut through by intricate networks of canyons, all along miles of pristine beaches lined with exotic palm trees and a seemingly endless sea glittering with the rays of the afternoon sun. Alongside this ocean stands Paradise City, rising up, out of, and along the deep ravines that dominate the region. The buildings here are not as tall or oppressive as the looming titans of Makoro City back on Vanar, and they are far more spread out, letting the sunshine into every corner of this impressive city. Its multiple tiers are navigable only by flying speeder cars which zip through the crisscrossing network of passageways between the buildings like roads of air. Countless landing platforms are everywhere, filled with shining and almost garish luxury vehicles. The Rhapsody lands at the Paradise Spaceport, and Rhett pays for a week of docking fees, which are far more expensive than what you were charged in Makoro.
Yeah.
It's not long before all four of you are at the car rental, standing before a lot of luxury air speeders of all manners, makes, and models to pick up the one that you have reserved.
All right, I'm up.
Okay, which one?
I'll pick up the car. Wait here. And I'm going to go, whatever reservation I made, presumably that was something that I could do. Go pick up the keys, and basically I'm hoping to drive up in style to surprise them all with this amazing luxury vehicle that is like way beyond our means, even though we are renting it.
Yeah.
What does the car look like?
You.
Good question. Together we should decide.
you make your way down. You leave the party at kind of a collection. You're all surrounded by these absolutely beautiful luxury cars as you make your way down a row. You'll see all sorts sprayed out along as you eventually make your way into a little, like a small building, kind of in the middle of the lot. You can walk in, and you have a brief exchange with Alika running the desk. You present your reservation paperwork, and he'll hand you over the set of keys and direct you towards the numbered spot in the lot where you can pick up your luxury airspeeder that you've rented.
So the car has to be big enough for all of us to fit in, and because you are this is what I'm thinking. Feel free to pitch your other idea. Because you're this high-powered producer, you'd also want to be able to have other people come in the car and almost have like a party vibe, right?
Yeah. 100%.
So kind of like a limo, but nicer, right? Something that would like almost be stretch, right?
Right.
Is what I'm thinking, so that you can invite potential clients back to your
Oh,
car,
nice,
like
nice.
for champagne
Yep.
and
Yeah,
discuss
yeah.
deals.
100%.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Not
Not like a super long one, but
not
like,
super long.
Like a
small
stretch
personal-
Lincoln.
Yeah, exactly right.
Oh,
exactly
nice,
right. That's
nice.
perfect. That's perfect.
So, you know, I'm open to other ideas, but I'm thinking like for
You're
practicality.
the driver. You decide.
Yeah, you're the driver, man.
I know red though, right? So like, what I think your style is like dark black, something or something a little flashier, like a white car.
Well, for the character, I think we'll go in white or like
Yeah.
fucking neon works for this. I mean,
Okay, it's
yeah,
definitely
yeah.
gonna be. It will definitely be a light colored car, if not pristine white.
Pristine white's pretty good.
I think pristine white. And the upholstery can be something neon.
Oh yeah.
Love that.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah.
And like that kind of car mixed with like the air speeders from Andor or in Attack of the Clones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those Luxo speeder cars.
I will pull up in this car, and I'll have already set the tunes so that I kind of come up bumping, right? Not like obnoxious, but enough to be like, oh, this guy's drawing attention, right?
The car hovers forward as no portion of it touches the ground, as this beautiful, slightly longer stretch white, extremely nice car pulls into view. With
The windows are blacked out.
With the windows blacked out.
The windows are blacked out.
Absolutely.
And so the car will pull up.
You can see it almost like bump a little on the air as it
The driver's
hovers
side window
towards you.
will slowly kind of reel down, and then you'll see my face, and I'll say, all right, guys, what do you think? Get in.
You got it. And I will
Good
walk.
choice.
I will walk forward and I will open the door for Red.
Wait, hold on. And I'll turn down. And if you're picking us up near the Rhapsody, I'll look down at Hank and I'll say, just like Makoro, just keep an eye on things. Hopefully it won't be as long as last time, but you're a very capable pug. And so just, if anything happens, you just ring me. But take good care of her, and I know you will.
Capable pug? You're a good boy. You're a good boy, Hank. You're a good boy.
I'm gonna miss you, Hank.
Yeah, we'll give him scratches.
Yeah.
And we all have, I guess, all of our luggage and
Yeah,
stuff.
oh, yeah.
right?
Yeah, all your
Throw it
bags.
into the-
I would say
I'll
I would
spend the
say
time loading it, yeah.
Possibly at this point, only Ko or Pike would load the bags into the car.
Oh, yeah.
Into the back, based on how you've
I would
described
load
the
it.
setup.
Yeah.
But
I would absolutely help
Yeah,
you too.
yeah.
For sure.
you'll take just bag after bag of
Fuck, how much shit did we get?
bags from Spaceys.
Yeah.
As you walk over to the back of the car and you load it all into a trunk that is enormous in size and space, and it looks like you could keep several body-sized bags of items in there should you choose to do so.
Once we're all settled and Ko and I have like kind of packed everything up and everybody's inside and you guys are kind of in the back getting, comfortable with this setup, I will not be wearing my full outfit, but I will take out of the bag, I'll put the hat on.
Yeah.
And I'll turn and I'll lean back and I'll look at the rest of the crew and I'll say, all right, Mr. Rye, where do you want to go?
Take me to the hotel, Mr. Driver.
My pleasure. And I'll start the vehicle, and assuming that I can maybe GPS or get some coordinates or who knows how fancy this thing is, right? Figure out where we need to go and start to assume my role as the driver.
And I'll have my club with me, and I'll just get shotgun. And so presuming that really only
Laser rifle.
Was that?
Laser rifle, not shotgun here.
Oh, that's very funny.
That's very funny.
Very funny. I'll get Leo. I get
I call laser
shotgun.
Laser shotgun.
And sit in the front. With presumably only Rhett and Ziggy should really be enjoying the back amenities. So as the hired help, we're in the front.
I would say that the unless you're thinking a different color, but the inside of the car are these beautiful leather seats in like purplish hull leather of the Rhapsody itself.
Yeah.
Contrasting against the outside, and Rhett and Ziggy, you fall back into comfort. Maybe at first uncomfortable with the setup or unaccustomed to this level of luxury, Rhett. Once you begin to kind of sink into these like bench style seat in the back that extends all the way out, you can't help but think that this is extremely comfortable, and this is a very nice ride.
This is pretty nice, Dad. I spilled my drink. Oh no, it's not gonna stain. It's not gonna stain. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Instantly it stains. Instantly it stains.
Oh, I hope I got spill protection.
Hey, what's going on back there?
It's mostly ice. It's mostly ice.
We good?
Yeah.
We good? Okay.
Just rest your drink on the seat.
I knocked it with my tail.
In between the two of you is a little pop-out rectangular section that comes out from the back of the chair that has like a section of ice, whiskey, champagne of a sort, whatever you'd like to enjoy should you want to enjoy a drink as you're being driven to the hotel. In the front of the car, you have almost this HUD erupts in front of you, almost as intricate and sophisticated as what you'd see on the Sparrow in terms of what it offers you and how nice it is. Exceptionally high tier for a car that would just be navigating on world.
Yeah.
But it has this beautiful accent across the dash where it's rimmed in almost this lacquered like natural wood that stands out from the leather and the rest of the car as you map your way to the hotel.
The hotel is the Golden God.
The Golden God.
Yes.
Golden God. Yes, the Golden God Hotel. And you cut your way through this city. You're surrounded by beauty. It's an exceptional ride. You're flying above the ground, hovering as you're navigating through these air-style roadways. You're making turns in between buildings. You see people celebrating, eating at restaurants, but nothing on the ground. Everything always elevated. Certain sections just floating out in air. With people scooting to and fro as dishes, drinks are delivered to them, all as they live hovering above. You navigate your way through this city relatively comfortably with the directions of this car until you eventually arrive at this beautiful, massive, like a white sandstone, gigantic hotel resort beachside with a large emblem of a striking golden god posing right in the dead center of this erupting central building as it opens up. As you pull in and you park the cars, you pull up right to the front, dropping the car off for
valet.
Dropping the car off for valet. I'm like, what the hell's the name? Yeah. You pull in to drop off for valet. This is the first time your cars begin to come back down towards a more street level. As you look in, you see a massive, almost 2-story opening in the very front. You can look out, and immediately from where you stand, you can see all the way through an expansive opening, almost like a grand cathedral, and all the way out to clear, beautiful, crystal clear oceans that just on the other side of this hotel as you walk, as you begin to make your way. And you've arrived at the Golden God Hotel.
Once we get ready to let out Ziggy Nepo and Mr. Rye, assuming that you'd be getting the door again, I would lean to you and say, I'll take the car and park it, and I'll meet you at our room. You make sure that the two of them get up there fine, and keep up the airs, and I'll catch up as soon as I can.
Got it. As part of this, would we have gotten forged like credentials before we left? Like, would we have like IDs and
I think that Ziggy would have gone out of his way to make sure that there was all sorts of digital representation of us online, even like not
Rhapsody Records exists like online.
I would make sure that there
online presence.
There's a website now. There's social profiles. I've faked everything to make sure top to bottom. If you search Rhapsody Records, it feels correct. And if we need a digital paper out of that, then fortunately I just purchased this new printer, and
like almost forged
like
us,
laminated
ID
forged ID cards. If I need to roll about that, I'm happy to.
You absolutely, in the time that you spent from formulating the plan to getting to this point,
Take 10 for
you've
10,
been able to spend, we'll say several hours. I'll say that would have taken you the entire time to get here, including your trip to the Meteor Mall. As well as
I would have been working on it nonstop.
Yeah, every moment not in the mall itself was you at the computer building out these background persona IDs that reflect what Pike presented in the folders as the idea was.
I would have
made.
been working on it 100% of the time when I wasn't playing video games.
It's very fun.
You spent exactly the amount of attention you were prepared to spend on this.
So would you fake like albums and various artists that we like represent and that sort of
Yeah,
thing?
I think that you could go and look, and you'd have a profile of there'd be an about page, right, of you as the owner founder of this record label, and a picture of you with this
roll a computer's check.
AI manifestation of a Saurian wife that you have now, like the new
Triceratops.
the new wife, right?
Yeah,
She's got a beautiful red dress on, like big puffy lips.
Roll a computer's check to see how well you do building these personas.
Bimbo Triceratops.
Jessica Triceratops.
A computer's check, you say?
That's Cox. That's Cox.
That's Cox as hell. Cock to hell. Let's do a 22.
Oh, 22. Rhapsody Records has a beautiful website, expertly designed. You can see the logo, all of the music, the hit singles, all very easily accessible at the top. It's a great layout, and you were able to carefully craft the personas behind each new character that you've developed.
We just signed the T-Rex. And they have a logo, and you'd be able to see top to bottom.
Exactly. T-Rex with a W has just been signed by Rhapsody
right.
Records as the latest acquisition. Wow.
So as we get out of the car,
so that was all done beforehand.
Come on, son. Let's get checked in. Check us in.
Right away, Pop. And I step out of the limo, and one of my loafers stays inside of the car. Oh shit!
All right.
I got it.
Let me get that for you, Mr. Rye. And I'll open the door as I'm carrying like a shit ton of bags.
Oh, let us take that for you. And running up to you, you'll see kind of as they move quickly, this the brim of this ammonite head flapping, almost as if it's like spores coming off of it.
Oh, wow.
As they run up, two ammonites had been flanking just the grand entrance, and almost a similar style of presentable wear. In terms of a suit, but instead of a suit jacket, it's light-colored slack pants, and a more vivacious, colorful, like button-down shirt with the logo of the Golden God on the shirt. As they'll run up at first to you, Pike. One will go to you, one will go to the rest of you, attempting to collect the bags from you and offering to take them in. Please, sir, we'll park the car.
Are you sure that's what I'm hired to do?
But yeah, we'll know where the lot is. We can get it sectioned for you. Please, that's what we're here for.
Are you gonna take our bags?
No, we'll take your bags. We'll get them up to the room.
I'm like, kind of like,
it's a thing.
I'm also like, I don't want to give up the keys to the car.
I just don't understand. Like, what the fuck? Get the fuck away! You know,
be cool. This is just how it goes. This is just how it is.
I'm gonna look to this ammonite and say, but if Mr. Rye needs his car, I'm calling. And I'll throw the keys to this ammonite.
Oh, please, yes, Mr. Rye, absolutely. Yeah, whatever you need while you're here.
I appreciate
You
that.
can call on us. My name's Barry. and we'll be happy to help. Anything you need, day or
and
night.
for your trouble, I take out my giant cash clip, but it's like even thicker. And I'm just like I take a bunch of bills, and I like stuff it in the.
And you may usually have it like almost rubber banded, but now it has this
I got
large,
really nice
lavish gold clip that surrounds it. You take it off and flip out however many notes you'd like to.
I'll take them
present.
like 40 notes.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Mr. Rye. Thank you. We'll take good care of the car. The bags will get to your room if you just check in inside. They'll get you right up there, and they'll help bring everything to the room and put them in wherever you'd like.
Oh, and it's travel day, so we're dressed down right now. We're gonna get spiced up and ready to hit the town.
Oh, you look extremely nice, Mr. Rye. You look extremely nice.
Right.
And I will attempt to kind of lead the way with Ko into this hotel room or into this building to see if I can, make sure that we're good to go and kind of handle things for our employers.
Yeah, absolutely. And so they'll take the keys, your bags, whatever you want to hand over to them. These valets have run up to you, ready to just care for any need that you have, as they zoom off and not zoom off, drive slowly and respectfully off in your luxury car. Woohoo!
It still makes that sound though. It would be a beautiful engine, right?
Yeah. Oh, gorgeous. It'd be quiet, not too uproarious. Kind of this like purr of a car that you just know has this power, but it's this low. It's this confident low purr. It doesn't need to roar to show off.
Confident.
As you walk into this into the Golden God Hotel, massive opening. Trees, almost like palm trees, lay the inside as you walk across this beautiful, like what looks like a dark gray kind of marble slab as it stretches out. It's so pristine, you can see the reflections of yourselves as your footfalls click-clack across the ground as you move forward. And at the other end of the hotel, what you saw just from the opening, a large, ornate, in that same kind of like white sandstone, reaches up and creates an archway as it just leads out, like almost this just totally open from end to end section that walks right out onto a white sand beach with beautiful crystal clear waters.
I won't go.
I
wish I was there.
We are there in our hearts.
I wish I was there physically.
In our imagination.
I feel too poor for this place.
Hey, just remember, pretend like you own the place, all right?
That's
Not
right,
like
that's
Mr.
right.
Rye, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, be kind of a dick.
You're a bodyguard, a bouncer. You're tough. You got confidence.
Oh yeah, I'll be like, one of those fucking mafia goons that get in there in a fucking
just
dime
look
and
intimidating.
just,
You know how to do that.
And okay.
You take a bullet from me.
I've seen hundreds of these assholes. I gotta get in it.
And I'll see if I can walk up to the front desk.
Yeah, you can absolutely walk up to the front
I
desk.
put my ID down on the front desk and I say, Scorpio, I made the reservation, but it's for Mr. Rye. The Mr. Rye. No, don't look at him. Don't look him in the eye.
Human behind the counter with this kind of like sandy brown hair, wearing that same kind of almost like floral, nice shirt with the golden logo on the chest. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm happy to check you in. Whatever you need. Here you are. You said the name was Rye. Yeah, of course.
That's correct. Let me see.
I have your reservation right here.
Can you tell me what kind of room we got? I might be looking for an upgrade.
You have gotten the highest room available, sir. You've gotten the Olympians suite.
How does that sound, Mr. Rye? Is that acceptable?
That sounds perfectly acceptable. Mr.
All right.
Scorpio.
Thank you. We'll take our keys.
Perfect.
Is there gonna be a fucking problem?
No, man. What problem? No problem at all.
Hey.
Good.
No,
not yet.
We're here to serve you. Whatever you can, whatever your heart's desire, Mr. Rye. Accompaniment.
I said my piece.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh, well, here are your keys, please. We'll have them direct you up to your room. They'll take your bags. Your bags are already up there. And at your leisure, please enjoy the beach. Whatever you'd like. We have a beautiful restaurant. Sample some of the finest foods that Paradise City has to offer. At your leisure.
You'll get on the elevator.
Yeah.
The
Olympian suite.
Look, you want to play the part? We got to play the part.
Oh,
right?
what's this gonna cost me?
A lot.
No, it's fine. It's an investment. It's an investment. We're getting in character. I'm Saxon.
Son, well done. I want to see you do more to take charge. Are you listening, son? Ziggy.
What?
Don't make me call your mother.
Oh, sorry, what?
Don't make me call your mother.
Oh, I don't do that.
Well, I'll be cross if I don't know.
Just keep
I'm gonna work
working
on it.
on it.
I'm gonna work on it.
You'll do fine, executive parental figure.
Oh no, he has his AirPods. He can't hear us. Z, please hack the mainframe. Please, I'm begging you.
I can't hack the mainframe. I'm listening to Zeta
I'm imagining this elevator, please correct me if I'm wrong, is like a beautiful glass elevator. We are just able to look out on the beach of the ocean for like ever.
As you look out, you can see the expansive interior of this gorgeous hotel. As this, the buildings here aren't as tall as the Makoro City, like big sky rises were, but they are elevated, and as you rise up in this, it's a beautiful inside of the hotel, but this particularly positions you exactly right to look out over the crystal clear water, and you feel like from your vantage point you can look down and you can see the bottom of the white sand as the water laps at the shores.
Nice.
Until eventually the elevator brings you to your floor. And the 7th floor. You'll exit and make your way to the Olympian Suites. And as you walk in, you open the door, and it almost feels like the entire level of this hotel is available to you. As you walk forward, immediately to your left, a beautiful, fully stocked bar. Any drink you could want, you could make. It looks like you could call to have it staffed if you wanted somebody to work it. And just 2 steps down, a large, expansive, white leather couch, kind of it crescents out, facing towards a wall-to-wall glass. As the other end of this wall looks out, and you have that same beautiful view of the ocean, as these gorgeous, long-winged white birds fly by. It's a picturesque view.
As we step in and we get everybody into this massive suite, I'll take a look around and say, all right, we got time. I'll get drinks. What's everybody want?
I'll have an energy drink.
I'll take a beer.
You think they got whiskey?
The usual then. Yeah, and I'll walk to the bar and see what's there and grab everybody what they want, their respective requests, and basically pour a couple of whiskeys, grab a beer for Co, get an energy drink for Ziggy, and bring it back and say,
This bar stocked exceptionally well. The only difference between this bar and a bar you might go to is nothing here is low shelf or mid tier. Everything is the best version available to you possible. Extremely
they got
top
draft?
whiskey.
Fuck
A draft
Let's
on
fucking
board.
go!
With chilled steins sitting in a cool iced section, not with actual cubes, but actually somehow like a chilled black, almost looks like a black sink, but as you touch the stone, it's cold to the touch, and it's chilling like 6 steins for pour. As you can get beer from the tap, you can get the toppest of top shelf whiskey, you can get just normal Gex energy drink.
Yeah,
and then
of course.
whatever.
It's like there's just being Red Bull there always.
It's Gex Platinum.
Oh, that's Gex Platinum.
But it's like every bar that has Red Bull, like variation of Red Bull.
Yeah. Everyone's got
absolutely.
Red Bull.
I would propose a toast and basically say to the gang, all right, we have some time to kill, but let's soak this in. These times don't last forever.
Well, and I think that we should get to the fucking glitch room as fast as possible.
Okay.
We want to be able to stake out the place. We want to get a vibe of the place. And I think that find our exits. You gotta know your exit before you fucking go in. I know that.
Is Pixel playing tonight?
Yeah, I think that that's what the fucking said on the billboard.
And you would have seen that as you were coming in, as you descended the Rhapsody towards the planet of Cherix in Paradise City. You were lined with those same billboards, and you saw a ton of stuff for different shows going on. One prominently featuring that tonight's performance at the Glitz Room was by Pixel Pop. Another, just with the simple tagline, which one is it, with these two strange, like, amalgam silhouettes on a billboard, almost look like they're crossed facing each other, and a couple other strange billboards, and cool eventive shows for beach clubs, bars, other shows, things like that. As you were descending onto the planet. So you do in fact know that Pixel Pop is performing this evening.
Well, in that case, then I guess I'll get cleaned up and ready to go. Is there anything else that we need to prep beforehand?
I need to put my console and set it up with the TV.
What?
In case we want to play some games or whatever.
Oh shit. Okay.
I just want everyone to understand that the top priority is maintaining our cover. Y'all understand?
Well,
we're playing the role.
Sagio was right, and I mean, these guys are fucking actual professional fucking red belts. It's gonna be dangerous. He was, running a fucking glorified crew down there.
They're gonna try to get me liquored up or worse. And I gotta play the fucking part. So I need the rest of you to keep your fucking wits about it.
And that means no throwing hands unless absolutely necessary. The moment we do, our cover is blown.
All right. I've been doing breathing exercises like you told me. I've been trying to do those water things, the sun ray things. Be the phoenix. It's not in my nature, but I'm trying to work on my temper. It's going okay.
And this is our only shot. If we blow it, I don't think we're gonna have a shot at this guy. And then we gotta start back from the fucking ground. Work our way back up through the fucking city. So, not to bring down the mood, but I want everyone to understand.
No, you're fucking right. You're right. Okay, I'm gonna get cleaned up.
I'm gonna finish this drink, and then I'm gonna shower and get dressed.
Why aren't there any ports on the back of this hotel TV?
You've actually not found a hotel
This is fucking
TV.
horse shit. Where did they buy this?
You have spent some significant amount of time looking for the hotel TV. You have not yet been able to locate it until eventually you move to the couch in frustration. You realize that right as this crescent kind of meets its center, seems to be a little electronic hub with a small emblem that reflects kind of a TV. And as you press it, the window that reflects the ocean to the outside almost frosts for a moment until descending from the ceiling is the largest TV. I mean, you grew up relatively well off. Some would say opulently.
Yes.
And yet this you find impressive as this massive screen descends and extends ceiling to floor.
Whoa!
As its sound system kicks on. Boom!
Welcome, Mr. Rye.
Exactly right. Exactly right. As this massive, beautiful screen kicks on, and you find that it flips open and it opens a port where you can in fact plug in.
Oh, thank God. You think I want to watch 60 minutes of amenities? I wait till the very last second to get dressed. But when I do, I look like a legacy hire.
Oh yeah, you have strangely that mistoned blue suit on with like white athletic socks and loafers underneath, and the pants are just the wrong length where you can see the socks, and it's all extremely jarring and throws it off. But you do wait till the very last second and you begin to get ready. You're able to finish your drinks. Head to your different rooms. There is a large room specifically for Mr. Rye which is enormous. A bed bigger than a king bed. You climb onto the edge and you almost have to crawl to get to the center of it before you actually arrive.
I'll sort of like lay there for a few minutes before I can get in the shower.
Yeah.
Just kind of like realizing that like we're on a job, but this is just like ridiculously nice. And
Take it a moment.
You know, you have to be fucking loaded to experience stuff like this. So Rhett's gonna try to like just take in some of the luxury while we're here.
This is like a once in a lifetime opportunity for us.
Yeah, 100%. You know that when you turned in Big Thunder, you'd made mention of the fact that you could keep the entire ship and crew running for about 4 months. You know, with the amount you're spending on this, that's dwindled extremely rapidly to something closer to a week.
Ziggy
so
does
you
not
really
appreciate that this might be the last time this happens for him if he's
for a long
because
time.
it's opulence. But this is his 57th time in a lifetime time, and so he's taking full granted the entire experience.
And so you do that. You're able to kind of like relax, recline into the bed, and for a moment, just before you change, you think about the trip here, the mall, everything you've been in through so far, the seedy Love Hotel, the time spent there, and you let these luxurious covers kind of nestle under you. It's like the experience of sleeping on a cloud almost doesn't quite cover it. It's the exact level of firm that you want. It's got the exact right bounce in it. It almost just seems to mold perfectly to your form, as every inch of you feels perfectly supported and nestled, like you're in just one perfect hug in your bed. And you've never quite felt material this nice. As you lay there kind of on your back, you almost run your hands across the sheets, and it gives you this almost like tingly sensation through the palms of your hands as you rest there. Before eventually you make your way into the bathroom, you look to take a shower, whatever you'd like to do to get ready, and this is exactly as luxurious as everything else you've seen so far, where this room is almost patterned in exclusive gold, tiled floors, cool to the touch, but just the right amount as you walk in, as you're just coming in for the day. You can make your way into the shower, which is a room that's about as big as the entire hotel room was you were in before on Makoro, just in this shower alone. Wow. As you hit a couple buttons, mist erupts from all around you as you start to wash yourself and get ready for the night. And as you leave the shower, you find that the floor has actually turned to warm as you step out. Having done the shower, it's responding to your routine as you go in and out, attempting to, as best as it can, meet every need that you have before you request it.
I despite this being so nice, this doesn't stop me from taking my drink in, and I enjoy shower beer.
Hell yeah!
As I shower,
You're crazy.
and I play.
You think we can do that?
Yeah, absolutely. Has shower beer as she showers.
Hell yeah!
And that's how you know you're on vacation.
You have a similar
shower
experience.
beer.
There's a bathroom on the other side. Multiple rooms, multiple bathrooms. You would know, should you compare, you would know that this one is just a markedly less lavish as the one that Mr. Rye has found himself in. But still that same almost kind of like rainforest mist shower with different settings. If you want a more like strong pour down, like over the top, pressured water shower, you absolutely can get that. A full shelf, a bench you can sit on. You can enjoy yourself as the steam fills the room and you sit there in the shower enjoying your shower.
You know it's a good shower when it's got a bench.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Bench, you know?
And
absolutely.
I would clean up quickly, knowing that like we want to get there, because I mean if it was like afternoon when we were landing, the sun's probably setting pretty soon, and so like I would get dressed as quickly as possible, and I would have a vest, a tie, no coat, slacks and nice shoes, and I'm a little stiff, but I would have like spent the hours to travel to kind of like go into our not gymnasium on the ship, but like our exercise room, and just kind of like limber up and kind of flex into my vest.
Yeah, I'll get Rhett normally keeps his hair sort of pulled back and kind of slicked back, but I got a new product that makes it's very shiny.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
very greasy, and I use a ton of it, and I really pull it back, and it is just like super shiny and slick. And I'll get in the fanciest outfit that I got with the fur lined collar and the cane and the hat and the suit, and just getting my full regalia for our first impression.
You get completely decked out, a large fur wrapped around you, the hat with a feather, your cane. Everyone takes just a little bit of time to enjoy their surroundings.
The energy drink made me sleepy, and so I took a brief nap while trying to play Witcher 2149. And
Jesus, that's very
2112. Witcher 2112.
And then so I wake up a little late, and I hurry over.
You're awoken by everyone meeting back in the main room, ready to go.
Yeah. Oh shit! So I run into the bathroom. I don't have time for the luxury shower.
Yeah.
I just grab a can and I shake it up.
Holy shit!
You don't even wet a hand towel. You don't even wet a hand towel to clean yourself. You just hit a little prep
and
spread.
Perfect.
Yeah,
but I run out in the
100%.
blazer. I've got my glass.
You put your clothes on, immediately pit stains in the shirt, like instantly.
I would get all of my hair back. I would put it into like a ponytail, what I have. And there wouldn't be enough because it's short, and so there'd be kind of like one or like a couple like little thing that's
you get your
that's
hair
out and
pulled
hanging in
back.
front of my
Yeah.
face, and the rest of it is all pulled back into a ponytail.
Yeah. Not quite like looped bangs, but just sections of
just
hair
like one,
that,
one little thing in
peeled
front of
out.
my face.
Absolutely.
I'd be dressed just a little fancier than my driving outfit because I know that I would be going into a club and I don't want to look like I'm in some weird driver's uniform while I'm just in a club. I still want to look like I work for Mr. Rye, but I'm also ready to accompany him and not be an embarrassment.
You have the same style of suit on, but the vest that completes it is a color that complements the suit that Mr. Rye is wearing currently. Almost like this plum color with this outside kind of light patterning. When you look close enough and it catches the light, it kind of dances in it for a moment. And you have this gold pocket watch that ties to the center button of the vest that sits right in your front vest pocket that kind of completes this a little more upscaled look and gives you a nice little kind of nod to still being on the clock.
And the only thing that I would do with my hair is just a little bit of mousse and run my hands through my hair just to kind of make it look a little bit more intentional as opposed to the usual where I don't do anything with my hair.
Yeah.
Right? I would look just a little sharper.
Yeah. You're all able
together.
to catch a little Paradise Palm bomb.
Yeah.
And as you in this kind of black little container with this palm tree logo on it, this tanned palm tree logo, you open it and you can run this kind of glistening gel that it allows you to style it in whatever format, whatever way you'd like to.
Just a little bit more tame than usual.
Yeah, and it's nothing crazy. You're not super boxed in, nothing like that. It's just kind of the strands are all going. The strands are all rowing in the same direction. They all have the same plan tonight. And everyone looks fantastic. And you'll make your way back downstairs. Should you be ready to leave?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
You'll make your way back down the elevator. You'll walk that long hallway that runs just to your Olympian penthouse suite. A hallway with no other doors that line the rooms. This level is reserved exclusively for you. As you make your way back to the elevator, it'll take you back down, and you'll look out and you'll see that same crystal clear, gorgeous blue oceans that you hover above. You'll land on the main floor, walk past those same shimmering, brighter than slate, but this kind of grayish marble sheen, and you all catch the sharp reflection of yourselves in the floor as you walk out. Almost in slow-mo. You make your way back out, and the second
fucking good.
They see you crest the corner, instantly that same Ammonite Barry starts to race out towards wherever they took the car, so that by the time you actually bridge the gap to the front, your vehicle is already back and ready and waiting for you.
Yeah, okay.
I put on my driver's gloves.
Mr. Rye.
Thank you, Co.
Ziggy.
Son, get on in.
And then once everybody's settled, I make a show of asking Mr. Rye where he'd like to go, even though I know very well where we're headed.
I think we're going to the Glitz Room tonight, Pike.
Yes, sir. And just let her purr to life. And when we're ready, I just ease her out.
I give a glare to Barry.
Ma'am, is there anything you need?
Oh, I don't say anything, and I just get in the front seat with my club.
Oh no, I love her. Barry's stricken. As he falls back, you all make your way into the car. Pike, the driver's seat. Co, you take shotgun. You take space rifle as it would, and Rhett and Ziggy clamber into the back. It is now firmly nighttime. There's still kind of like a starry sky illuminates the area, and the beautiful thrum of lights all throughout this city create this gorgeous like neon space roadways as you carry through, and you make your way casually, enjoying the atmosphere, enjoying the area. As you head towards, you've punched into the nav, you head towards the Glitz Room, and you navigate your way there. It doesn't take long at all before you arrive. And once you pull the car in, and you pull up to the front. Once again, you have the option. They'll take the car. You have the option to valet.
Yeah, that's fine.
And this red doorway, the Glitz Room, in this kind of like laser etched sprawl, illuminated in this neon, like off red, almost pinkish kind of glow, with a Globlin sitting in like a martini glass, kicking her leg out and back down and out and back down. In a moving hologram sign announcing that tonight Pixel Pop and the Holograms are playing.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, it is.
All right. Here we are. And I'll wait for my door to be open.
As you should.
And you sit there, arms crossed, waiting for the door to be open.
I lean forward and I open the door just a little bit, and then I see that, and oh shit, close the door.
Well, yeah, I'll open the door.
And I will get out, and I will act like as confident as Rhett has ever acted in his life. And I would sort of just take a few steps and just kind of take it all in.
Yeah.
And wait for the rest of my associates to join me.
I'll shut the door behind once Ziggy gets out as well.
Huh? Oh. I get out. I accidentally slipped my loafer off again trying to get out of the car. But I get it on.
I'll reach in and grab it for you.
Yeah, they're a little big.
Here you go, sir.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I close the door.
And are they valeting it?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you're with
yeah.
us.
They'll take some
I'm with you.
for
I'm with you.
Yeah.
Co's probably in the lead. I'm probably bringing up the rear.
Yeah, I'll walk up. If there's a bouncer or something, I'll just give them a nod and I'll open the door for them if there's not a doorman there, and I'll make sure that I'm in front. I'm basically in front, and I'm keeping an eye out for entrances and exits.
Oh.
And I'll sort of nod at people, nod at the staff of the club as we walk through.
As soon as you enter, energetic music hits you as the darkness around you is filled with countless people dancing, drinking, and partying the night away under the flashing neon lights that move rapidly to the beat of the music. There are a wide variety of species here, but the largest percentage is made up of Globlins. A small goblin-looking people with large ears, sharp teeth, pointed noses, and most importantly, glowing neon skin and hair that ranges a wide array of colors, including neon green, blue, yellow, pink, orange, purple, teal. There are also many flambago here, a flamingo-like avian species with bright, colorful plumage and traits of parrots and other tropical birds.
What?
Bars line many of the walls, and luxurious alcoves are tucked into the sides of the club, more out of the way from the vibrancy and energy. Along with the various cocktails that glow with strange neon hues, you see a variety of drugs being used before your eyes. From the glittery dust of glimmer to the streaking crimson veins of redline. Most of the parties who pass you have 2 red dots on their neck from usage of the drug. Catwalks crisscross above you, filled with dancers adorned in pulsing light tech. And hanging cages contain Globlin cage dancers clearly employed by the club, thrashing about with unbound joy and regularly winking and waving at those below. At the far end of the club is a large stage flanked by dozens of flickering screens that look almost like a stacked arcade cabinets. Sound techs seem to be setting up for a show happening tonight, which you can only presume will be performed by Pixel Pop.
Get out of the way. Hey, nope. Get the fuck. Don't look at him.
Thank you.
Don't look at him.
You move into the glitz room, and with the extreme just lavish moving people out of the way, the just lavish nature of Rhett, and possibly the news that these big time music producers have landed and checked in at the Golden God. It's not long before very quickly a small Globlin in a vest and slacks walks up to you and says, "Good evening, gentlemen. How can we take care of you this evening?"
Mr. Rye would like some table service. We'd like your finest VIP section, please.
Oh, we'd be happy to take you there. Please, let me walk you up to the section. We got a nice, roped off area just for you. It has its own bar, exclusive service to you. We'll get you a couch section and anything you could want. We'd be happy to get it over to you.
This is a beautiful club. In all my years running Rhapsody Records, I haven't seen a place quite like this.
Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you. It's all Mr. Wiedelvox's operation, so of course, yeah. But from someone such as yourself, a great compliment. Thank you. It's our pleasure to take care of you this evening at the Glitz Room.
Thank you.
Oh,
son.
thank you. Excellent. Follow me. I'll take you and your accompaniment up to the room, and this one's with you as well.
Oh yeah, this is my son.
Oh, of course, Mr. Rye's son. Well,
yes.
Please,
Any
anything.
problem here?
No, absolutely not. No, we're happy to. Please,
Okay.
anything we could do, anything you could think of.
The nicest VIP room you got.
Your heart's desired right up here. Please, can I offer you any night rain? Some I don't know if it's your speed, little red line, anything you'd want. You want it? Why don't you just settle in? You can let me know. I'll send some people over to you. Anything you can think of, please.
Is Night Rain the signature drink?
Night Rain is the signature drink of the Glitz Room. Absolutely, it's delicious. You're gonna love it.
We'll take 4.
A round of Night Rain. I'll have that right over to you.
And you make sure there's no one spiking the drink with anything. Mr. Rye is a very powerful man.
No, if you want, right at the bar here, miss. I'll have them prepared. You can watch them do it. Nobody'll touch the stuff.
When we sit down, when I get my Mr. Rhett to sit down, I'd like your security to take me around to all the exits just so I can make sure I'm ready to get Mr. Rye out of here in case anything goes wrong. It's not gonna happen, but I need to make sure I'm prepared.
We'll be happy to show you around the floor plan of the room here that we're in, and anything we can point out anywhere of tactical advantage if that's your aim.
All right.
I am very much in this position, letting Ko take the lead as the head of security, since I'm just the driver and I'm not speaking unless spoken to, or unless Mr. Rye or his son were to address me. I am just there
very clearly hired help.
Absolutely. His teal or cobalt skin almost draws this light off of it as he walks you up. There are two larger bouncers, as it were, right on the other end of just a classic roped off area, as one opens it and he guides your party through, and then the other closes it behind you as you walk up to a very secure section with a circular booth walk-in this red leather couch. As promised, just right kind of on the back of the wall in the section you're in, a private VIP bar right there already has begun. Claude Darren behind the bar, the claws grabbing at drinks to mix together in the night rain, definitely moving as her hair kind of sways side to side. As she mixes the drinks, you take your seats in this circular couch booth area as you're seated, and then he will also take you around as you explore the exits of the room.
I walk up to this guy. Oh, and one more thing. Where's the bathroom?
The bathrooms, we can take you there as well, kid.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be all right.
And so I'll wait. I'll basically make sure I understand where all the exits are. So if anything goes wrong, and then I'll go back and I'll join my friends and wait for the show to start.
If you guys need anything else, the name's Mowgli. I'm happy to take care of you. You can wave me down, you can give me a shout, but everyone here, before you can even want it, it'll be at your table.
Thanks, Mowgli.
Thanks, Mowgli.
And the night will go on with for a little bit as this concert's kind of getting the show's kind of getting prepared and it's getting ready. Across the floor, you see all these patrons of the Glitz Room dancing to the music. Two massive speakers on either end of this stage, with two more elevated, not connected, almost floating there, pointed down directly at the room, with these beautiful neon red electric glow to it, as the music just kind of pulses out at the room. All throughout this first section of the evening, you have different goblins. Some of the dancers from the cages come up bringing drinks. You've been served night rain. In different moments, they'll come up and with maybe even just a little sheet that covers the table, they'll show a section, an injector of red line offering to you at any point, as well as glimmer.
With the night rain for tonight. Thank you.
Yes, sir. And the night will continue on, and you can continue to drink, enjoy to your heart's content. You can partake in drugs if you'd like to, or not yet. As you were, but they take very exceptional care of you as you hang out.
I'll kind of look at, as soon as I feel like we're more or less alone, right? And like, we're being left to our VIP area, right? Our bottle service area. I'll kind of nonchalantly lean into the group and say, all right, now listen. I've got a little bit of experience with places like this, and if we want to get...
That doesn't fucking surprise me.
If we want to get her attention, and I'm being very intentional not to say any names, all we have to do is casually mention who we are. Some of the dancers, the bartenders, the waitresses. Word will spread. Organically.
Oh, like gossiping that there's a big fucking producer.
That's exactly right. Just pretend that you and I have maybe had a couple drinks and we mention who we work for.
We shouldn't fucking pretend. Let's have a couple fucking drinks.
It's hard to say no.
I'm there with you. Should we invite people in to talk to?
And
come on, I got this.
Oh,
go ahead.
No, all I'm saying is we're gonna put the information out there and make them come to us. All right?
Okay, so I'll just sit right here, and I'll let you all bring them to me.
I am going to look for a Globlin dancer, either on one of the catwalks, probably the occasional kick-ass, but one of the catwalks who's very clearly an employee of who I think to be an employee.
Yep.
Am I able to see one?
Yeah, I would say you absolutely find one that kind of has this like orangish tint neon with these strappy like leather heeled boots that come up, white boots with this blonde hair tied up into a high ponytail that rests at the back of her head and a section of bangs that come down just covering her forehead. As she's dancing there as you approach.
I'm not approaching.
Oh,
I'm just trying to make eye contact, and I'm just gonna keep my eyes on her until she kind of like if she's looking around until we make eye contact. As I'll do that, give her a little, and I'm gonna give her a little. And that's it.
And then she kind of like lets the song play out in the cage, and then she'll walk down and she begins to kind of saunter on over to you.
Is that fucking easy, Zig? Yeah. You taking notes?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go get another drink. And I start to make my way towards the bar as this finishes playing out.
No, they're gonna come to you. Sit down.
No, I want another drink.
Let him go. Let him go. Okay.
We're all doing our I'll turn and I'll make a few steps over to the bar tender, and I'll be like, "Sup."
You do that. You make your way to the bar, and you see the Claudarian there making drinks. Hello.
Could I have a Gex? I am Ziggy, and I will be the inheritor of a great fortune because my stepdad is he's Rhett Rye.
Oh, you don't
That's
say.
me. That's me. I'm going to inherit all of that money.
Well, aren't you handsome? Here.
That's what I thought.
And her arm definitely and agilely stretches out as she puts the Gex, the platinum Gex, right in front of you in the VIP section. They only have the finest for you.
I give her a wink, but I'm wearing my sunglasses, so nothing happens. And then I turn around feeling extremely confident and pleased with my performance.
I love your chosen tie. You have a great look this evening.
I don't hear her. I just walk back to the... I feel like I've done everything that I need to do, and I make my way. I got it, Dad. We're doing just fine.
The Globlin walks up to you, Co. Hi. How are you?
This is Mr. Rhett Rye of Rhapsody Records, and he wanted to talk to you, pretty lady.
Oh, well, pardon me, and she'll
Don't talk me up too much.
She'll hop on the seat and then shuffle over top of your, assuming you took a seat, Coach. She'll shuffle over top of your lap, crossing it as she moves to sit right next to Rhett Rye. And she'll almost lightly change the shade of pink.
Whoa.
Hi. What can I do for you?
I'm Rhett. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, the pleasure's mine.
Why don't you sit with us? Share a drink.
I'd love to.
Can we get 2 night rings, please?
Oh, okay. And what do you do?
Well, I don't like to talk myself up too much, but I'm a record producer. Founder and owner of Rhapsody Records. Been in business for 35 years.
Rhapsody Records? Oh,
That's
she
right.
kind of like will walk some fingers up your arm and kind of like nestle at the side of your neck.
Okay, Rhett, get it, brother.
You know? And what do you produce? Anything I've heard?
T-Rex is our latest signing. I don't know if you're into heavy metal or not.
Oh.
But we're looking to expand into some synthier pop stuff, if you know what I mean.
Well, you've come to the right place. If you ever need backup dancers, I'm your girl.
Well, now that you mention it, we do have a few music video shoots coming up, so
And I'll like look her up and down.
Oh.
I think you've got the look. If you happen to know of any pop stars or musicians that might be looking to get signed, I'm always happy to listen, you see. Have you ever heard of the Rhapsody?
I've not heard of the Rhapsody, but I would love to.
It's the grand cosmic melody that extends throughout the galaxy, and it speaks to me. It tells me where all the greatest music of the galaxy is, and when she speaks to me, I hear it, and I don't know how, I don't know why I got this lucky, but I just know when someone's got it. When the Rhapsody is speaking through a musician, I can just hear it and I sign him on the spot.
Oh, you are so powerful. Oh.
Well, that's not what I'm saying, but, you know, hey, I'll let you draw your own conclusions, and I'm not trying to brag, but it's been speaking to me since I was just a boy.
Well, you let me know when I can audition for you, because I'll do anything for an audition. Let me get some of my friends. Let me get some of my girls. I'll bring them right back up here. And anything you need, we'll take care of you.
Well, again, I appreciate that. If you have more friends that have the look, you know, we can, you could speak to my business associates and we'll get you added to the list of potential talent for the music video.
I also help.
This is my son.
Oh, your son, you said. Oh, well, aren't you handsome?
Thank you. Yeah, I do interviews too. They're really. I look for the sparkle ratio and the star vibe. You know, all that. Everything he just said.
Wow.
I'm teaching him the family business, so to speak.
She'll turn to Ziggy for a moment, and the pink will start to fade away just a little bit. But she'll
I'll
give you the
put
same.
my arm around her and grab her. You know, tight.
No hover hand.
Yeah, no, I'm not hover handing right now.
Oh no, she knows it.
I'm really trying to sell this thing, right?
Yeah.
And I think that like, I would I'll turn to Pike and I'll say, make sure to get her info and add her to the database.
Yes, sir, Mr. Rye. Understood.
Why don't I get some of the other dancers up here and parade them in front of you, and you can tell us how well we move, Mr. Rye?
What do you think, Ziggy?
Yeah.
While this is happening,
all right. Go get your friend.
And I'll just say, because I didn't explain it before, but they, when they before this even happens, when they bring the night rain to your table, it's this beautiful like deep blue glass that whatever it almost kind of like fizzes on the side, and it creates these like glowing arcs that like dribble the liquid back in the top and make it almost look like the cup is raining as you drink from it when it's poured out. It's absolutely phenomenally delicious. It's refreshing. It has a little bit of a citrus bite to it, and it just hits you perfectly in the core and sits amazingly with you.
And take your time. Make sure to tell all your friends if you got any backstage too. Just let them know. You know, it's an open door policy here at Rhapsody Records. You know, I think everyone deserves a chance to sing.
But me especially, right, Mr. Rye?
Well, you especially as a backup dancer, absolutely right. That's correct.
I'll be back as soon as I can. And she'll race off, that kind of like blonde ponytail shaking as she saunters, but she races off after she moves very slowly out of the booth once again across your lap. Go as she'll hit. She'll move slowly until the rope, and then race off, just kind of like really swaying side to side.
God, we're strangely good at being fucking scumbags.
How'd I do?
We're fucking great. Holy shit, who the fuck are you?
I'm Rhett Rye, record producer.
Fuck!
Owner of Rhapsody Records. You know who I am, Co-Saxon.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Fuck though, that was great. We're pretty fucking good at this.
With any luck, the word will spread like fucking wildfire.
Yeah. Oh, everyone in this fucking club is gonna know, right? Is that what you fucking said? They're all gonna start fucking gossiping?
What? What was that?
They're all gonna start gossiping?
Yeah, it'll give it time. It'll take its course. Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm okay. And I would say that you would have noticed, like when you told me to get her information, that I was a little distracted.
Okay.
And I'm sitting closer to Ko than you while you're talking to the Globalins, and Ko would notice that I'm drinking a little heavier than I might normally.
Are you feeling all right? I mean, this is your whole plan. Weren't you gonna be sharp? I thought I could get wasted, cause I know I can fucking fight wasted.
I'm not drunk. I'll be all right. I'm trying not to be distracted.
Are you? I look at like Ziggy, get a sense. Okay, no worries. I look at like Red. Is this?
What's that look you're giving me?
Is he feeling wistful again?
This is Pike we're talking about. He's an introspective kind of guy. He's thoughtful. That's all. Right, Mike? You're a thoughtful guy.
Right now, are you fucking kidding me, buddy?
Look, she went through a phase. This was her scene for a while.
Oh my fucking God, it's about the girl again.
I'm sorry.
What?
Hey, we don't have to worry about it. Look at all these girls, Pike. I mean,
look at all these fucking girls, Pike. Look at these.
I'm focused.
You're rich and famous.
I'm focused.
She was a co-worker, Pike. Get over it, man.
I'm focused. But I'll take another drink.
Okay. Yeah, get him another drink.
Can we have the Hike being fucking hung up on her?
Well, I mean,
I presume you fucking know.
Of course. But like, here's the thing, right? Like, it's now the fucking time.
Well,
let the man be wistful, damn it.
I guess this is the fucking place.
Is it a crime? Is it a crime?
What I'm saying is you're doing a great fucking job. Even Ziggy's doing a great fucking job. Pike, don't fucking blow. This was your idea.
My head is in the game, all right? It's fine. Forget I said anything.
Okay, just don't fucking blow it. There's a lot of good-looking ladies around here, Pike.
I think our reputation's actually spreading. There are people filling out the contact form on our website. Look at this.
People actually fill those out.
This is one hell of a headshot. I mean, her head's barely in it.
Well, that's good news. Just see if any of them are Pixel.
Oh. Do I see Pixel having filled out the form of the website to contact us for Rhapsody Records?
You see several resumes that have come in, all with photos attached. And there are, they say that a picture's worth 1,000 words.
Yeah.
Resumes have no words, but the pictures speak volumes.
Okay.
You do not, however, see a submission from Pixel.
Not yet. Dad.
If we're lucky, she'll just waltz right over to us.
I think we've done our job for now. I think we just gotta...
Well, we'll see how fucking good she is. Maybe she's actually not bad.
We'll wait for her to go on stage and we'll, see how she is. Either way, I don't think we're gonna get her attention until after the show.
Yeah, let's just let it simmer.
Don't make me ask you the question, Pike. Head's in the game. Look at all
I'm
this.
here.
Look at all this.
I'm focused.
Okay.
You sit there enjoying the glitz room for 20, 30 more minutes. You can't finish a glass, but as you finish a glass before it hits the table, the next drink's in front of you. You never have to ask. With the girl that you had very successfully put the moves on before. Have you sent her back
Mason's
now?
convinced.
Listen, I'm convinced. Yeah, you don't have to roll for it. You don't have to roll for it. I'm convinced. At your table, if you would have allowed this, in between each of you, there are now 2 Globalins sitting, giggling,
100%.
just flocked around in the bench with you.
I rolled a flirt, basically, for the next hour.
Yeah. You roll. You do it. Yeah. Roll an advantage. That's some hot stuff. Performance,
Yeah.
deception, whatever you'd like.
Yeah, 10.
Okay.
Regardless,
Yeah, regardless,
you're exceptional.
yeah, exactly right.
They all these dancers. They've joined you at the table. Not a one over with 4-3. All this like just perfect hair, blondes, redheads, brunettes, and these different hues ranging from kind of teal, cobalt, into these pinks. A lot of them, as they move towards red, they kind of begin to shift more towards this blushed color pink. And you enjoy the night like this until suddenly the neon lights of the club go out, and the only illumination is from the cocktails, Glowtech and the Globlins, an occasional Solari in the crowd. The room cheers as suddenly neon light floods the club as all of the shimmering screens that flank the stage alight with pixelated shapes and colors. The stage is a prismatic light show as a small female Globlin stands at its center before a microphone and holding a glimmering keytar. Her massive mane of wavy, bright neon yellow hair with an undercut of pink is nearly the same size as her neon green body, which is dressed in a teal and magenta bodysuit adorned with a holographic tank top and skirt, both of which match the massive bow fastened in her frizzy locks. Large star-shaped earrings hanging from her oversized ears, both of which are as pink as her bright lipstick. Behind her is her backing hologram band of literal holograms. A muscular poodle Leica holds a guitar, a fashionable Zorbrak holds a saxophone, a bubbly Oozoid holds a bass guitar, and a four-armed Anatron sits behind an electric drum kit. Holding microphones are two backup singers, a Gorgonite and a Claudaren. All of them are made of light, shimmering and flickering holograms, despite moving as if they were living people. Pixel presses a chord on her keytar, kicking off the first number as she opens her mouth filled with sharp teeth and begins to sing a light and poppy song that the crowd goes wild to. Her voice and music is beautiful as it fills the venue and the concert continues.
Damn. Okay.
Wow, she's pretty good.
Oh my god.
I'm no record. Oh no, I am a record.
Shut up.
This, you know, she's got it. The Rhapsody, it's speaking to me.
I have like a little algorithm up. Look at the star power ratings on this. They're through the roof.
And I want to kind of very obviously put on a show for the girls that are with us. Right?
Yeah.
And like,
Wow. She's got it. She's something else, ain't she?
Absolutely. I mean, you know, this is a bit of a bop. They should call her Pixel Bop.
This sounds really similar. This sounds kind of like it's inspired by Zetamax.
oh yeah,
Zetamax?
Zetamax.
Yeah, Zetamax.
This sounds just like it's a banger. Crazy.
Is that a song?
Yeah. You don't know Zetamax?
Have I heard of Zetamax? Like, is he?
I feel like everyone would know Zetamax.
I feel like you probably like know the name. You might not really recognize the music,
right?
but you'd probably recognize the name.
Oh yeah, Zetamax, he and I, we go way back.
That's because you own a record label,
That's
Dad.
right. Years I've known old Zeta.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
And like I'll get like kind of swept up in it at like a certain point, like as soon as like maybe it hits like a big like when the sax like comes in and the guy's like playing, I'll like get up and like scream and I'll throw up the horns.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah! I mean, yeah. I mean, and I'll kind of sit back down and I like cross my arms and I'm like, yeah, the Rhapsody speaks to me too. And the music speaks to me. Yeah.
Applauding after every solo.
Well, yeah.
Right?
And yeah, I think I would just kind of vibe out to the, like, I'm a little surprised given how sleazy this place is. that like the music is kind of as like bright and poppy and fun, and I think that like I'm Mikey's impressed. This is bops, and I think that I'm surprised at how good it is, and it's almost like, oh man, it's a bummer that this is all live because she's actually pretty fucking good.
Right.
She's actually pretty fucking good.
I'll be holding my grid boy up and taking like video recordings and like getting shots of the crowd, shots of the ladies who've joined us, that sort of thing. I'm enjoying the music.
I would be making airs to be listening very intently, and I'll be like, oh yeah, oh, yep, no, that's right.
But almost like studiously.
Yeah, but basically make it very obvious that I'm interested, and kind of, and some it is genuine, right? But basically, like trying to make sure that they know that I am liking this.
Yeah.
Hoping that maybe they gossip.
I think, and the girls are definitely like picking up on the vibe. They're all here very interested in kind of tending to you, being in your kind of gravitational pull, as it were. They want to be around that influence, right? And they're definitely picking up the vibes as you seem to respond to like certain girls or to the show that's now happening in front of you. And they'll have been coming and going from the area constantly, like kind of running back and forth. You'll see new girls. You'll see others will leave and come, but most end up right by you. And you'll definitely like sit there chattering, oh, he's so cute. And stuff like that as you enjoy the show.
In between the songs, do I know perhaps like the species of the girl? Would you have told me that?
I don't think I did.
Okay.
I don't think I did.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go out into the crowd, and I'm going to just find someone at random. I'll probably find I'll probably try to find a Solari. And if there's some like, LA as fuck looking like Solari woman, I'm gonna like go out and like effectively try to wingman it and try to basically like invite her back into our table and like sit her down next to Pike. And I'll try to find that. I don't know if I can find that.
Roll an investigation check, but use your charisma.
Ooh, I've got that charisma. It still fails. I am proficient in charisma. I mean investigation. But
does that screw you then?
No, let's go.
Okay.
It's still not a ton. It's 6 plus 3, 9. Chris, wait, hold on. 4 plus 3 plus 2.
It should be 12. Plus 2, you rolled 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Got it.
Yeah, 9.
I'd say you kind of shift your way through the crowd, and you've been keeping a kind of a weathered eye on the crowd, not just for kind of what's going on, but you've been scoping the room, so you have some sense of kind of like some of the players, the movers and goers, but you got a little bit of a wandering eye as well.
Yeah.
And I'd say before too long, you're able to find this.
I catch myself vibing hard to the songs that play. I'm like,
beautiful Solari woman with this long, like burnt orange kind of hair that turns into this deeper red as it goes down. And she has large bosom and exceptional measurements, that of which match your classic LA. Exactly what you're looking for.
I'll give her the old sup. What's your name? Cool. My I think you like my buddy. And like just say, hey, we got a thing.
Ultimate wing gal.
And it's when you gesture up to the sectioned off VIP area that she really.
I work for a record producer.
Yeah, that gets it done. That gets the job done. She follows you immediately past the rope, up just 2 or 3 steps, while the concert kind of rages behind you. And it's when you get back to the table with her that I'm going to ask everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh. What?
Oh my god.
Come on. Wow, you got the natty. Unbelievable.
13.
Brett's locked in. I'm
13.
I was 1 off.
Wisdom saving throw, you
Not
say?
too bad.
Not too bad. Somehow I keep it together.
I get a natural one.
I got a 23.
I also got a 23.
Nice.
The two of you are just enjoying the show. You feel that the drinks are hitting you. You're a little tipsy. You're feeling the classic kind of like, like waves beating at the sand. You're having fun. You're having a good time.
Yeah.
Ko and Ziggy, you feel very much this draw. Something about the night, something about the show, something about Paradise City, the clothes, the lavishness, the women, something about it all. Your inhibitions are just melting away. And you are, though you're still within your ruse, you are very much interested in really kicking the party up. You want your inhibitions have fallen away. You want to accept the things offered to you. You're in a very yes mood.
Yeah.
Big grin. Uh-oh. This is my buddy Pike. You look like you do a lot of drugs. What's the good shit around here?
Well, nothing hits quite as hard as Redline, but Glimmer's pretty good too if nose is your style. Hey there, fella.
This is my buddy Pike. Hey. You should see his car.
You're pretty handsome. Well, what is it that you do?
I drive.
That's a hot thing to say.
Isn't it?
What?
You should see him fight.
Oh. Good with your hands, are you?
If a bar fight breaks out, he's gonna kick so... He will literally send a motherfucker to a hospital. I think I would if I'm feeling susceptible, I would say I'll give Pike a wink and flash a grin. I'll say get me if you need me. This music is too fucking good. I'm gonna go fucking dance. And I just go out into the fucking crowd and I just disappear and I rage.
If Ko is gone
for
and
the rest of the
this
concert,
woman decides to sit
for
down
the rest
next
of the concert.
to me,
Yeah, she's taking a seat in the booth. Yeah.
I will nonchalantly, sticking to the plan and playing the part and also being a bit tipsy, put my left arm around her to make her feel welcome. And again, I'm acting like I don't care because, quite frankly, I really don't. But I'm playing the part and I'm being aloof and I'm just,
God, somehow that's even more attractive.
I'll ask her name, ask if I can get her a drink, but I'm very disinterested and I'm definitely a little tipsy and I am enjoying the music, but I'm kind of, giving her a little bit of the cold shoulder, even though I've got my arm around her.
The harder you keep them away, the more they want you. And she seems interested in you, and she'll sit there and enjoy the evening in your company with the rest of the gang for as long as that'll carry on. Ko, you are center dance floor.
The tie's coming down,
it's
unbuttoning.
You dropped 3 buttons. I was gonna say it. You 3 buttons down. You're on beach time, baby.
I spend no more than 1 song dancing per person.
Yeah.
I'm just so and just just
you're working the crowd.
Absolutely. I am feeling the music. I don't know if it's the night. I don't know if it's the music that is making me feel this. But if someone hands me something, I'm gonna drink it. I'm gonna do it. I don't give a fuck.
Jesus.
There's magic over me.
Roll an athletics or acrobatics check.
I think Ziggy failed pretty fast.
Oh, you guys definitely passed. You roll like a 23 and a 20.
I got 23.
Yeah,
I got a 5.
Yeah.
And so at a certain point, you're gonna turn over, and I'm at the bartender with the Claudera, and I'm like, how does this work? How does this work? My dad's very famous and successful.
Oh no!
Oh yeah. I'll do Ko first, and then we'll do you. Yeah. That's phenomenal.
I was just gonna say the same fucking thing. 19.
This is the greatest moment of our lives.
Yeah.
19. Yeah. 19. So the 19, you were on the dance floor just destroying it. You're like a cat on the prowl. The way in which you move your body agilely out on the floor, you're absolutely electric to be around, and people are gravitating towards you to be in the sphere of the movement as you just enjoying the concert. You're tearing it up. it's unbelievable the grace you're moving with on the floor. Ziggy.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to say this, but you cut lines on the bar top.
Of some mysterious substance.
Glimmer. For sure, Glimmer.
It's Glimmer. It's almost like this shimmering, kind of like soft-toned, multicolored dust. As you
like holographic glitter.
Almost like a holographic glitter, but not like too super colored. It's like a dust, but it's like a holographic kind of glitter. As you line out. Probably an irresponsible line.
I wouldn't know.
It's all irresponsible,
I wouldn't
kids.
know.
Don't follow Ziggy, but this is an irresponsible line.
This much?
You close, you go.
Oh my god! Chitara behind the bar is tagging him on too.
And it's about 5 more minutes. Your head is swimming. You feel like carbonation, but like your blood is on fire. You've ripped off your jacket. You're
Guys, I think I like drugs.
You're doing. It's about like 5 more minutes before you're.
This jacket.
Before
My skin's all itchy.
If anyone were to look over about 10 minutes later, you are facing the bosom of the Claudaren. Another line hitting right off her chest as she's just wearing a white tank top now. And that's just, so you're fully doing drugs. Yeah, over by the bar.
Well, I got a 5. So
That's
I'm all the way in.
And this carries on, and
I wait until it comes over. Until I'm pulled elsewhere. Until the plan works out. Yeah.
You're like the dance scene from Wolf on Wall Street, where you're just going like nutty. You know, like the Quaaludes are about to hit. You're on the dance floor. Everyone is just having a great time. And nobody, because of the VIP section, and the vibe that you've put out, like you can hear Co. I'd say that you even hear this kind of on the floor. You would be able, you're lost in the moment, but even with poor kind of spatial perception, you would catch snippets of people, of like brief, excited conversation about the big time producer that's up in the VIP section. And you would know that it's firmly kind of spread through the night.
Yeah, I work for him. I'm only in town for like a couple days, so.
Yeah, I mean, more or less anything that you want to happen on the dance floor would happen on the dance floor at this point. Please go easy on me. Yeah, please. You all have this feeling that kind of surges through you, like you rule the night. This party is yours, and everyone is here.
I'm on the night train.
You're on the night train, baby.
When we wake up tomorrow morning, he's like, "Last night was a movie."
And so I'll just be sitting there. I'll have an arm around just two glow blends, and I'll be it's a pleasure to meet you, Twixie, Nixie, Rixie, Dixie, Zaxie, Plaxie, Dixie, Stixie. And I'm meeting them all, and I'm not putting attention.
Like a harem.
No, they're literally like 2 in your lap, like arms around you, while you have your arms around 2 others.
And I want to play it cool, where I'm like probably tapping the music on each of their shoulders.
You're focused on the show. You're a man of business.
I'm channeling George Hurst when the color speaks to him, and he's channeling the gold. Right.
Yeah.
I want to act like the music is.
You're the philosopher king.
Exactly right. Exactly. Right.
Jesus. The night carries on like this for a little while longer, until you see Mogsley. Well, hang on.
I think Mowgli. I don't know.
Mowgli. Until you see Mowgli, that same Globlin gentleman that greeted you at the door, will come up to you in the VIP section, and as the concert begins to wind down, and Pixel actually exits the stage.
Woo! We love you, Pixel!
Yeah! And Chip.
just can't bear with her.
Oh man. Yeah, she'll in this crazy eruption of light and neon and laser, she goes off in a keytar, explosive, beautiful show. The show was incredible. You enjoyed it. You have a fantastic time. It's a couple minutes later, after she's exited the stage, where Mowgli comes back up to you and says, and just says, "Hey, sorry to interrupt the evening. I see you're all enjoying yourselves very much, but very much." You look like you've fallen into chalk.
I have no idea. Yeah. Don't worry, he looks fine. He's got his glasses on.
Pixel from the concert. She actually she'd love to invite you backstage. If now I don't want to interrupt your evening. It looks like you're having a great time. The girls are here. You're enjoying drink, a little festivities. But I'd love to take you backstage if you'd want, and we can have somebody take you back there, and we can introduce you to the headliner.
I mean,
So Pixel Pop would like to see us.
If you would like to see her, sir. I mean, you're calling the shots.
As a record producer, I am mighty interested. Please, I hope you don't mind too much, Bixie and Zaxie and Dixie and Trixie and what was your name?
Oh, Zixie.
Oh, Zixie, that's right. It's a pleasure to meet you. Make sure you fill out the form on our website. And we'll be in touch. And
Oh, well, this isn't where the pleasure ends, Mr. Rye.
I'm gonna fall off my lap.
Yeah.
I ash out my cigarette. I slam back the rest of my drink. Put the drink like hard on the table, and immediately remove my arm from this Solari woman's shoulder and just get up and follow Mr. Rye without saying a word.
Call me.
I don't even look back. It's like all of a sudden, like Rhett would see me like walk in.
Sigma grind set.
She deflates. Oh God. Come with me. I'll take you back there myself. We'll get you to Pixel. She's extremely excited to meet you. Word's gotten around, but only. I mean, obviously, you want to go. I want to introduce you. You know, it's at your pleasure, Mr. Rye.
I mean, she, frankly, couldn't be more talented. I haven't heard a voice like that in years.
Oh, let me tell you, she's gonna love to hear that. Okay, she's. I'll let you tell her herself.
All right, everybody, you ready?
Oh, are you are you passing me? Because I'm still out in the crowd.
Oh, you're out in the crowd.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. Oh, I will need to collect my associates. Ziggy. For a second, I'm like mortified.
What's going on, Pop? And I like rub it. I've got that long beak-like tooth at the front of my mouth. My face, I'm just.
Holy shit!
What?
Oh my God!
Oh, you having fun, son?
Let's go.
All right, it's time to go. Mike, let's grab Co and let's go back. Do you mind?
I like curse under my breath and I'll go find Co.
You see, yeah, I mean, just look for a tall, white-haired, blue Rhizo, and that's probably her.
You like look over. I'm like,
yeah,
Co's like above the. Co's firmly above the crowd.
Do you mind if we just snake over that way and then you take us to her dressing room? Thank you.
Yeah, right away.
Yeah, at the Golden God. Okay, yeah, okay. Yep, we're okay. Let's go. And I immediately, as soon as I see them, I join in tow.
When you like join us, I'm gonna real quick like kind of grab your arm, not hard, but just like, hey, look at me. Are you all right?
Oh, I've never been fucking better. Are you okay? You still being a little mopey and sad?
I'm gonna nod at you. I'm gonna look you in the eyes and I'm gonna say, you're a good friend.
Thanks. I hope you had fun. She was cute, right?
Hey, it's time, all right? Here we go.
We got it. We got it, Pike. I love you, man.
I love you too. All right, come on.
We're gonna fucking do this.
Are you all right?
I'm ready to go. I'm roaring. I'm
Ziggy,
raring.
you're
I'm
doing
raring.
so
I'm feeling really good. I
fucking good,
can't stop
You're
thinking.
doing so
all
good,
these,
Ziggy.
I've had so many ideas. I
Let's
can't
go.
even begin to tell you. And I'm rock hard.
He's zooted out of his goddamn mind. He's not okay.
You tell me that.
He can taste the stars right now. He's zooted out of his mind.
Oh man.
I'm so glad I wore pleated pants.
I hate that.
I continue backstage.
we follow Mr. Rye.
The
following
crowd
the
parts
globe
ways as it looks like Ziggy's holding a divining rod.
What was this gentleman's name again?
Mogley.
Mogley.
Yeah, Mogley.
Try this for an immovable rod.
Mogley.
All right, Mr. Mogley, please lead the way.
All right, well, I'll take you back there right now. Yes, sir. And he'll navigate you. So you gotta go to the section where the stage was. Off to the right, there's a little cutout in the wall that has a door. Two more large, kind of hulking bouncers stand there, blocking the doorway, but they give you no pause as Mogley leads you through. You make your way down this hallway, passing a couple more bouncers. These ones armed. Kind of ready to really dissuade any kind of serious business that shows up. And you walk, it's a relatively short distance, but you walk for probably a minute until eventually you come to a room with kind of a neon glowing sign that looks like that looks like it can change out the text, but it says Pixel Pop Star, and he swings the doorway open. And he says, "Enjoy the evening, sir. Whatever any of y'all like, we're still at your beck and call. If Pixel needs anything, you do. But please enjoy the backstage." As you open the door, and you are met with Pixel and Nikki. Would you please come to the table?
Yes! Look at you!
Let's fucking go.
Whoa!
Yes!
You didn't see that shit coming. You weren't even close.
I was watching chat and I'm like, nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
Welcome.
Should we move this
Nikki,
out of the way?
Thank you for joining us.
We will.
We're gonna readjust
We should take a 5.
Let's take a quick break.
We can do it. Yeah, absolutely.
I can get a drink and my iPad.
Take your time.
Yeah,
thank you.
Please, let's take a quick little break. Maybe even if we want to do a coffee break,
I think
we
a
can
proper
chat.
break.
Yeah.
We can
Yeah,
chat dinner
proper
for a
break.
second.
Let's do
Maybe
a proper
play some
break.
more.
Yeah,
and then we'll dive right into it.
Yeah, get Nikki seated and situated, and then we'll dive back in.
Oh man, Gatorade.
Gatorade.
Oh man, I love this campaign, folks.
Yeah, it's
Gotta give it up. Just again, gotta give it up.
You guys have been phenomenal.
This is my favorite day of every month.
You have no idea how hard it was to not make a sound laughing on the stairs for 4 hours.
Sorry.
Thank you for your patience. We goof off.
Yeah. Oh man, when we chatted about this beforehand, Nikki was like, "You think? I mean, I'll probably have like an hour or something, right?" And I was like, "Yeah, I think I think an hour is
Probably only an hour.
Yeah, be ready. Yeah, be ready. It might be 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, incredible.
Make sure to get this. Do you want to pull Patreon questions?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anybody who's got them.
Take a look here.
I'm gonna just use the restroom real quick.
Let me see what I got. I gotta refresh the old application.
The application.
If you're a patron, you can ask us questions over on Patreon, like every stream session that we do.
I think you need to scoot me over a little bit.
Yes.
You
got that?
Motion says, "Hey, gonna run a space campaign soon. Do you have any tips on DMing space campaign?"
Oh man. Tips on DMing a space campaign. I think trying to find, that like DMing any campaign, the thing that's incredibly important is kind of understanding where you're headed and where you're driving to. And I know we've talked, like a lot of people talk about like, oh, how do you bridge this gap and this gap, and how do you get players to kind of do what you want, and blah blah blah. I'm fond of saying that like that is like GM responsibility, right? It's to kind of like tell the story and drive in a direction. But you something that's like so key and so core is also embodying the world. And I think like really finding ways in your descriptions, and the things that people interact with to make every moment feel very like space fantasy. So it's, you know, they're not just drinking normal drinks, even that, you know, like I don't always do a great job with that. But you know, like ships are blasting off, and it's these lavish like hotels that float above a city, right? So what are your classic kind of vibes and things you can fall on? But how do you always twist them to kind of that like space vibe? I think is extremely critical in setting the tone. You know, so that's what I would say. Try and really set the tone, and also like intaking media, consuming media that you really love. That's spacey, like Andor. We've been talking about for a long time. God. Andor's been phenomenal. They do an incredible job at aesthetic, and I mean even things like you know, we talked about last session. Makoro City was inspired by Final Fantasy VII, right? So there's a lot of different vibes you can accomplish in space. And leaning on these things, these medias that you love, and incorporating them in that way it does a huge lift for you.
Good answer, Mikey.
Yes.
How'd you come up with Ko's name?
I can't say that.
Oh, I love that. Absolutely love that.
Wow, way.
I apologize. I don't mean this was the question, but
no. That's my favorite kind of answer. I hate to be that guy, but I love being like, I can't say anything. Kimberly says, I would love to see a map of this galaxy where we're flying around, or better yet, a comic book series. Has that ever been a thought? Of course it's been a thought.
Of course it has been a thought.
Those are also my favorite kind of questions. Is there, as I started a new campaign with my group, I finally got to play one of my favorite character ideas I've ever had, which got me thinking. Is there one singular character that you guys have gotten to play that was your favorite? As in a character that you waited for so long to play and got the chance? I will start by answering this question. I actually think that my answer is Pike.
Yeah.
Only because, and I said this before, that like Vandris was kind of like a proto version of this, whether I knew it or not. I just didn't know enough to make this character be the way that I wanted to for Vandris.
Yeah.
And it took me playing Vandris and then playing a whole bunch of other characters and then finding the right setting and vibe for Pike to be created.
Yeah.
And so I would say that this is the character I've been waiting the longest to play. I just didn't know how to unlock it. And I needed everybody's help to do that.
Yeah, so we all did it together.
Right?
You know?
So that would be my answer.
And thank goodness.
But
thank goodness.
The first part of that question is I don't have a favorite character to play, really. Like, I love all of my characters, I love all the campaigns, and I love them all they're all my favorite for a certain different reason.
And I think that for me, I have to say Ko as well. Because I think the idea is I've never had a character brewing for this long before getting to the table. I don't think. Well, actually, no, Barnabas.
Well, I was going to say
Barnabas was longer.
Icebound was
Barnabas was longer.
Scenario for sure.
But I believe so. But still, but it was one of those things of where like, I've been so fucking ready that it's just been so. I love every single minute playing Ko.
There's a question for Derek. He's not here at the moment.
Okay.
How are the church chairs holding up?
They suck.
You know,
they're holding up.
They're still sturdy as fuck.
Right, they're not falling apart.
They're not comfortable. They're squeaky and they're not comfortable.
But they're not falling apart.
But
No.
I would say they're not comfortable, but they're not
were,
uncomfortable.
They were cheap.
And they. Oh no, they weren't.
That's the other thing. They weren't cheap.
Where's the for less?
Well, because I'm sure. Well, I guess it depends how you define cheap. When we bought them, they weren't cheap at all. These days, it's like, yeah, it's fine, right? But like, it was like our entire budget for like months.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Back in the day. How about the species revealed tonight so far?
Yeah.
That's right.
Pretty cool.
A bunch.
Pretty cool.
Question for Derek.
Yeah.
Ziggy wears glasses. Are they real glasses for his poor eyesight, or glasses that sort of mimic like Iron Man's Jarvis visor, like with a hood?
Definitely Jarvis HUD on the interior, for sure. Whether or not he needs them for nearsightedness or farsightedness or what have you is yet to be revealed. Stay tuned.
Can you read cursive as well? Can Ziggy read cursive?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh, that's very funny. I get it.
That's very funny. We already talked about this. Stardust Rhapsody Anthem cast versus 100 Space Gorillas. Who would win?
Well, I put all of my money on just Ret. I put all of my money on just Ret.
Ret could, yeah. I mean, here's the
100
thing.
Space Gorillas versus Ret. I'm putting all of my money on
the
Ret.
thing is, Space Gorillas, I think we don't know what a Space Gorilla is.
I'm still putting my money on Ret. I believe in my big guy.
Gigantic Space Gorillas.
I believe in my big dude.
You know, I think it depends on like what kind of weaponry can you bring to bear.
Right.
Oh, this is a good one. Jan, the first question asked, got any plans for Prime's 10th anniversary? December 13th this year?
That is so weird that that question got asked. I thought about that today.
Can we not say it's been 10 years
Yeah.
since we started?
Literally, it was today.
That's a
or
nightmare.
either late
That's a
last night or early
nightmare.
today.
I forgot Seltzer. I'm
I
sorry.
had that realization that we're literally in December. It's 10 years.
Of D&D?
Yes, not of the stream.
Of Prime.
Yeah, of
us playing
The
D&D.
first time you ever played Prime.
Yeah.
That was the first time
That's what I
I ever
meant.
played D&D ever.
Yeah.
Wow. And it was what day? December when?
13th, I believe.
13th.
I believe it's the 13th. Don't quote me on that. It was a Friday night in 2015, and it's around the date of the 13th, so in December. So whatever lines up there. I don't.
Do we want to order food or schedule food or something for the in between break?
Probably a good idea.
And go from
If
there.
we want to
or-
schedule food,
It's probably a good idea.
Oh, I'm good.
What are you all feeling?
I'm
We
good
talked
with
about-
anything, or I'm good with literally anything.
Talks about Hangry Joe's.
Oh, we're doing Joe's? Yeah,
I mean, but we
let's
could
do
go in any
Joe's.
direction, but I get a whole
That's
bunch
really
of
easy. You can just get just a ton of chicken tenders and it'll
ton,
be that.
ton of tendies, ton of sauce. And let me see. I would schedule the delivery for tomorrow morning.
That's very
What
funny.
did Co name her bike, says Soren? If there is a name, it hasn't been revealed yet.
If there's a name.
If there's a
That's
name.
Very funny.
There's a name.
If.
Oh, Opal asked a great question, and Derek can answer. I had made my theory, but we don't know what silica looks like. Do we have any ideas for dinosaur species?
I have an idea.
You don't have to walk it in just yet.
But I don't. I'm not locking it in.
Okay, cool.
Should I keep it secret if it's not locked in? Probably. We can make a reveal as the like right now. If I say it, then it won't be part of the episode.
That's what people are gonna think.
Yeah.
So
It'll
I'm
get
gonna wait
drawn
until
that way,
it comes
and
up
then that'll be like-
organically.
Save it.
We'll wait.
Justin Young, is Jolly going to be co-sister? No, I can confidently confirm that.
What was the question?
Is Jolly going to be co-sister?
No.
Ooh, what is your favorite non-D&D board game? I'm looking for something fun to game with my teens. 4 or 5 of us regularly carrying out another day. Carrying over another day is fine for a good game.
For
Root,
4 or 5 people?
4 or 5 people. Root is my favorite board game still. It's competitive, and so it can get a little tense. What I will say, I desperately now want to try Gloomhaven and Frosthaven. Now that I played Sunderfolk, which I believe it's very much inspired by that, and so I'm extremely curious.
I always have fun with. I've always loved every time we played Betrayal.
At the house on the hill?
Yes.
Is that, yeah, I
There's
really
different
enjoy that game.
Versions of it. I've always had fun playing that game with everybody. I've had fun the few times that we've played the Cthulhu game.
Arkham Horror.
Yes.
Arkham Horror is what I was going to say.
Arkham Horror is a lot of fun.
Because I'm trying to think of games that are fun for 4 or 5 people.
Arkham
and I think
Horror-
Arkham Horror is a lot of fun because you all work together.
Yeah.
To like defeat the big bad.
Yeah,
And you die horribly.
I really
That's
enjoy
great.
like the cooperative nature of it.
Me
It
too.
does take like an hour and a half to set it up. if
It's a
you've never
very
done so
long
before.
game, but it's very fun.
Yeah, but it's a lot of fun.
It's been worth it every time we've taken the time to set it up. and
Yeah.
play it.
Oh, for
Are
sure.
you talking about Unfathomable?
No.
Arkham Horror.
Arkham Horror.
Arkham Horror.
Unfathomable's
was gonna
fun.
be I really like
It's very fun.
Unfathomable's very
is great.
fun.
Unfathomable is great.
I mean, like, I feel like things like Skull and Pirates Dice. I don't know if any of
Liar's
that
Dice is
ca-
great.
Oh,
Those
yeah,
are very
Liar's
simple
Dice,
game.
yeah.
Very simple game. It's not like it doesn't have the crunch or
Yeah,
or the complexity.
not like a big
but
board
it's
game,
fun
but-
to kind of open up and play. Shout out for Ahoy. Do we mention Ahoy?
No,
By
no.
Leader Games. It's a lot of fun. It's really good.
I always name like 20 games whenever we do this. I should just have like a list that I put in Discord and we pin it somewhere because I play a ton of board games. Right now, I'm really feeling Terraforming Mars.
Oh,
really,
nice.
Really fun
Cool.
game.
I've heard that's good.
I'm gonna
It's
call it
excellent.
out.
You would love it. You would
Because some
absolutely love it.
of the most fun I've had on a board game, but it's almost like forget I'm saying it because I don't think you can get it anymore. But Epic Duels.
Star Wars Epic Duels.
Star Wars Epic Duels is some of the most fun
right?
I've had like playing
There's
a
gotta
board
be
game.
a way that you could proxy.
It's
the whole
so
thing.
fun.
Oh,
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
There's a whole online community.
I'm sure.
Right.
I'm sure the
There's a
maps
whole
are
online
out there.
community.
Right.
And granted,
Yeah.
I don't think
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
so highly sought after that it would be very expensive on eBay.
I've only played it once, and I would
Yeah.
love to play it again because we played it like 2 in the morning at the beach.
Yeah. It's really amazing. Restoration Games, a
was
great
like-
board game company,
18 natty bumpos in.
brought it back with Unmatched.
Oh yeah.
And I frankly didn't care for Unmatched, and also I wanted it to be like, I was kind of fine initially when they have like royalty-free characters. Now it's kind of like a Marvel game instead of a Star Wars game, and I'm like, if there's going to be branded, it should be Star Wars, and if it's not, it should just be like Alice in Wonderland and like Sherlock Holmes. Like, it should not be, in my opinion.
I just want 2
Yeah,
orders of
it is a
Dell.
totally different vibe.
Yeah.
Like to like skin something
And the
all in a
game-
Marvel
yeah.
feel
Yeah.
than anything else like that. You
I
know?
mean, I love, and we played it like very much not how it was meant to be played. We played 4v4. Characters.
Epic Duels?
Yeah, Epic Duels. 3v3.
Oh, we'd all go 2 and 2.
I just want the hottest
2 and 2
sandwich
or
that's
2 and
not-
1. You know, basically.
That doesn't come with the NDA.
3v3.
Yeah.
The chicken sando or the mega sando?
Just the chicken
The
sando.
chicken sando. Yeah.
That
What's
has
the
the
difference
tenders.
between
Because I also
The
have
chicken
half
sando
a
has the
cheesesteak.
tenders, and the
Mega
mega
sando?
sando has the big cutlet.
Oh,
No,
damn.
I'm doing the tendies one, and
You went hot, not the waiver.
special shout out.
Do you want American cheese or no?
Yeah, why not? Special shout out to co-op games in general, any of them, but in particular, Pandemic Legacy season 1 and 2 are unbelievably good.
Nikki, what would you like?
You get me the Korean chicken nuggets, but not the spicy ones.
The mild.
The mild ones. Thank you.
Do Globulins
And
have
one order of
tails?
chicken
No.
No.
But
Very funny.
if you want to do fan art, you're more than welcome to do however you want.
Spicy level?
For the chicken
No
bites?
heat.
No heat, yeah.
May there one
'Cause
day
those
be an
are
all
just in
goblins
case
one
the
shot.
Korean
Well,
ones
Pickle's a
are too.
Globlin, not a goblin.
Yeah.
Global.
Yeah.
Globulin.
It's very funny.
And then you 2 want tenders, presumably.
Yeah, I'm good with just 2 orders of tenders.
Love tenders.
I don't want to go for 3 this time because I'm not that hungry.
Would you eat 10? Because I feel like I'd eat 10, but not 12.
So then get Mace and I 5 orders of tenders.
Yeah.
Because that's 2 and that's 2 and a
Let's
half
just
a
get
piece.
6 orders, and I'm sure it'll get at.
I'm not getting. I just know I won't finish all 3 because I've never finished 12 tenders.
Right. I've gotten to like I've pretty reliably.
11
gotten to
was the
10.
most I've ever consumed, and I was like bursting.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
it's by the piece now. They changed it.
Oh.
So it's how many? So
Well, I
can
eat
do
10.
8.
He'd eat 10.
Or yeah, 8
Or
8 or 10.
whatever. Or I don't want
whatever.
We'll do
whatever
20,
the-
and then whoever.
If
eats
there's
it,
20, we'll split 20. Mace
Yeah,
and I will
well,
split 20.
100% will split.
If
20.
each
mild, right?
You've
Yes,
only
please.
ever eaten 10 chicken tenders?
No, 11 was the most.
Okay, so 11.
I've eaten
and if
10.
each tender equals 5 chicken nuggets, then that's 55 nuggets.
Right, which means there's no way in hell I'm gonna want it.
You're
That's
gonna
a
be fine.
conversation.
Nuggets
You're gonna be fine.
disappear.
You're just gonna have to
Nuggets
pack it in.
disappear in the stomach.
The advantage is that this is like real, like full chicken. The nuggets are like mostly air.
Does anyone want anything else?
No, I'm good. with
Waffle
just-
fries.
Just the sauce. Just like a bunch of the sauce.
I got tons of sauce.
I'm
I got
Nice. That's it. I just want
like
tenders
10,
and sauce.
10 containers of sauce. Should that be enough containers of sauce?
Plenty.
That's a
I
lot
think
of
so.
stuff. Do
I
they
think because
have
it all
ranch?
comes with.
I don't know.
Do
if
they
we've
do?
never had
Oh,
it.
there's a ton of Wingstop sauce in the fridge.
They
You are
don't, but there's
so
tons of
right.
wing
There's
sauce.
a
ranch.
shit ton.
They have blue cheese, but
Do
no
they do
ranch.
extra pickles, Rich? Did they mention like pickles on the menu at all, or?
You can have my pickles.
I
I would do that for you.
I'd eat-
Look.
Yeah.
So anyone
I
on a
would.
sandwich,
Even though I
you
love them, I'd
can.
give-
No, I don't want to take them.
No,
then.
I would be
Well,
honored.
no, I want to enjoy pickles with you, Andy.
Look,
I want to share a
there's
pleasant
We
experience
have
together.
all of Madison, Wisconsin enjoy pickles together.
There's actually.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
Oh man.
Oh no, they have ranch.
Well, we have the good ranch.
Okay.
I think, yeah. I mean, nothing's
Good
better than
ranch.
Wingstop
We have the
ranch.
good ranch.
After you punch
So
your rig, if I eat
here,
it.
let me. So what
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Already.
'Cause
That's amazing.
I need to hear what this character sounds like.
There's already.
Hey
I
guys.
would like to compliment you on your bow.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's Pixel's bow.
Oh, yeah.
I want to be
Your
very
whole
clear.
thing.
I'll
Yeah.
be very
I made
clear
it.
that when Nikki showed up today, I said, "Hey, Nikki, how's it going? Good to see you." She's like, "Okay, I gotta go do my makeup. I gotta go." I'm like, "Okay." I didn't know she was gonna come back to the table looking like this. You look pristine.
Thank you.
You are so on brand.
Thank you.
I am blown away.
I guess I'm on brand because I got like a fucking Robo Tiger.
Robo Tiger.
Which is fucking
From
some heavy
Cybertronic
metal ass
Spree.
shit. Cybertronic Spree. Prince F8, Mikey, do you any inspirations? Does Cove any inspiration from Emir from Prime? The voices are slightly similar, but is there anything else? Yes. There's a lot of inspirations. Both of those characters were also very heavily inspired by one of my favorite characters in fiction is Emir from Attack on Titan / Shingeki no Kyojin. Before they Isayama character assassinated her because she knew too much. And so that's a big inspiration for Cove. And so similar cores.
Apparently
7:30
my
to
mic is the worst, and
Huh?
it's quiet.
What'd you say?
We'll get you
7:38
for delivery?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, as long as you mean
It's about
8
2 hours.
a.m.
You never know, man.
You never know.
Saturday, May
Let me tell you.
17th, 7:30 to 8 p.m. Place order.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's try to get. Can we pull the mic a little? Do you mind, Derek, to pull the mic, just angle it more down so it's closer to Nikki's face, and then I'll also up the gain. Mike's just loud, so I probably turn the gain down a little bit.
Yeah, I'm very loud.
Do you want me to
I can't
do
do
this?
that. Ow.
I wouldn't do that. I would do
This way.
No. That.
The one on the side. So it
that?
goes. Yes, but no.
And
There's a thing. There's a thing you can move.
Yeah. So
you want me to?
There's
There's
how
a,
do I, how
right
do I
where your
explain
hand
this?
is.
Yeah, right where your hand. Yes.
Loosen that and then retighten it.
Yep.
Because you can swing it
Yep,
closer.
And then
No,
pull it close. No, closer. And then closer.
just pull. Yeah, just
Okay.
it goes. All it does
And
is
then
go
lock.
straight this way. And now move the. Yes.
And then tilt that more like right in her face.
Perfect.
And then we'll see.
Thank you, Derek.
Go ahead and talk.
My mic is quiet. Mike, you need to
What?
be better.
Bro, can I just say,
Very funny. Nikki's mic.
all of our
didn't know you
campaigns
belonged to me.
are really amazing and I have so much fun, but this is so natural. It's wild.
It's a little more tilted at your face.
Nothing beats Stardust Saturday.
Like that?
Yeah, maybe just right there.
Perfect.
Yeah. Nikki, can you talk?
Yeah, I can talk. Hello. Can you hear me?
How's that, folks?
It
Is
It still seems a little low to me.
that better?
It's still.
Well, it doesn't even
Yeah.
get all the way in the red, but it can hit the
Well, and to be fair, I'm going to be turned this way though.
so much better. Perfect. Good. Better. Okay.
Sorry.
Good, much
Beautiful.
better, beautiful, too
Good,
good,
good.
too very good.
Too
perfect.
good.
Too much.
Too good.
Oh my
I
god,
think
it's
I
too
went-
good.
let me
But
drop
I'm gonna
that.
be talking this way, so maybe that's how I should check the mic because I'm gonna talk this. I'm gonna look at Mace, your beautiful face. Thank you for sending me that nice message this morning. I was too nervous to message you back.
Oh my gosh. Oh, well,
Yeah, it's very nice,
you're
though.
welcome. Yeah.
Well, thank you for that.
Yeah, I was worried when I didn't get a response, but yeah, I was.
But I showed
but then
up.
I just trusted, and I was very happy to.
You know what's funny is that I think.
Is anyone else too loud? Is anyone too loud based on all of us?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm Pike Beagle.
Yeah, that's my name, Pike P.
I'm a
It's
real
fine.
problem in the muck tuck eating contest.
Everyone's good.
A real champion of muck tuck eating in the contest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
That's where y'all are gonna be. So let me just get Jericho. I can probably zoom you guys in a little more.
little skosh.
too, just so that you're not so zoomed out. And then let's reframe it there.
Bro, how does that hair look so good?
Pretty cool.
It's really fucking cool.
Pretty cool hair.
Holy shit.
Do you like my off the shoulder
Yeah,
cake
yeah,
chat?
it's so
The modded
fucking
cake
good.
chat.
The colors are so good.
love
The
that.
rainbow.
I had to do that
Oh, like
for you.
off the shoulder
Yeah.
cut. Oh my
Yep,
god!
yep.
All right, you get inspiration.
Yeah. Heroic inspiration.
You got
Nick.
heroic inspiration, Nikki.
Bravo.
Before we get back into it, the Crooked Moon is on D&D Beyond.
That's right.
The Crooked Moon is a 632-page folk horror tome. It has 85 monsters, 15 subclasses, 13 species, a 350-page adventure, a shit ton of stuff.
But let me ask you some questions.
Yes.
Can you get in a bundle?
Yes, you can get the bundle. You can get just the player options and the campaign setting, or
Okay.
the adventure campaign and the monsters.
But what happens if you bundle it?
And you save $10.
That's
and
right.
If you get
What happens if you pre-order?
If you pre-order, you get 10 backdrops.
What's
for
a
your
backdrop?
character sheet and 4 frames for
Are
your
the frames
character
animated?
profile. So
What are backdrops?
The backdrops is a beautiful piece of art,
tearing
a
apart.
landscape piece behind your character sheet on D&D Beyond. And in the character frame, there's 2 static and 2 animated, a fun little wicker. They are very fun.
How many backdrops are there?
There's 10 of them, all by Titus Lunter, who is an amazing artist.
Wow.
So the crookedmoon.com for physical and everything else. But if you want to get on D&D Beyond, use the link in chat.
Yeah. Okay.
Should we get back to it?
Yeah.
I'm fucking ready.
I'm ready.
Hold on, let me take a shot of caffeine.
I was born ready.
I need some vodka.
What?
Where? That's the old Mikey class.
Where is it?
Where?
Start pouring.
I need some tequila.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
Do we?
Oh yeah.
I should have thought about that.
Yeah. Should we grab some?
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next break.
We got Glimmer.
Not anymore.
Don't forget, Ziggy is high as hell.
I know.
Cool. Nikki, welcome to the table. Would you, I feel like we did a breakdown, but please, I would love it if you would describe Pixel in your own words.
Yes, Pixel is the quintessential pop star. She is a blonde bombshell in neon yellow. She loves pastels, neon colors. Pink is probably her favorite color, second to yellow. She is a neon green skinned Globlin with bright magenta eyes. She loves makeup and music, and she is bubbly and fun. She is never without her heels and her makeup bag, and she is just, she's your quintessential Globlin. You can see her from across the galaxy.
Incredible. As you're sitting there in your dressing room, kind of coming down from the show you've just performed, riding an absolute high for an incredible performance. The lights amazing, the music even better. The door to your dressing room opens as at first you see Mowgli, and right behind him, the next person in line, I believe, was Rhett.
Yeah. Since I'm sort of owning this,
I think it would have been Rhett, then Ziggy, then Pike, and then Co. Probably.
And you see the image of Rhett take place in your doorway as he walks in.
Pixel would have been laying on the couch. She would have been laying back, her legs up in the air. Her digidiary would have been held out in front of her, and she would have been like, "Oh my gosh, this show was just amazing, and you'll never believe it, digidiary. There's a music producer here. Oh my god, I gotta go!" And then she's gonna close it really quickly as she jumps up and like straightens out her outfit, fixes her bow, and she'll rush over to immediately spotting who is clearly the big kahuna here, and she'll run straight over to Rhett, and she'll look at you, her eye is just like absolutely like absolutely alight with excitement. "Oh my gosh, Rhapsody Records, I was just looking you up."
You're Pixel Pop, are you not?
Yeah, that's me. Did you like the show? I hope you like the show.
The name's Rhett Rye.
It's Pixel Pop. Nice to meet you.
Record producer and owner and founder of Rhapsody Records. We did see your show, and you were spectacular.
Glimmer Glorious, you're so cool.
I mean, look at you. You're what a star you are.
Thanks.
Let me introduce you to my business associates.
Oh yeah, I'd love to meet all
This
of you.
here is Co Saxon. She's my bodyguard.
Whoa, you're huge
I know.
and pretty.
Well, normally I don't hear that, but thank you.
Yeah.
That was one of the best fucking shows I've ever seen. Normally I'm all about heavy metal.
Oh my gosh.
I never thought I would have liked pop, but you have one
saw
hell of
you
a voice.
Out there. You were doing that horn thing with your hands.
Oh, you saw that?
Yeah, can you teach me?
Yeah, I'll teach you. I mean, yeah, I'm here for the big man though. After business.
Can you come down here real quick?
Yeah. And I'll kneel down in front of Pixel.
You have to go pretty low. I mean, the
Yeah.
height difference between the two of you is extreme.
Enormous.
I only got 4 fingers.
Yeah, I know.
Can I still do it?
Yeah.
One thing.
Yeah, it's not gonna stop. You just put the middle one down.
Okay.
So. Hey, you're doing it!
There it
Look
is.
at that! You
Very funny.
might have to do we might have to get you on a heavy metal album.
Oh my gosh.
I
try.
think that you got the. What do you think?
Well,
what is the Rhapsody telling you, Mr. Rye?
We did just sign the T-Rex, so maybe as a guest appearance.
I've never really listened to heavy metal, but I try it. Is there
Everybody loves heavy metal if you give it an open mind.
I give everything an open mind. Everything's fun if you look at it the right way. You get a little bit of glimmer.
Well, I was feeling some kind of way, but I think it was your music that, like, Ziggy and I feel like we just, I don't know, I'm feeling like I could do anything tonight. Anything.
It's what Paradise City is good for.
Take me down.
When you're here, world's a party and you can do anything you want.
Paradise City. This really is fucking paradise. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm just a bodyguard. I'm nobody. I'm fucking nobody.
No,
It's all
she's a
about
member
Mr.
of the team.
It's all about Mr. Right. I'm gonna stand back up,
Associates.
and I'm gonna kind of shuffle back. I'm a little like, I'm like pumping the adrenaline from the show is kind of coming down. Whatever magical effect came over me, probably is still affecting me, and so I'm kind of like trying to like process as I step back and like fold my arms.
Oh, honey. You ain't nobody, you're Co. And it's nice to meet ya.
Nice to meet you too, Pixel.
And then she'll just hop to whoever's next.
This is Pike Scorpio, my driver, and Guy Friday, so to speak.
Pleasure to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. You got a lot of beautiful people with ya.
Well, I mean, as a record label, we have appearances to keep up, as I'm
That's
sure you
fair.
understand the industry.
Oh yeah, Mr. W tells me about that stuff all the time. He loves beautiful people.
You put on one hell of a show.
Oh, thank you.
Cigarette?
Oh no. Does it sparkle when you light it?
No, I can't say that it does.
Well, can I keep it for later, just in case?
Of course, and I'll knock one out and I'll hand it to you.
She'll put it in her pocket.
And finally, my assistant and stepson, Ziggy.
Hi, I'm Ziggy Nepo. Hi, how are you doing?
Oh, hi, Ziggy Nepo. It's nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I really enjoyed the show. It was really awesome. I enjoyed all the music and the lights and the various people, and they were all so kind, and it was just an amazing show. I really enjoyed it.
Why are you running around in circles?
I mean, I just feel full of energy because it was such a good show.
Yeah, and tell her what you were telling me about how it was almost like a Zetamax concert.
Oh yeah, you like Zetamax because it felt like you were like really channeling it.
Oh my God! Have you seen Zetamax live?
I've never had a chance, but he's the pop messiah. He's one of my favorite.
He's so dreamy.
Oh, do you like Zetamax?
I love Zetamax. He's my all-time favorite. I talk about him in my digi diary every single night. Pixel, Heart, Zetamax.
Oh, well, son, I should introduce you sometime because I just
Wait,
started...
did you say this is your son?
This is my stepson, yeah, Ziggy. Ziggy Nepo. No relation.
She looks back and forth very confused.
Now you see, he's the son of my fourth wife.
Damn.
But there aren't any other sons. It's just to me, and which means that I'm going to inherit everything. When
That's right.
You understand?
Miraculously, no other sons.
All daughters.
You have sisters?
Well,
No.
stepsisters.
Well,
There's like 12 or 13 of them.
Wow, that's a lot of stepsisters.
I looked around like,
Yeah, I look at Pike like
he's going off script.
no, but it's so funny you should mention that because I actually just began negotiations with Zetamax's management to sign him as our newest star.
No freaking way.
That's right. And so, anyway, not to bury the lead too much, but I mean, your talent is incredible.
I don't think anyone's ever said it to me like that before.
And so, what I'm saying is that, as far as we understand, you're talented, and we are aware of your friend, employer, boss.
Oh, Mr. W.
That's right, Mr. Weedlevox, correct.
Yeah, Grobby.
And so, I'm happy to potentially introduce you to Zetamax if maybe if you want to get us a meeting with him, I think that he and I have quite a bit of business opportunities, so to speak, especially given his recent line of work.
Oh, this is a tough one, because he's telling me all the time that he's gonna make me a star, and I believe him. He would never lie to me. But Zetamex, he's always so busy. If someone else could take that job off of his hands, that could be nice. But I don't know. I think he really wants to be the one to make me famous.
Well, look, then maybe that's one of the things we can talk about, because given how talented you are, I believe we could maybe consider potentially discussing opening the door about maybe possibly signing you as one of our top talents.
Alongside Zetamex, I could open Zetamex.
You could open, maybe even guest on one of his albums.
His rock album?
No, he's working on a rock album.
It's a combination rock, shatter, funk.
What Shatterfunk?
I don't know. He just kept saying it over and over. Shatterfunk,
Oh my gosh,
Shatterfunk City, Shatterfunk.
You've talked to him?
Well, once or twice. I said, go for Ziggy, and he said, hey, this is Zetamex, Shatterfunk, and then he hung up.
Is there a cooler of water in this? I'm gonna try to find a glass of water and get it and be like, drink this.
And I'm gonna be like,
oh, thank you.
No way, Shatterfunk. What the fuck does that sound like? I'm into it. I'm really into Shatterfunk.
I'm attempting to hydrate Ziggy and get him sobered up.
Yeah, you can definitely find water.
Whoa. You see that Pixel begins to start turning yellow. She almost starts to match her hair. And then she starts to turn pink. And then she starts to turn purple. And then she starts to turn green again. But it's more of a sickly shade of green before she evens back out.
Is anyone feeling dizzy?
No, hold on. Can you check on her and make sure she's okay?
You did. I will leap forward and I'll try to catch you as you're and I'll try to grab you. No, are you okay?
She'll dramatically kick her heel up into the air.
Yeah, I can't believe you guys know Zetamex. You've spoken to him and everything.
Well, yeah. We're Rhapsody Records.
We gotta talk to him. If we're gonna sign him, we gotta talk to him. We wouldn't be able to sign him any other way.
Negotiations are underway and they're intense.
You even knew about super secret Zetamex things that you told little old me.
That's right. Because Pixel, you got what it takes. I don't know if you know this, but the Rhapsody is the grand cosmic melody that emanates through the entire galaxy. And the Rhapsody speaks to me, you understand? That's why I made this record label. That's why I named it what I did. It speaks to me, and ever since I was a boy. And it could just tell me the music that really speaks to the souls of an audience. And that's why I've become so successful.
I didn't know they had a name. I feel that thrumming through my body all the time, coursing through my veins every time I'm singing or playing my guitar.
That's right.
Writing a song, even writing a poem, I'm not very good. It's very different than writing a song. People don't tell you that.
Well, then maybe she speaks to you too. And I have a feeling that if we could talk to your employer, maybe he and I can work something out. So if you're interested, I don't want to necessarily mess up what's going on here.
I'm interested. I'm more than interested. I'm double interested, triple interested even.
Well then, if you could somehow maybe arrange a meeting between myself, my associates, and Mr. Weedlevox, then
did you want to put me down?
Do you think you're okay to stand?
Oh yeah, I can stand.
Okay.
This is just really comfy.
Okay. I just want to make sure you're okay.
Yeah. Hold on.
And she'll kick her leg out and kind of stretch her foot a little bit.
Okay.
Oh God, these heels.
Yeah,
you ever wear heels, Kyle?
No,
And she
never
continues to
fucking
just
once.
rest in your arms for a little bit longer.
Okay. You okay?
Okay, yeah, I'm good.
Okay. I'll place her down and I'll step back next to Pike. I'm gonna give him a little elbow nudge, like we're fucking doing it. Like this is fucking sick.
I think. Well, I think I could talk to him for sure. But he's got people that can do what you're wanting to do. Is there anything else you can do to sweeten up the deal?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. If some of my business partners in certain industries are aware of his more lucrative offerings, if you catch my drift.
We saw it all over the club.
You see her quickly glance at each of your necks, just a quick check.
So yeah, basically I'm trying to figure out if you are picking up what I'm putting down.
I would say she's not trying to be deceptive, so you would immediately see that she's catching on to what you're saying.
I understand he may be looking for connections on more worlds and potentially spreading his product farther and wider than his current distribution. And I think that I may know people and may be able to assist directly.
Someone like you would have so many connections.
That's right. I know people. That's basically half the job. You know, only half of it's listening to the Rhapsody and letting her speak through me, and then the other half is
records,
shaking hands and records.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I could do that for you. Absolutely. I mean, you said such nice things to me. Really appreciated it, Mr. Rhett. Can I call you Rhett?
You can call me Rhett. That's fine.
Mr. Rye, I'll call you that if you prefer.
It's totally up to you. Rhett's fine. Mr. Rye's just as fine.
I like Rhett. It sounds nice on my tongue.
All right. Well, I mean, would you care to maybe share a drink?
Yeah.
Oh, I would love to.
Can we sit?
Oh, please, yeah. Take it. My home's your home. Sit wherever you like. Try on whatever you want. I mean, it might not be your size, but
Thank you.
you're welcome.
There are lush sheets all over this dressing room, and Pixel would have decorated it and adorned it in really whatever format you'd choose. You've kind of really taken over this as your main space, as the headliner. You're the key star of the Glitz Room. And you may not host often like outsiders in such a format, but you definitely have had friends, colleagues come around, and this is a very comfortable space to be in. And there is water available to offer to Ziggy to help with his situation.
There if you want anything special, I got water in here because I gotta keep the pipes nice and watered up, because of the singing and everything. But if you want something a little more dry, if you want something a little more strong, I can go outside. I got the fellas out there. Mike, he likes to be called the Circumstance now. Richie, Derek, and DJ Andy F, they're outside. And so I could just let any of them know that you wanted something to drink, something else.
These are some real hard-hitting Gloomlin names, aren't they?
Did I hear you correctly? There's someone named Derek DTF outside?
Yeah!
He sounds like a badass. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll have some water though. I've got a lot of cotton mouth.
I'm not gonna lie. I took a couple of one-ups out in the crowd. They were just handing me shit. It was, and I think it's starting to really kick in. Some water would be good, right?
The water's really good.
You don't have to go anywhere. I can.
And we'll take some Night Rain and a couple beers.
Oh no, I just have to open the door and yell out.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Well, all right. You know
Night
this
Rain,
better than we
Night
do.
Rain.
Night Rain, couple
Night
beers.
Rain.
Can we get like a bucket of beers? A beer bucket?
3 Night Rains, a gallon of water.
Yeah,
why
not? Fucking beer bucket.
Yeah, and I'll open the door. I'll be like, "Yo, Mike! Oh, sorry, the Circumstance."
It's the Circumstance.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. The Circumstance. We're gonna need 3 Night Rains.
Well, yeah. What can I do you for?
Yeah, we need 3 Night Rains. We need 2 gallons of water, and then we need Cole, what did you say about the beer?
Oh, just like a bucket of beer?
Can we get a bucket of
Like
beer?
a beer bucket?
For you, Pixel Shooting.
Thank you, the Circumstance.
So says the Circumstance.
All right, I'll see you soon. Bye.
Yeah.
Hey! Thanks, the Circumstance. You're a cool fucking guy.
Rage on.
I just look at Rhett like fucking guy.
Yeah. Just don't call him Mike. He's past.
No, it's a circumstance.
Yeah, it's a circumstance.
I shut the door.
All right. He's gone.
Thank God it wasn't Derek.
I would have gone married him. I definitely wouldn't trust that guy with my drink, that's for sure.
There's a lot of fucking perverts out there, let me tell you.
Yeah, do not let DTF get our drinks.
Yeah.
It is a hot night in Paradise City, and he's still wearing a sweater. What the fuck, there, DTF?
Well.
Oh, do you mind if I put on some music? I'm just gonna put on some Zetamax. New album is my favorite.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Go on. I'm
Your
very
fucking
well
dressing
acquainted.
room.
And Pixel will just jump over, turn on some Zetamax, and then settle down.
So, oh, I should have let the circumstance know that I needed to talk to Mr. W. I mean,
And she'll look around, and there's like a hologram clock on the wall.
That'll be a bit before he's free, so I guess we could spend some time together until then, but I don't think he'll be ready to see you tonight.
No, I'm not asking for anything tonight. It's obviously late, and I'm sure he has plans. He's a very busy man. I'm just asking, the next time you see him, if you could...
Sure, is
maybe...
there somewhere I can tell him that he could reach you?
Well, if you or him or whoever, his people, they can call for us at the Golden God Hotel.
Oh my gosh, you really are loaded. I mean,
Yeah,
oh my
it's
gosh,
really
you're
fucking
really
nice.
famous, aren't you?
Oh. The
Wow.
Rhapsody's been very good to me since a young age, and I feel fortunate to have earned a fortune, so to speak.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it pays really fucking good.
Yeah, you all seem really happy. I love that.
It's been a good night. This is our first
Yeah.
time on Sherrick's.
And
Really?
and
so it's your first time at the Glitz Room?
Yeah, and don't let... I'm gonna kind of stumble over Pike. Is the one
As you stumble towards me, I try to
Yeah, and I'm
steady
gonna
you a
grab
little
you around the shoulder. Don't let his sad puppy dog eyes fool you. He's having a great time here. It's nothing against your concert.
smoldering. It's not
He's
sad puppy
he's
dog.
he's feeling sad about a girl that he used to know.
Oh no.
It's a secret. I wasn't supposed to tell anybody.
That's okay. I can keep a secret. I won't tell nobody.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Can I write about it in my dear Digi diary?
No, it's a secret. That's
But a
Like,
diary
I'm
in
sorry,
person.
but I introduced him to this, to a beautiful Solari. I mean, you should have seen.
The one who broke his heart?
No. This was she was in the crowd or something. I don't fucking know. And, and it's like, and I'm just telling him. What I was telling him earlier, I'm always telling him this. And I'm like, Pike, if you're not gonna fucking go for it, to give me the word, and I'm right there. Is what I told him.
Did he go for it?
I don't know. I was out dancing. I was focused on your concert. Did you go for it?
Did you ask him? Did you go for it, Pike? Did you?
I didn't go for it.
Aw.
It's
That's
okay.
okay.
It's okay.
No, it's okay.
It's okay. It's only our first night in Paradise. We're only here for a limited time, Pixel.
okay.
Limited
And
time,
now-
Pixel, for Paradise City.
And now that we're all
It's our
friends,
first night.
you gotta come back. Maybe it'll happen the next time.
I was enjoying your concert.
Aw, shucks, you're so sweet. Thank you.
Yeah. He's
Are
a good
you
friend.
gonna be
We're good
okay?
friends.
I think his son's sleeping.
Ko, maybe make sure he's still breathing.
There is a wet spot on the couch right in front of Ziggy's lap, and it's hard to tell whether or not he spilled his water or something else has occurred.
How is he asleep with the amount of glimmer that he ingests? Man, that is a fucking miracle.
Well, it has effect on you after a while. Should we lay him down or move him somewhere?
No, he'll be fine. Look at him.
But he's just standing straight up.
He does this. He does
In the
this.
middle of the
He's
room.
okay. I'll catch him if he falls. It happens all the time.
How'd he get his drool all the way over on my pillow?
The track of the Zetamax album changes over. Oh, this is my anthem! I love this one.
Me too. You want to dance?
Oh yeah, let's dance. And I immediately dive into what is the worst
faster than the beat.
Yeah. I'm not even close to the beat. I'm just doing what I think of when I think of the dances in the games that I play. And basically every Fortnite dance that I can think of.
Oh, you do the one.
Which one? Well, that's the one. Okay, yeah.
I'm just gonna kind of sit back and wait for our drinks, and wait for I'm the one-ups are hitting me.
Yeah, I think we would just sort of talk, get to know each other, talk about music, and talk about really just try to sell it.
We're trying to very
cement,
much.
Yeah, and just come off as rich and powerful.
Yeah.
About it.
I'm gonna lean in on Pike. I'm like, hey man, I'm sorry I said that. I shouldn't have told him that.
Hey, come on.
I'm just worried about you, man. I'm just worried about you.
Listen,
I mean,
I get it. Just drop it,
It's
all
been
right?
years. It's been years, and you're still hung up. I just want you to be happy, man. I want you to be happy, man. She's what I bitch. She's
I
your
get it.
coworker.
I
What a
appreciate
fucking
it.
bitch.
Co, let it go. All right, let it go.
Okay. Sorry, Pike. Sorry. Sorry, man. I love you, man.
It's okay.
Okay.
And then I'll do we'll do this awkward embrace.
Yeah,
where I'm like,
yeah.
It's all right. It's okay. I'm
It's
like,
going
am I
to
gonna be crying a
side
little
hug
bit?
or a full hug. It's hard to tell what's going on.
It's all right.
Pixel.
The drinks make their way back, and as you're all doing your
Bucket
stuff.
of beers. Thanks to the.
Oh, it's me, the circumstance.
The circumstance. Fuck
Oh,
yeah. What do you say? What do you know?
Oh,
yeah.
you know what I say. That same thing.
I know these fucking guys. Okay, cool. Thanks, man.
Have you been into music since you were young?
Oh yeah, the moment I was born, I was into music.
I mean, you play the guitar particularly well, and all them holograms. It's the whole show was just the production value. I gotta say, I'm very impressed.
Thank you so much if it comes naturally to me, but I couldn't do it without the help of Mr. W. He really does take care of me. I got such a great life here, and one day I'm going to be a star.
Well, I've no doubt that, maybe with he and I working together, get your name known beyond just Cherix. You'll be known across the galaxy.
Really? Even further than Cherix?
I think even beyond Cherix. Yeah, not just Paradise City. We're talking, I mean, you could be headlining at Seventh Heaven Casino one day, maybe.
Wow!
Yeah, we're going there later.
Yeah, we're gonna go there.
Yeah, we're gonna go meet Rex Maxim.
My stepdad, he knows Max Maxim.
Yeah.
Rex Maxim.
Rex Maxim.
You don't know Rex Maxim?
Rex Maxim?
I don't think so, no.
He's a real bounty hunter. He's a real cowboy.
He's a real
bounty.
space cowboy. He's a desperado among the stars.
Yeah.
From the TV.
He comes in here sometimes. I think Mr. W knows him.
Oh, wow.
Everybody knows this guy.
Wow.
Doesn't fucking surprise me.
He's so well connected.
Yeah, I know Rex Maxim. Yeah, he's very famous, actually. He's got a lot of shows.
My son, so he can name every single television series that he very briefly
Oh, he
appeared
does
on.
a TV show?
Oh yeah, he was in the original show where they showed off his bounty hunting skills, but then they showed off all of his other many talents. There was Maximum Survive, there was Maximum Love, there was Maximum Law, Maximum Chef, Maximum Haunt, Maximum Load. That's with Space Raiders, not the other thing. Maximum Makeover, Maximum Baby Daddy, Maximum Therapy, Maximum Court, Maximum Farm.
Say Maximum Makeover? I love that show.
Oh yeah, that was him.
Yeah, that was Rex Maxim.
You didn't really recognize him because of the makeover, but yeah.
Yeah. And also, I mean, Maximum Bounce, where Zero G meets Double D. Remember that one?
Yeah, that was a spin-off of Maximum. Where is it? I have it here. Maximum Love. Maximum Love. 12 women, 1 moon base, 0 gravity, and 0 shame.
Wow. He's done a lot.
Yeah, he's well-traveled, so to speak. But we go way back. Old Rexy and I, he has a bit of a singing career himself. You may have heard his Holiday album.
Oh yeah.
We tried to sign him for that one. He went with the competitor, but that's okay. We'll get him next time.
Oh yeah. I really like my guilty as pleasure. I've never told anyone this. One of my favorite albums is his Star Yacht Rock album.
What's Yacht Rock?
Oh, Star Yacht Rock.
Star Yacht
I've said too much. I'm gonna have some of this water. I'm
gonna have another beer.
She can play it for you one day, maybe.
Oh, that would be great.
Yeah, it's getting late. What do you think?
I can't keep you too long. You've already graced me with so much of your time. Mr. Rhett, it's really nice to meet you.
Pixel, it's been an absolute pleasure. And again, I mean, your voice is that of an angel. I don't know what else to say.
I really do hope that we get to work together. I will do my very best to talk to Mr. W about it, and he'll find you at the hotel.
That's right. Rhett Rye, Rhapsody Records. Just call for us at the Golden God.
Oh yeah,
All right?
of course.
All right.
I'll bring the car around. Meet me out front.
Wow, so fancy. I'll bring the car around.
Have a good night, Pixel. We'll see you later.
You too,
We're not
Carl.
here long.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Well, I hope I see you again before you go.
It was a pleasure to meet you.
It was nice to
We're
meet
the Golden
you
God
too.
Hotel.
It's so cool to meet another Betamax fan.
We're at the Golden God Hotel.
Okay, great.
Have a good night, Pixel.
All right. Yeah, I gotta get these two home. Let's
Have
go.
a lovely
Okay.
night.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. Good night. Have a good night.
Glitter Glorious, that was so cool. Oh, sorry. Good night.
Yeah. Oh shit. I can't read my handwriting. Is Mowgli out there?
Mowgli, sure. I mean, yeah.
We're ready to leave. If you
Oh,
can
Mr.
lead us-
Rye.
lead us back to the front, please.
Yeah, of
I
course.
appreciate
I'll
that.
walk you. I will take you back to the car. Yeah, did you enjoy your stay?
Oh, this is beautiful. Beautiful.
Fantastic,
Yeah,
Mr.
pass my
Rye.
compliments on to Mr. Weedlevox.
We hope to host you again tomorrow night if you're in town for so long. If I may be so bold.
We won't be here long. As Co keeps saying, but no, we'll be here. We'll
Not
be
here
here
long.
Well, we'll keep a booth warm for you. And he walks you out of the glitz room back to your car. They've brought it around. You once again enter Pike in the driver's seat, Co laser rifle seat, and you two hop in the back.
Scatterblast.
As you the scatterblast seat.
I think that went really well. Oh no, my drink!
Cup holders! Right there!
Hey, oh, Pike, you're never
Yeah.
gonna believe this. On our way out, I ran into Triffany. You know, the Solari that I introduced you to.
Oh, that was her name?
Yeah, I gave her my room key, and I told her where we're staying. So we'll see what happens.
Fine by me.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Okay. I told her we had a panel, so we weren't staying long.
As you're like mumbling and like kind of like rambling on, I'm checking the dash and making sure we're good to go. I've lit a new cigarette. I roll the window down. I do like a quick check on like how much money we've spent.
Yeah.
And oh boy. And I like make sure, just like close it and like you make a mental note like, oh, Rhett's gonna fucking kill me.
Yeah.
And
Can't
I
show
put the
him this
keys in
till
the
it's all
ignition
over.
and make sure everybody's good to go, and I take us back to the Golden God.
Your car purrs to life, and you once more take to those elevated roadways through the buildings as you make your way away.
Slow down, Pike.
I'm going the speed limit.
Don't you dare.
Yeah.
Don't you dare, Ziggy.
I pull out the empty big cup next to me. I'll be all right. 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 I'll be all right.
Holy shit.
God, that's funny. Pixel, you make your way through the backstage of the glitz room and pass through a red door flanked by two heavily armed thugs, both with bright red belts. You walk through the labyrinthian hallways and corridors of the nightclub's back offices, familiar with every inch of the place, nodding to, waving at, and giving a friendly hello to the numerous guards and goons that you pass on your travel. None of them pay you any mind, having seen the same sight night after night as you make your way to the private office of Grobulus J. Weedlevox. You eventually arrive at another heavy door painted red, but this time etched with the letters GJW and two of the biggest and baddest thugs in your employer's employ on either side of it. They give you a curt nod and let you open the door without issue as you step into the office. The luxurious space is filled with expensive art and antiquities, with an entire fully stocked bar on one wall. Sitting in a plush chair behind a desk covered in papers, empty glasses, and full ashtrays is the man you've known, loved, and relied upon for years. He's a wide and stout Globlin with currently orange skin, his enormous double chin sprouting a purple 5 o'clock shadow that matches the thin remaining hair that rings his balding head. He wears a tailored green suit with a polished red belt. A glowing neon tie with pink leopard print hangs untied around his neck, where several buttons have been unfastened from his crisp white shirt. He holds a large, boxy communicator to his head with thick fingers adorned with many shiny rings as he speaks to someone on the other side. A smoldering cigar in his plump lips. He glances up at you as you come in, pointing at the velvet chair sitting across the desk as he finishes the conversation before hanging up the communicator with a sigh. Yeah, you let him know it's gonna get there when I said it's gonna get there. And that means it gets there on time. Okay? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, don't call back here without that straightened out. Yeah, bye. Pixie Dust, look at you! Oh my gosh!
Did you like the show tonight?
Did I like the show tonight? Look at you, like the dawn coming over the horizon, chasing the dark night away. Oh my goodness, I've never seen anything as good as that.
I'll look over to the chair and pout, and then I'll look at his lap.
Oh, yeah. There's only one seat in the house for you. Come on down, Pixie Dust.
And I'll prance over and just climb into his lap.
He'll quickly take out. He'll smoke his cigar to its end. He'll quickly take out a large, ornate cigar cutter, almost like straight gold, GJW adorned on the top rim of it, as he has like this kind of like Winston Churchill like thick cigar. As he snips the end of it, his rings kind of shining in the light as he lights it up. Oh, how you feeling? How you feeling after a big show like that? You're flying Cloud 11!
I'm flying Cloud 12 tonight.
Oh, my girl.
It was amazing. The crowd and everything. Oh, they just love your club, you know.
Oh, it's not the club, doll, it's
much
you!
For everybody here in Paradise City, you know that.
Oh, you sure know how to...
But especially for me.
Oh my gosh! Well, of course, Pixie Dust. For you, I mean, you're my creme de resistance. You're the jewel. You're the whole thing. You're the glitz in the glitz room, of course, for you.
You're looking so stressed. Let me get those muscles.
And she's gonna just spin around and start massaging.
Oh, I love this time of night. Oh God! Oh, right there. Oh yeah, Pixie Dust.
Sounds like you were having a stressful call. I'm so glad you're done with it.
Oh, don't worry your pretty little head about that, my love. That's never to think about that kind of stuff. It's for you, it's all the lights, it's the glamour. That's the gritty. No, you stay out of that. You keep your hands. You dress clean.
Well, I bring it up because, I know how stressed you are all the time, and you want some glimmer.
Oh, baby, do I? You know how I like to do it too.
I do. I'll make us some, okay? And you just lay back and you just listen. I have a proposal. If that's can I?
Oh, Pixie Dust, there's no sound more beautiful than the sound of you talking. Let's do a line together, and then whatever you want to say, I'll listen. You know, it's for you.
And so, Pixel will quickly get out she'll open up her makeup kit that she keeps at her side. It's shaped like a heart and has a rainbow across it. And she rummages around past her makeup and then pulls out this specialized kit for her glimmer. And she puts down 2 lines, one larger for Mr. W and then one smaller for her, but they're right next to each other. And they're on opposite sides, so they have to like wind around each other to do them.
Oh, baby! He'll take your hair in his hands and just hold it back kind of tightly almost in a kind of gripping so your hair doesn't hit the table as you go down on the line.
On the line.
Yeah.
On the line.
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 I propose we kill Pike. I'd like to play Weedlebot.
I wish that was me.
Oh, baby doll, the good stuff.
Always make sure you get me the good stuff.
And I'll quickly put my kid away.
What a great end of the night. So yeah, I know you're so stressed, and now that the glimmer's rushing through our systems, we're trying to have the best nights of our life. You've been telling me for, months, years, months, that you're gonna make me a star, and I know it. I just know it.
Oh, doll, a superstar. For you, I mean, there won't be any star higher in the sky.
I know. But you're busy. You got so much going on, running the glitz room and being, the Mr. W. And I know that it can be difficult for you sometimes to fit that in, and that's fine. I don't mind at all because I love it here and I love my life. But did you hear that there was a big record producer here today from Rhapsody Records?
Rhapsody Records.
Yeah.
I heard something about. What was that?
They got a website and everything.
A website?
They even had a form. I thought about filling it out, but I got scared.
What are you scared, doll? Are you kidding me? Look at you.
didn't
Picture
have-
perfect. Scared of what? I mean, these guys sound like nobodies, though. I've never heard of them. Rhapsody Records. Who do they sign?
Well, apparently, they're just about to sign Zatamax.
Zatamax? No,
Yeah, I know.
no.
Can you believe it?
I climb back up onto his lap. Honey, and I start massaging into his shoulders.
Oh, that's the spot. You know every inch.
Yeah, I
you know
know.
every inch, doll. Oh, yeah. Oh, right there. Oh,
Okay, right
you got
there.
hands like a. Oh my goodness.
Zatamax.
We check the mature body.
Yep.
Zatamax. He might be doing a rock album.
A rock album. Listen, doll. Just a little while longer, okay? This Rhapsody Records. This sounds like chump stuff. All right. No, you're gonna shine. You're the brightest star in the sky. What do I always say? Keep shining, superstar.
No one could illuminate me better than you can, Mr. W, but here's the thing. It's not just that they could make me a star. They got connections across the galaxy. And you know how much I care about you. Love you, even. I would never bring this to you if it was only for me. I'm not that selfish. They got connections, and they mentioned...
And she'll glance to his neck.
...that they could, help with one of your biggest endeavors.
Well. Okay. I mean, they sound terrible as a record company. I wouldn't admit to. Listen, I mean, you're saying they got connections all over the galaxy. Maybe they move to and fro? Is that what we're talking about?
I mean, just if they've talked to the Zatamax. Can you imagine being able to do what you do at my shows for Zatamax?
Doll, you're so beautiful. Sometimes I look at you, I could die on the spot. In fact,
Well, no, don't!
I'm back. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Pixie Dust, for you, okay? I'll set a meet. But my schedule's chock full for about a week.
Well, they're only gonna be here for a couple of days, is what Co said. Not very long at all.
Well, if they want a meeting with me, they're gonna have to extend the stay. But I tell you what, I'll make it worth their while. You take them out, show them the town, take them to paradise, sweetheart. Show them everywhere good under the sun. And show them a good time, whatever it takes. You get them back in about a week. I'll sit down with them. I'll see if maybe we can't come to some kind of mutual arrangement. And for you, don't worry. Months, years, you're so close, baby doll. You're so close. We're gonna have you shining in the sky in days, maybe weeks.
Every time I start to feel nervous, I know you're always gonna make me feel so much better.
Oh, baby, don't worry. We'll work out some of that tension on you.
You're just the best, darling. I love ya.
Oh, I love you.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Do you want me to call the hotel and tell them, or did you want to do?
Why don't you give him a ring? I don't want to connect with him too early. I got stuff going on.
I mean, they're big, but they're not Mr. W big.
Well, of course.
All right.
Speaking of, why don't you call him in about 30 minutes?
All right. I'll go let I'll go let the circumstance know.
And she will squeeze his shoulders one more time and then place a kiss on his neck before she hops off.
Right there.
Oh, just what?
It's like
just
tiny feet walking on my back.
Oh, did you want me to do that?
Oh, darling.
With or without heels?
Oh, you know the sectors. You know with the heels. You got the red. You know I like the red. Glittery red.
Oh, I got the red.
They say the color doesn't matter, but I gotta say, I think it changes the sensation. Ow!
And she will hop off of his lap and she will turn towards him and bend over a little. Oh, we're going. Okay. Woo! All right, I'll see you in 30. And then she just prances out. And as she opens the door, you hear,
Mike!
Mike's not here, it's Derek.
No!
Who's ready to be fucked?
Derek DTF, I'm supposed to come back in 30.
Oh, don't worry, I'll take over.
Okay, great. See you soon.
Oh, bye-bye, Pixel. Anybody ready for margaritas? Oh,
Guys, I don't want to alarm anybody. I think Mace might be a freak.
Beast.
Woo! Oh,
That's
okay.
fucking funny.
And then, Pixel will head back to her room above the club to make a phone call to the hotel.
You do so. You walk down past, back down those winding labyrinthian hallways.
Bye, Gio.
Bye. Passing guards and goons, everyone heavily.
Marco, good to see you.
Oh, Pixel, great to see you. And they all wave at you as you greet them, and they don't even bat an eye, knowing that you've walked this hallway 1,000
Happy birthday, Polly.
Oh, you remembered.
Always.
Oh, Pixel, you're the best. As you make your way back out and up to your room in the in the glitz room, just above the glitz room.
Okay.
You can still feel almost in the floorboards of your room the pulsating thrum of the music that carries on beneath you.
Wow. I might be a star. And Mr. W is gonna go even further. My whole life is how it's all coming together, just like you said. Girl like me, just little old pixel pop. All thanks to Rhapsody Records. Okay, before I call, diary, you will not believe it.
And about 15 minutes passes while Pixel just explains everything to her diary. And then, it's probably about 20 minutes. And then she looks up at the time and realizes she now only has like 2 minutes to make this phone call before she has to be back with Mr. W. And so she quickly picks up her phone and calls up to the hotel.
You do so. And we will transition back to the Golden God. Where you all have found yourself after a card ride through the night city, a slow-moving, easy-going pace, feeling relatively confident that so far your plan has executed without issue.
Okay.
You find yourselves back in your hotel suite, hanging out, sitting, maybe having another drink to kind of wind the night down, or get it bumping back up. And Pixel gives you a call over the phone to your room. Whoever decides to answer, she relays the information that Mr. Weedlevox is open for a meeting, but it will take about a week of you hanging out, as he doesn't yet have the time to see you. But When that comes, he'll be able to host you at his mansion in the hills, just to the skirts of the city.
Damn.
And that she has been tasked with showing you around Paradise City and ensuring that you enjoy your stay for the week that you're there waiting to connect with them, and that she will connect with you tomorrow in the morning.
Was that Tiffany?
No, that was Pixel.
Oh shit.
We're in.
Nice.
Guys, we are fucking awesome at this.
Yeah, I feel relatively confident that this is gonna work out.
This is fucking awesome.
I mean, no, you go.
I'm glad they're both excited, but you have to realize we've been doing this for a long time.
You guys are really fucking good. We should do this more often.
That's our job now. That's what that license is all about.
Oh my god, you're right. This is what I was always fucking meant to do. You were right, Pike, and all the time we were talking in prison that you thought I liked bounty hunting. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
It's not always this glamorous, and I pull off like the toppest of top shelf that we have in our room. Yeah. I pour myself like 5 fingers of whiskey. A heavy pour. But enjoy it while it lasts, all right? Well done.
Thanks. Oh! Did I forget my license on the bartender bar? No, it's here. No, wait. Oh, no, it's here. It's here. I got it.
I told Tiffany if she shows up to bring more 1-ups. Don't worry.
I'll look around and I'll say, regardless of if Tiffany fucking shows up or not, we might have to be here a little longer than we expected. I mean, at least a full week, but Mr. W's a busy man. But it sounds like Pixel's gonna show us around the town. So we gotta, get close with her, make sure she likes us, befriend her. And I think the closer we can get to Pixel, the closer we can get to, Weedlefox.
Yeah, well, and we gotta figure out how the fuck, if what Sagio fucking said was true, then we gotta figure out a way to nab him when we have that fucking meeting. We're only on one shot.
It's the getting him out of there. It's gonna be tough.
Go figure it out. We're fucking great at this, guys. You guys are awesome.
Well, I mean, this whole thing is his fucking specialty, basically.
Mike, you're so much smarter than I thought you were. That's fucking incredible, man.
Infiltration.
That's so
laying low.
Fucking cool.
Being someone else.
I'll take that as a compliment.
And then with, Ziggy's fake credentials, I mean, I feel like I'm Red Rye. It's weird. I was sitting there, and I didn't even feel like Red Indigo. That's the fucking wildest part of all this. I sort of felt like a record producer. I feel like the Rhapsody actually fucking speaks to me.
I bought it. That was really fucking impressive.
Something about that music and that environment just, I don't know.
I felt, as soon as it was fucking the music, the concert was going, I just felt like I had like, one drink? And suddenly it just came over me. I almost fucking took Redline. I was holding it in my fucking hand. It was right up to my neck, and I realized, holy shit, that's fucking scumbag, scumfuck Sagio shit. What a fucking loser bully that piece of shit is. And I gave it back. She was a very nice girl, and I said, no, thank you. But I actually almost fucking did it. Jeez. And they had people, when I was out in the fucking crowd, they had people distributing that shit. I mean, there were people like talking, and it was fucking crazy. I don't know why. Just something came over me. As soon as that concert started.
You gonna be all right?
I fucking see. I only took 1-ups. I mean, that's way less fucking hard than Redline. And Glimmer's not so bad. Z's gonna be fine, right, buddy?
I did a lot of Glimmer. I miss more Glimmer. I miss it a lot.
You're gonna be okay, buddy.
What did you do?
I'm not entirely sure.
I looked away for 1 fucking second.
That bartender was really fucking convincing.
Well, I mean, I started to sneeze, but instead of going out, it all went in. And then I couldn't stop. I was just gonna do a little, and then I was just like,
and here we are.
I'll take a deep pull on my beverage and say, whatever happens, we gotta get this Pixel Pop to tell us about this guy's place. the more we know ahead of time, the more that she spills, the better prepared that we're gonna be. To your point, we've only got one shot, all right?
Yeah, but we can't be too fucking suspicious. If we ask too many fucking questions, then she's gonna let him know, and then he's gonna be even more fucking paranoid. We heard what fucking Sagio said. Maybe we can, like, I feel like Ziggy will figure it out. You're a smart kid, Ziggy.
Figure what out?
Good night.
We should go to bed.
Yeah.
Thank you. You have some fucking sense. We should get to sleep. We're gonna have
I'm gonna get a beer from my nightstand.
We're gonna have a busy week. All right? Ziggy, you okay?
I'll be all right.
Need anything else?
I think I'm gonna be all right.
Put a trash can by his bed.
You hear that?
I'm gonna play some video games. I don't think I'm gonna go to sleep for a little while. I'm gonna play some dance already.
Do you bring all that with you?
Well, now that I know that there's ports on the screen, we can play. Look, it's the whole window. Don't you want to play Dance Already with me, Red?
Dance already?
Yeah. It's basically you do the dance in the time with the thing, and if you're doing the same pose as the thing that's on the as the simulation, then you stay with the beat and the whole thing, and you can, you know. There's even a dance, you'll love it. Oh, you gotta play the song where Rex Maxim dances to one of his holiday songs.
He's in this?
Yeah. You can do it. You can do the same emotions that he does. Huh?
I'll watch. And I sit down and I'll just pour myself off my final nightcap. And I'll watch Ziggy play Dance Already.
Sure. Like a proud dad, like a proud stepdad. You carry
you
on
winning,
for
Ziggy?
the remainder of the night in such a fashion, as long as you care to do so before everyone turns into their rooms for the evening. This place is so large and lavish, and Rhett, you're in the primary room that's just absolutely massive and gorgeous, but every room in its own right is beautiful and luxurious, and you all sleep incredibly well and peacefully, some more so than others, and you may all enjoy a long rest if that's relevant. I don't
Thank
know
God
that it is, but
I'm gonna do it anyway.
I was banged up from last episode. I assume we rested since then.
Yeah.
I didn't want
to prompt the like, hey, go ahead and take a long rest.
Do we feel like the magical charm is off
Oh,
us?
I would say
Good question.
yes.
Okay.
I would also say that you wouldn't inherently know that it was something of a magical
No,
nature.
I don't know. I just feel like the music coursed through me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly right. And throughout the evening, it had definitely begun to wane, especially as you had returned to the hotel. You'd kind of begun to wind down for the evening. You feel yourself kind of come back to your full sorts. And you all rest well for the night, and you wake up in the morning feeling refreshed. And if I may, I'll say that Rhett, you're the first one up into the kitchen. You maybe even start fixing yourself your own pot of coffee.
Yeah, so I'm looking for a coffee pot. And I'm checking the cabinets, and I'm looking all over, and all they have is a space cure.
Yes!
And I'm
It returns.
Oh, damn. Yeah, you think they'd have fucking everything, a simple fucking coffee pot. And so I'll find a pod of like the darkest, dark roast that they have. And this will be like pretty early. I do not sleep a lot.
Yeah.
And I'll sort of, if I can call down, if there's like a newspaper, I would call down to have them bring up the newspaper.
Yeah.
And I'll sit at whatever kind of main kitchen table there is, and I'll sort of drink coffee, and I'll be reading the paper.
There's got to be like a balcony, right? Like
when
you
100%,
yeah.
100%.
It's looking over the sea.
I'm on the balcony.
Yeah, for
and there's
sure.
like a little outdoor table, and I have my coffee, and I have my
Beautiful
newspaper.
outdoor, and it's like a full dining table outside. It's not like a small coffee table. It's a full-blown dining table. Really lavish chairs out there surround it as you sit there. When you call down, they are instantly. You have the paper within 60 seconds. ready to go. They're immediately ready to care to every one of your needs. And they set up a recurring paper delivery now, knowing that that's something you're interested in, so that every morning as you awake, they will have the paper there at the door ready for you. And you do the space Keurig machine, and Mike, can you be the space Keurig machine for me?
Those little specks floating in it.
And you're enjoying your coffee on the balcony until you hear a door inside swing open. The next person's getting up for the morning.
It'll be me.
And you. Okay, yeah, it'll be you.
And I'll stumble out into the kitchen.
I'll sort of poke my head in through the glass door and just like see that Pike's getting up, and I'll get back to my paper. Morning.
Morning. How you holding up?
I'm doing pretty good, actually. Something about the sea air or something. I just feel good here. It's like I'm on vacation. It's weird. We're working. Doesn't it feel like we're on vacation, Pike?
I look a little rough. And I start to make my way to the bar, and I look at you and I say, do we have any eggs?
I mean, they'll bring whatever the fuck you need. I did check. They have little pods for blonde roast.
No,
so you're in luck there.
I need an egg. And I begin to stumble over towards the bar to try to make myself a drink that will, a little hair of the dog, if you will.
You make your way over to the bar and you walk behind it, and anything you'd want drink-wise you can find there. And if you can't, there's a communicator connected directly to the bar that you can hit, and you know that whatever you could possibly desire, they will get to you, and if they don't have it, they will send someone to go get it.
I find all the things that I need, a little bit of gin, a little bit of Worcestershire sauce, I find a little bit of hot sauce. The one thing I have to call room service for is a singular egg. And Rhett has seen me do this before.
Oh, yeah.
More than once.
They get it to you in 60 seconds.
And then as I'm making this drink, I take a look at it and I say, cheers.
Cheers. I'll clench my coffee mug. That's your glass.
As I almost hesitate. My hand is shaking a little bit as I look at this drink, and I look at Rhett and I say, I got a hangover the size of the Roxel sector. And I knock this back. And I suck the whole drink down in one go.
Yeah.
I have separated out the yolk. I threw the yolk away. It's just the egg white.
Yeah.
And I knock it all back and kind of shake as I settle in on the couch.
Roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay. Oh, killed it. I got a 21.
You've done this before. It burns going down, and you're already feeling rough from the night before. But as it hits your stomach, it shoots out a weird sensation, almost like tendrils through your body, and you start to feel yourself head in the right direction.
Every time. And I'll just kind of like settle in and just chill and wait to see when everyone else gets up.
You'll see the door slide open, if I may. And Ziggy would walk in. He's wearing long shorts, his sandals, and his goggles. He's no longer wearing the sunglasses that he was posing in last night. And he's wearing an extremely long, extra large shirt, which has like a over-stylized poster, what is clearly a poster for some movie called The Horror on Planet Aurora. And it's hard to say, but it looks real cool. And hey, morning everybody. How you guys doing?
Morning.
Morning, we're out here.
Oh, you got coffee?
Well, no, there's a space Keurig machine.
Oh, I love
We'll
these
name
things.
That later.
I do a few pushes of the buttons, and I come out. How you guys feeling?
How are you feeling?
I feel great.
You feel great?
Yeah, I had a lot to drink last night, and whatever Glimmer is, but I don't tend to get hungover. I don't know. It's just one of those things. I wake up feeling fine most of the time. I have a pretty high constitution.
I'm feeling good. I think Pike's feeling good.
I'll be all right in a few hours.
Then the fourth door swings open as Ko awakens for the day. And as you look, and the door opens, and you look over, you realize that it's not Ko who walks out of the room, but you see that cherry red hair turn to bright orange as Triffany fixes the sleeve of her dress. Oh, is that? Did I fuck it up?
No,
As
I'm kidding.
Triffany
I'm kidding.
fixes a strap on her dress, now holding her heels in her hand, and she turns back and just says, "Have a great day, slugger." Until she kind of tiptoes and like looks at everyone out on the balcony. And then just pauses for a second, and then doesn't return the greeting, and then just walks out of the room.
Coffee in the space security.
The door shuts behind her as she leaves for the day. And Ko is still not roused.
I look at Rhett and I'm like, that's the Ko I know.
Well, all right. Yeah. So much for getting some sleep. It's a 5-letter word for pinniped.
You know I don't like doing these, Rhett. Come on. It's too early for that.
For what?
Well, seal's 4 letters. 5-letter word for pinniped.
What's pinniped?
Pinniped.
Pinniped?
Yeah. Is walrus? Oh, no, that's 6 letters. Damn it. I'm doing the
It's around this time that the front desk calls up to you and lets you know that Pixel has arrived at the Golden God Hotel and is here to greet you for a morning and take you out on the town and show you some fun stuff to do as you while away the hours. But you will have to go get Ko.
Don't worry, I'll handle this. And I'll walk up to Ko's door, which is left slightly ajar after the exit of the Solari woman, and I'll knock on the door and say, "Hey, Ko, come on, we gotta go. You all right?"
How do I feel?
You, and I'll say Ziggy, you as well. Do not wake up totally unencumbered. But you feel particularly drained. You're feeling a little sluggish. You both share this feeling, so it's not just because of the events of your evening.
Yeah, exactly.
But you both feel relatively particularly drained, kind of like your energy. And you can maybe at the rousting of Pike start to kind of like feel yourself come to, and you'll feel a similar sensation throughout the morning. Though you may not attribute it necessarily to being hungover.
I think I stay up late most nights. I don't know if I would differentiate it, right?
Yeah.
And I do have a high enough con where I feel like I can be justified in being like,
Yeah.
you know what, I'm all right. I'm +4.
Yeah, perfect.
Hey, Ko, come on. We got to get moving. I can make you a prairie oyster if you want. They brought a few extra eggs up.
What the fuck?
I'm telling you, after it goes down smooth, you'll feel better.
Is there coffee?
Sort of. Drink it at your own risk.
No, it's good coffee. It's just in a weird machine that they don't like for some reason.
Okay, I'll get up.
Ko's room is strewn about.
I don't like poke my head in too far.
Yeah, okay.
Just
yeah,
enough to like
respectful.
be like, hey, we're here to roust you.
Yeah.
I like look like death as I walk over. I'll. Fuck, this takes forever.
No, Ziggy, if it was seals, the clue would have been a 5-letter word for pinnipeds. It can't be seals.
Oh, I'll keep looking.
Don't look it up. That defeats the point.
What do you mean? It's like looking up a strategy guide. Yeah, wait, don't you want to win?
No, you do it more for the act of it, for the pride of completing it. Anyway, then I'll continue my cross.
Is there
meat?
If you want it, we can call for it.
Yeah.
Recognizing that Pixel is waiting on you downstairs in the lobby, you
I'll
get yourselves
go and
together.
And
we'll say make your way to meet her in the lobby of.
Oh wait, it is seal. Who the fuck wrote this for us?
I thought it was.
I'll throw it down.
I was gonna think like Zolophus and Ataria. It was way off.
Oh God.
And we'll run down to the lobby.
You get yourselves together for the day, shaking off some of the rust from the evening before. You make your way down that hallway to the elevator. and you're all feeling it just a bit. But man, does that view as you're coming down work to really breathe the life back into you until you hit that grand, open, expansive foyer of the Golden God Hotel, and you see Pixel waiting there for you.
Hey, Pixel!
Oh, hi!
Hey.
Morning.
It's me. Do you recognize me?
Do you look any different?
No.
Yeah. Of course we do.
Oh,
Good morning.
I'm so glad I spotted you the moment you got downstairs.
Yep. Well, hopefully you found the hotel okay.
Oh yeah, this place is huge.
It is. Very shiny. We can afford it really, really easily because of Rhapsody Records.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be fine. I just need like a plate of bacon, a little bit of sausage, some ham.
Oh my gosh. You want to go to brunch?
I mean, brunch?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Well, what do you mean, what is brunch? It's breakfast and lunch, all in the same thing at the same time.
It's pretty sweet.
Isn't that just lunch?
No.
No, it comes before lunch.
And you have it before lunch, but after breakfast, and you can have alcohol.
Yeah.
Before 5 o'clock.
A little hair of the dog without fucking eggs and sauce in it.
No, I don't know if we can do brunch for too long, though, because we gotta get down to the sandy beach. We're gonna do volleyball today.
Beach volleyball?
Yeah.
Beach volleyball?
Yeah, Peachy Beach.
I love beach volleyball. Let's do that. That's awesome.
Do we need to go change?
We can change down at the beach. We should go shopping after brunch and get outfits for the beach.
I'll get the car. Everybody stay here. And I'll
All
walk
right.
over where the valet is
All right.
and get the keys
Do you
and
want
get
to
the car ready
drive
to go.
my car?
Miss Pixel Pop, if you don't mind, I think Mr. Rye would be more comfortable in our vehicle.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
You have a car? You brought a car?
It's not my car,
Oh.
but it's a car I drive sometimes.
Well, I feel like we'll be more comfortable in our
That's
own car.
true.
if you
Mine
don't
is
mind.
Globlin sized.
And plus, it would be an honor for me to drive you around as well.
Oh, okay. I would love to ride in your car.
I'll be right back, and I'll go get the car ready and get the car from
Barry greets you, gets the keys. He brings the car around. You're able to jump in. You get the door for everybody.
Yep. And I'll just smoke a cig while I wait for everybody to take
Yeah.
their time, and all that good stuff.
You do so, and you can all clamber into the back of this beautiful luxury car as Rhett and Ziggy kind of scoot in. Pixel, as you move in, the back is enormous, and this is not a level of luxury you're too unaccustomed to, but this is very nice.
It's like
interior.
a step above.
Yeah, it's odd that the seats are all stained, but aside from that, it's an extremely nice interior of the car.
Smell.
It's Bahamut Blast.
Yeah, it is. Wow, whoever made this car must have expected coal. This is huge in here.
It fits me.
You got room above your head.
Yeah. And I'm standing up on the seat to do it.
yeah, exactly. And there's a whole side, like the whole, as you walk in on the, we'll say the right side of the car, the whole other side is also lined with another kind of like bench style seat where you
Wow,
can
it's
lounge
stained
about.
over here too.
Yeah. There's a ton of room to enjoy and settle in.
Yeah, sit anywhere you like.
Okay. Can I sit next to you?
Please.
And Pixel will plop down next to Rhett, and the seats are up high enough that she's just kicking her feet. They don't reach the floor.
This is so cool. This is the kind of car I'd ride around if I was a star.
All right, Pike. Brunch. And then...
yes, sir, Mr. Rye.
Peachy Beach, you
Peachy
said?
Beach.
Peachy Beach.
Best beach volleyball in all of the lands and space.
And with Pixel's directions, I take anybody where they want to go. I'll take us all where we want to go.
And Pixel begins to direct you towards the Viper Strip, known primarily for it has this kind of like windiness to it as these shops float in the section in these kind of cut into this section of the hills. These shops elevated, beautiful, luxurious shopping, but also some of the best restaurants you can encounter in the area that do serve absolutely fantastic brunch. And you can navigate. It takes you a little bit to get from the hotel and kind of make your way, and you're getting used to this kind of like airway city kind of traffic maneuver. It's a little different from piloting a ship. It's also a little different from driving a normal car. There's something that's just specific enough about it that you have to kind of get comfortable with it. But you've been able to reach that point. And you eventually make your ways to the Viper Strip.
I have a suggestion. It's my favorite place, but we don't have to go there if it's not your thing.
What do you mean?
It's this really cool. It's this really cool brunch place called Black Hole Sunny Side Up. And did somebody say pizza?
What the fuck? That sounds like a brunch place.
Oh, is that it over there? And the tagline is, "Won't you come in and eat?"
Yeah. I know it doesn't look fancy, but I'm telling you.
No, there's a floating chalkboard that has it drawn in chalk out front.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Sounds good to me.
We have brunch.
Yeah.
You go into the Black Hole. And
I ordered 3 mob mimosas.
Oh,
yeah.
I had some mob mimosas. I start perking up a little bit.
A picture of mob mimosas should you choose so. They'll immediately most everyone in this town knows exactly who you are. And when you walk into a restaurant, especially on the Viper Strip,
we probably get treated extra nice.
People hop too,
Holy
right? They see Pixel
smokes.
coming. They know that they're like, you get prime attention. So the second you walk in, this beautiful restaurant stretches out in front of you. It's booths all the way around as they kind of spider out through the room. Nice green foliage kind of lounging above these chairs and booth sections, kind of cast a comforting scene as you go in. And you sit down and begin to enjoy your brunch meal. The mob mimosas hit the table in a picture format.
I normally don't eat and drink this, but you know. When in Paradise City, right?
I will pay for everything. Basically throughout this week.
When Rhett goes to pay for it, Pixel will pull out Mr. W's card.
Whoa! Oh, no. This week's on Mr. W. He wouldn't have it any other way.
Are you sure? I mean, I'm happy.
Yeah,
with
he
it.
would.
I mean, and I'll put up. So Ziggy like made me a credit card skin.
Oh, that's good.
It's attached to our account, but it says Rhapsody Records on it.
Oh yeah, awesome.
I mean, are you sure?
Oh,
I'm happy to get this.
Absolutely. It would just hurt him through and through if he wouldn't accept his hospitality.
Well,
I wouldn't want to do that.
very generous.
Of course, everything this week is all Mr. W.
Weedelvox seems like an alright guy.
Oh yeah, he's the best.
Looking forward to meeting him.
All right, well, that was a very delicious black egg in a hole.
It was really fucking good.
Yeah.
Extra meat, extra beef, extra pork, extra chicken, extra ham.
And every brunch plate comes with a personal pizza.
Oh, Jesus! Wow.
Exactly. I mean, this is where you come.
Fucking awesome.
Eat the pizza.
Yeah.
Eat the pizza. Did somebody say pizza?
I mean, Ziggy has it all. Ziggy destroys this table.
Oh, you're gonna finish that?
This is where the circumstance works when he's not working.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
for
pizza!
Sure.
How's the pizza?
It's so good to see you.
The circumstance.
Good to see you, Pixel Bob, your friend.
I remember you.
Oh,
What do
enjoy
you
the Black
know?
Hole
What do you
pizza.
say, huh?
What do you say? What do you know?
Hey, good to see you.
Oh, enjoy.
Can I get another personal pizza?
Yeah, okay. Oh, here you go.
I could have sworn that guy's
Mama
name
Moses.
was the
I'll have one more.
Oh, I think we need some more napkins too. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did whatever he did.
Just put the mimosas on the table, bro.
Oh, we got a tough guy over here. Huh? What's your job? You drive the car, probably.
I look him in the eye and say, I drive.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
You go to the.
All right.
Okay,
You're
you go to the
refreshed.
beach,
You have
down
all
to
the
the
mob
beach.
mimosas you could possibly need. You're full. You're so full from brunch on personal pizza and
I shouldn't have had the third personal pizza. I thought it only counted as one slice if you take 2 slices and just put it and make them into a sandwich. It seems the same psychologically.
Oh God.
You make your way to the beach. You get back in the car and you drive to Peachy Beach. This is a private beach club that you know is invested in by Mr. Reedawax. So as you drive up to it, this gorgeous white sand, pristine, stretches out in all directions, and you can see the coast right behind it. Just very close beyond an enclosed gate that keeps you away from it, that says Peachy Beach Private Club over the bars. They see you roll down the window and you're hanging out the side waving at people as you come up, and the second they see you, the gates swing open as like you're able to drive the car through easily.
Nice.
You pull over to this this private beach club inlaid into this hill. And you can go in, and it's gorgeous, has the smell of the sea in it as you go in. The floors are just a little wet just from people coming back in from the beach or going out to it. Anything you could possibly want there. If you didn't bring items yourself, either beachwear, towels, more mob mimosas, anything you could possibly need, you have the ability to access.
I don't change at all. I have my sandals, I have my long shorts trunks, and I have my massive T-shirt, which is going to get extremely hot in the sun. It's a black tee, and it still has that same design on the front. But I don't feel the need to get into like swimwear or beyond that or anything along those lines. All I do is I get out a little bit of sunscreen, and I give myself one of the nose markings.
You have a nose line of sunscreen. As you all get in your beachwear, you grab towels and you make your way out onto Peachy Beach, and it is bumping. There's not a ton of people all over the place because it's private and reserved. But there are sections, chairs strewn out that hover just above the sand if you want to sit and enjoy yourselves. There's a whole section closed off that it's almost like roped off in this gorgeous kind of like similar red satin rope that arcs around this section that says reserved for Pixel Pop, that you can walk up to, set your stuff down, and enjoy your day at the beach.
Normally, if he wasn't trying to be a record producer, Rhett would be wearing a large hound white t-shirt and very big baggy swim trunks. But to be more fitted appropriately, Rhett has on some very stylish kind of like neon animal print swim trunks, a tank top, and maybe like an open Hawaiian shirt with some like jewelry, chains, and stuff around the neck. I'll be wearing like a super tight, like form-fitting, like almost like a tank top, and then like really and tight athletic shorts.
Sorry. I was gonna say, I don't know if you got that far in JJK, but I'm basically wearing what Gojo Satoru was wearing at the beach during the hidden inventory arc, where like nice, like kind of like retro older swim trunks that are a little bit shorter.
Yeah.
But then like a button up, like almost like a a short button up that would be open, like nice bright colors, almost not quite Hawaiian. But something that could be buttoned up, but
like
isn't,
Magnum
with a collar.
PI, Tom Selleck kind of outfit.
Yep, sunglasses,
Yeah.
hair, again, not like it was at the club. Very much back to normal, where just kind of let it fly, where I can lift the sunglasses up, put them back down, right? Very casual, but can cover up if needed.
Yeah.
Good to go.
Pixel would be in a holographic bikini.
Nice.
But she's got the little like ruffles that go around the bottoms, and then an extra line of ruffles on the butt. Her hair is exactly the same as it was before with her holographic bow, and then instead of her classic pink pumps, she's wearing glittery pink jelly shoes. But yeah,
very fine.
That's what she wears at the beach.
Ko? Did you say already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Pixel, you also know that as a portion, this is a huge sight to see if you can get here as a tourist. If you kind of rank the ability to enjoy this private beach, what they've set up for you right in front of the area that you're lounging in. Of course, you can go, you can swim, you can enjoy the day, however you'd like. But they do have a classic volleyball net set up for you to play each other, should you choose.
Okay, let's fucking go. Pike and I have to be on opposite teams.
Yeah, it's probably for the best.
Remember I've always said I could crush you in beach volleyball? I'm always saying that.
Yeah, we'll see.
But it would be 3v2. It's not fair teams.
Well, I think you and Red should be on the other side. I mean, I'm very good.
What?
Just you and me, or you and me, and then 3 on the other side.
Are we sure about that?
Yeah. I've been playing volleyball forever. I am excellent.
If the kid says so, so be it.
All right.
Well, I am very bad.
Well, it works out then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you go with him, and I'll go with them?
It's you and me, Pike.
Let's go.
I look less than thrilled.
Pike,
We got this.
He's a ringer. The kid's a ringer.
All
I'll
right,
mostly
kid.
watch, but I'll maybe
Yeah,
hustle to grab a ball or two.
We'll see how this goes. Are you ready?
I am. I've been playing volleyball since I was young, since I was a little kid.
Okay.
I have every platinum trophy.
I visibly cringe. Just get ready.
All right.
Oh, and don't line up directly under Ko.
I mean, someone has to play defense, right?
Okay.
You serve.
And are we starting?
You
Let's
begin.
fucking go.
We'll say
Let's
I'm gonna flip a coin to see who begins.
Gotcha. That's what I was asking.
The teams are you 2 and then you 3.
Yeah.
Ko, Pixel, Ret versus Pike and Ziggy.
And Pixel will be looking at everything that Ko does, and will be mimicking all of it because
Yeah.
she doesn't really know what she's doing. So like when she sees the neck stretches, she's doing it like the flexes and
You're
stuff.
off in the lounge on the sand, enjoy the sun kind of beach
Yeah.
going. Now you're trying to
You're trying to impress and just know them.
Yeah. We'll start with Pike and Ziggy.
As I'm holding the ball and getting ready to serve, I look across the net and I see Ko, and I kind of just, without being at all, coy about it, I just say, try not to kill the kid, and then I serve, and I just try to do the best I absolutely can and murder this ball across the net.
Group athletics or acrobatics?
That's gonna be up to him, Pike.
I'm taking acrobatics personally.
Yeah, everybody acrobatics or athletics roll.
Yes.
Okay, not bad.
Very good.
I got a 23.
23, okay.
16 plus 7.
I got a 17.
Nice.
17, okay.
26.
26.
You said athletics or
Acrobatics.
acrobatics?
Whichever you prefer.
26.
I got a 7.
7. What, 27? What did you say?
26.
26, 7, and 17. 23.
I rolled an 18, so I got a 20.
Not bad.
Okay.
Not bad.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Jesus.
For an average, that's
I rolled
pretty
a
good.
natural 1.
Yeah. What? Yeah. You begin, this volley goes back and forth. Pike, you throw the ball up, you leap into the air, your legs curl behind you, and you crush the first shot. It goes straight at Ko, who sets it, and it sets it up. Rhett, catches it, sorry. Rhett sets it up, and Pixel leaps into the air and fires it back on your side. Somehow, Ziggy manages to catch it.
We all momentarily hold our breath.
as the ball fires at Ziggy. It hits his hands almost like and it launches back up in the air until Pike, you jump up one more time, you slam the shot down, and it lands in the sand, spinning in as you two get the first point.
I hit the ground. I immediately turned to Ziggy and I'm like, where the hell did that come from? Nice! Whoa, you alright?
That was good luck, Ziggy.
Hey, come on, kid. That was the first volley.
Group check.
I take my shirt off and I throw it off into the sand. 'Cause now I know things are getting serious.
There he is.
Yeah, you haven't
now
started to
he's
sweat
serious.
yet, but
Oh, no.
Okay.
You'd start to glisten
All right,
a little
Pike.
bit.
I see that Ko is good at this, and I'm like, game on.
I was sort of standing there, almost like watching with my hands on my hips, barely contributing.
Yeah.
I get an 8.
With a natural 1, I also get an 8.
20.
20?
17.
Nice!
24!
Oh.
All right.
I'm watching Ko like a
you
hawk,
guys
and I am
crush it
emulating
this time.
everything that she does. And so when it comes towards me, I want to like bolt towards her and have her toss me up so I can smack it.
Oh, that's great. You guys actually will serve back at them. So you'll start, you'll hit the ball over almost kind of like lazily. It's easy for them to catch it. But it's still kind of, it hits.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, Rhett, let's go.
It hits Ziggy square on the face, and that's the only way he's able to get it back up in the air. As Pike, you leap up to hit it. And your hand just kind of catches it a little awkwardly.
Glancing blow.
You don't give it the power you intended to. And that slow-moving ball makes it exceptionally easy for them to catch in return. Ko, once again, expertly catches the ball, launches it up in the air, swings out with a leg, and kicks Pixel, launching her super high up into the air as she spikes the ball back down, and it crushes into your side as you all take the next point.
Hey.
Oh my gosh, did I get a point?
Yeah, you're fucking great at this, Pixel. You're not bad at all.
I reach under the net and I give you a high five. Nice shot.
I'm high-fiving everybody. I'm also wearing aviators, by the way.
Of course you are.
I am full Top Gun. At this moment.
You're wearing denim jeans, no shirt.
Exactly. Well, no, not that far. Well, it's not one of those kind of beaches.
After I give Pixel a high five, just to say like great shot, I turn back to Ziggy and I'm like, all right, come on, man, we got to get our head back in the game here, all right?
Yeah.
It's your serve, and I catch the ball from Ko and I throw you the ball.
I got it. It's my turn. All right. Just remember everything that you remember from all your beach volleyball games that you ever played.
Athletics or acrobatics check?
I got 26 in the 19.
15.
9.
26 with a natural 20.
Oh! Ziggy, what'd you get?
13. So
13.
I'll set it up and I'll hit it, but I don't really. I can't like spike it or drive it really hard. It lobs over the net.
This ends up being a ferocious volley back and forth. The ball goes over the net multiple times as Ko is all over the place, fiercely.
You got that one.
Pixel is responding. Red is calling out encouragement as he lazily goes to the ball. But Ko is doing most of the work. And then it gets to you guys, and it's a similar scene as you are moving like lightning.
I see myself turning right from the center of our side. I turn right, and Pike's already jumped to the other side and hit the ball. And then I turn to the left to cover that other side. But you've actually already outpaced me, and it's just going back and forth. And I'm just trying to keep up.
This is starting to look very much like Pike versus Ko and Pixel at this point. As it's a ferocious volley back and forth until the ball skyrockets. Pike slams a huge hit, and it doesn't look like you're gonna get to it. But then Ko dives at the last moment and catches the ball in the forearms. Firmly on the ground, it launches up just a little bit until Pixel leaps off your back, and you're able to give a light push as she ascends once more into the air and spikes it back down. And Ziggy can't get it quite in time as the ball lands on their side of the net.
All right, good game.
Brett,
Good game.
Pixel, and Co. take the win.
I'll walk over to
Fucking
Ziggy.
yeah, let's go!
And I'll
Brett,
pick him
let's
up out of the
fucking
sand.
go. You crushed it.
And try to brush Ziggy
That's
off.
fucking teamwork.
Hey, good try, kid, all right?
That was
Good hustle.
You guys were awesome.
Better in real life.
All right.
Are you winning, son? Because you're not. That's the joke.
You guys fucking played great, though.
Good game,
Oh,
guys.
so
Good
good
game.
fucking game.
Good game.
Good job.
Good game, Red. Good game,
Good
brother.
game. Yeah, good game.
Damn. I felt good. Still a little slow from last night.
You guys can keep playing. I'm gonna sit out for a minute.
And you continue to enjoy the beach in whatever format you choose. You may go for a swim. You may continue to play another round. You may lounge out in the sun. And you would do this until the night begins to wind down. The sun starts to get a little low. Pixel might take you for a nice dinner until you decide to wrap up your first day enjoying what Paradise City has to offer.
That was amazing. That was really nice.
It was really lovely spending time with you guys today.
I appreciate you showing us around. What's on the docket for tomorrow so we can make sure to dress up?
Oh gosh, you're right. Well, we could do a little more shopping at the Viper Strip if we wanted. Maybe we could do some turbo kart racing at Sunset Circuit.
Oh, that sounds awesome. I'm a very good racer.
Are you?
Yeah.
Awesome. I've only done it a couple of times.
I've played hundreds of games.
So, we'll talk about it in the morning.
If that works for you all, it's up to you.
Hey, you and Mr. W are paying. It's up to you.
Yeah, we can do whatever you want.
When in Paradise City.
When in Paradise City.
All right.
Rhapsody
Same time tomorrow.
Records and Pixel Pop in Paradise City.
You have a good night.
Yep, you too. Sweet dreams.
Bye.
And you all go back to your respective abodes as you close out the fun of day one. You wake up in the morning thinking about how cool that was, how great this place has been, how lavish that beach was, until you get ready in the morning. You wear whatever outfits you choose to match the event that is on the docket for today, until eventually you meet back in the lobby with Pixel. I'm sorry, I completely missed where you said you wanted to go for detail.
We're doing carts?
Oh, yeah, I was saying we either do shopping on the Viper Strip or turbo carts.
Perfect. You meet back up in the lobby of the Golden God, ready to take on the second day as you prepare to show them the next excellent event that you want to take them to.
Did Mr. W give an idea of whether what he wanted us to do today?
We'll say carts. That seems like it would be very fun for the group. And he gave you the intention to take them kart racing.
Perfect. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
You sleep okay?
Yes. This place just feels like we're on vacation.
Well, it's not much of a surprise because I mentioned it yesterday, but we're going to the kart racing track.
Yeah, all right, yes.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more comfortable on a bike, but Pike, this should be your thing. You drive. This is what you do. You drive.
Tell us the way and I'll get us there.
You got it.
And I'll lead the way.
I'm not a shabby driver either, so to speak. So
you're the big boss man. Okay.
So,
it's gonna be competition.
I think I may give Pike a run for his money.
And you navigate your way to the Sunset Circuit. You drive your way through Paradise City, and you navigate now comfortably, Pike, until you eventually come upon this giant sign in the black and white checker with the neon logo that says Sunset Circuit. There's a small kind of house where you go in, you sign up, you can sign up yourselves to do the race. And just behind it are a row of carts. You can see kind of stretching out long, all different, mildly different shapes and sizes. It's all very obvious that these are smaller personal carts, but they come in all sorts of colors and neon bright different shapes, all really cool stuff. And as you pull up, you see a group of people rocketing off as they blast away from the starting line, as these kind of neon lights run the track as they disappear out of view through the city. and you all may go in and basically pick whatever cart you think would be your pleasure.
I don't want to influence you, but this one's mine.
And Pixel will push a button, and you'll see a hot pink convertible, basically Barbie's dream car, will show up on the track.
You could really have whatever you want. Just let... Oh, hey, look! It's you again, the Circumstance. You work here too?
Oh, I work everywhere, don't you know? Oh!
But yeah, you could just let the Circumstance know exactly what you want, and
I gotcha. It's me, the Circumstance. Whatever car you want.
What do you see? What do you know?
What do you know?
Yeah.
What do you see? The cars are all yours. For Pixel Pop, whatever you're looking for.
I'll find the heaviest, basically the high top speed, very low handling and acceleration.
Yep.
Sort of the Bowser's or Donkey Kong.
Yeah, exactly. I was picturing Donkey Kong's like barrel car. Exactly.
Right. Just a big, bulky, fast one.
You're able to find that exactly, but like poor acceleration, it'll come off the line very hard, but a very high top speed.
Oh yeah.
As you find exactly that. Whatever other cars you may look for, Pixel.
I would get something that's very like classic Paradise City, like the car from Outrun.
Nice.
Something like that. In a Mario Kart.
You have this like pastel pink go-kart that you can sit in. It's very it's your classic.
If there's one that's blue, I'll go for that one.
There's a blue one instead.
Okay, yeah.
And we got basically the same cars as in blue instead. And it's extremely well-rounded. Great acceleration, great top speed, good handling. Ziggy.
I would also look for the Bowser cart. I know that speed is everything, and so as long as I can stay on the track, I'm gonna go for the fastest car I can get. As long as it looks sleek, wedge-like, and especially if it's in green, I will grab it.
You can find that exact car. You go to the same section that Rhett's kind of in, sectioned out to the higher speed, the higher top speed cars. You find a sleek, long form, green car that you know.
I'm just thinking of a classic racer car from like Rush 2049. Like that's what I'm focused on.
Yep, exactly, and you find that exactly.
Pike doesn't give a shit. He's like he's too cool about it. He walks up to the Circumstance. He's like, just put the keys in my palm, bro.
Yeah.
just put the keys in my palm, bro. I'm over this.
Holy shit.
You get just the closest car to
as long as it looks kind of cool. He's like, all right, that's fine.
It's
That'll
a nice
suffice.
contract.
Yeah,
that's funny as fuck.
And you all you get in your cars. They walk you through kind of how to operate them. You all kind of have to don these helmets with the safety goggles go on.
Yeah, one for one. Nice.
And they will actually push. So they're all kind of hovering as you take place. And they will begin to kind of like shuffle your carts towards the starting line. You see that classic red, yellow, green light that counts down for everyone to kind of kick off the race. And you all take your places on the line until you're ready for the light to start the race, and you go. As you
gotta go fast.
As you lock in.
I'm the blue blur, Pike. The blue blur.
Where'd you get those red shoes?
Oh, you like them? Mr. Wienervox paid for them.
As you pull up to the line and you all get ready to take off, the light starts red. And it hits green and you erupt off the line as you go out. The track roars to life in front of you as these neon lights start racing ahead of you through the city. And what we will do is, in a similar way, we'll do round dex checks to see how deftly you handle your car, how fast you can go, and how you enter into these laps.
Tools?
Using land vehicle tools.
Oh, so you got your proficiency. That's nice.
Yep. 21.
21.
Oofta. 13. Not great.
8. Is it 8?
I only get the +5, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then 13.
13 as well.
Oh, Pixel.
10.
10. Ko roars off the track, quickly taking the lead as you begin to turn into the city, and the buildings strewn by as you go through as you race through the hills. Buildings tearing past you. Ko's in the lead. Then you two neck and neck, pulling right behind her, followed by Pixel, and then Ziggy bringing up the rear.
I have been thinking about every game that I've ever played in a Mario Kart setting where I need to hit the gas right at the moment that it turns yellow so that I can get the boost. Yeah. But if you fuck it up, you peel out.
Oh, yeah.
And so I peeled out, now I'm in last.
Yeah. Oh, fuck! Ko's taking everything so seriously and like completely competitive.
Pike looks like Jesse Pinkman at the go-kart track.
Look at this top speed, Pike. Look at how fast they're going. I'm like, please.
Yeah. Cigarettes like hanging out.
There's a turn, and I do this, and it's like this, and it's just hit the wall. And then he catches up.
That was lap 1?
That was lap 1.
Okay.
So Ko is firmly in the lead as everyone kind of trails behind. You're tearing through the city as eventually you break out. And once again, you find yourself on the coastline as you take a turn and your cars are racing, following the track over the water now. As you go in, and I'll have everyone has already rolled their dex rolls.
13.
26 with a natural 20.
Oh!
Crazy.
24.
Crazy.
24.
I got an 18.
18.
5. So they like convert into like
Pixel,
watercrafts?
Pike, huh?
Like you said, it's over the water?
Oh yeah, you've gone over to the water, so it does
like a
convert
Sonic
into
race
kind of like a buoyancy, you know, kind of like to protect. Exactly. It goes into the like water version. As you blast out, Ko still firmly in the lead, but now Pixel pulling up, able to move up several spaces. Pixel right behind, Pike right behind her, followed by I think Rhett and then Ziggy, if I got those numbers correct.
Ziggy
13.
Oh, Ziggy and then
5.
Rhett, I think. Oh yeah, Ziggy and then Rhett.
Solidly third, baby.
It's at this point.
I need to win this one.
I'll say in this track, you all drive through these glowing indicators that as you hit them, I'll have Ko roll a d4.
Oh shit.
Rhett roll a d8. Everyone else rolls a d6.
Oh, okay.
7.
Ooh, I got a 4.
I also got a 4.
Ko, what'd you get?
4. I'm a D4.
Wow.
I'm rolling really well.
You are crushing
Yeah.
It's wild.
Crushing
You're
it.
meant to win this one.
Everyone who gets a d4 has receives the power of the power-up bomb. When you're in a sector with power-ups, you can drop the power-up bomb, which becomes nearly identical to other power-ups. When a cart other than you tries to pick up a power-up in that sector, the driver must succeed on a D15. We'll come to it if it reaches it. But you drop things that look like these power-up indicators that will force people, if they go for them, to attempt to figure out which is which.
Holy shit.
And drop them down. Everyone who rolled a 4 gets that same power, and you can leave them behind.
Even as a D6?
If you
I
rolled a
rolled a 4
D6
on
but
a
got a
D6.
4,
Yeah.
then yes, that's
Same
the
thing.
same.
Yep. Okay.
So
Yeah.
everyone
I
who
see.
got a 4 got that power.
Got it.
Ziggy, what did you get?
13.
What?
Oh, we're all rolling D4? My apologies.
No, you're rolling
You're
a D6, I
D6.
think.
Or D8.
You're D6.
Who's
it?
it? Oh, Brett's in last. He rolled a D8.
D6.
2.
2.
Yep.
You may choose a driver behind you. Which I think is only Rhett. As you've activated an oil slick, and you sponge out this blacky ink oil behind you. The cart's driver has to succeed on a DC 13 dex saving throw, or has disadvantage on its next roll into the next round. And Rhett, you
got a. Oh my god.
I crush it.
Well done. Well done. Whale boy.
Natural 20.
Oh hell yeah. With a 7, you get the static shackle. As you activate it, electric lightning leaps out and hits all the other cars on the track.
No.
The rest of you are now disadvantaged on your
On the next-
dexterity rolls going into the next lap.
Damn.
So
It's
all
the lightning bolt. For
roll one more time. Everyone but
And
Red is
we're
at
all
disadvantage.
Yeah, we're all at disadvantage. Holy shit. Come on.
Oh,
wow.
I actually did really well.
I did terribly.
That's actually crazy. I rolled a 15 and an 18, so my 15 gives me a 20.
11.
11.
15.
8.
8. 15.
19.
19. Pike blazes into first, followed by Rhett, who's come all the way from the back, dodges the oil slick, hits the lightning shackles, pulls into the second place, and followed up by the rest of you. And then we'll go into one final round to see who takes it. Everyone, one more time, roll a dex roll.
Oh, I'm catching up! I love these power-ups!
Is it at disadvantage?
No, that was just for that one round. That was just for that one round.
Brutal.
11.
12.
10.
19.
I got a 9.
Classic.
Red the straightaway. That's just as you open up on the straightaway, as you blast back to the track, you see the checkered black and white flag.
Gotta go fast!
Just ahead of you. Your car roars forward as you blaze through the finish line, taking first place. Followed, I think, in line by these three, and you might be in last.
How's that possible? From second to last?
He was first.
No, I rolled like a.
No,
I
he was-
got like a 9. I would
Just
drop.
now?
Yeah. I dropped all the way back.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Red takes first.
Okay.
Yeah. Everyone else in the order you were in.
How the fuck that happened?
Start racing through the checkered flag as Rhett easily takes first place. There's a moment you're all pulled up onto.
Oh god, it's like the old days.
You're all pulled up onto a tri-stage platform where Rhett stands on the tallest pedestal with the number 1, the second place, number 2, and number 3. As you're there celebrating your
God, that was
hard
fucking
fought
awesome,
victory.
Red. How the fuck do you do that?
That was so cool, Mr. Rhett. You went all the way from the back to the front.
Yeah, I just
You're
got
never
to a
supposed
part
to
where I
go
didn't
back
have
to
to
front.
turn. Yeah, I'll just win.
Nice one.
Yeah.
And you can continue in the same way. You can continue. Maybe you do another couple laps,
Yeah.
another couple races as you enjoy.
If it's on Mr. W, then
It's all. Yeah, it's all.
We would play a
It's
number.
all
We'll
taken
keep
care
going.
for. And in the same way, as you enter this area, Pixel is immediately recognized. And the second that she steps in with you in tow, everything is without question. Everything is at your request, and everything is taken care of. And you enjoy the rest of the day in the same fashion until once again you'd begin to the sun would go down, you'd wind the night, maybe you get dinner, maybe this time you go back to the hotel all together, whatever it is, until you finally close out the day and discuss maybe whatever you'd like to do the following day.
I think by day 3, Pixel would stay a little bit longer at the hotel. She actually falls asleep on the couch and has to be woken up and told to go home.
Right.
You know, because Mr. W will worry. And so she does. But that's how she'd end that.
You watch some TV.
Yeah.
There's an episode of Mall Cops on, where there just always is.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's Maximum Law.
Yeah.
Maximum Law, that's really
21 criminals, 1 badge, no training.
That's fantastic. And Pixel does that, falls asleep on the couch, has to be rousted the next day, or that later that evening to get home for the night, and you watch away. You while away the evening watching Mall Cops on TV until you come to the next day, and you enjoy day 3. What do you choose to do?
Okay, I know we've had some really crazy days, but nothing compares to tonight. Today, really. It's gonna be an all-day event.
Okay.
Monster Arena at the Xenodome!
Monster Arena?
Yeah! Mr. W got us tickets, but not just tickets. We got a box.
What?
Have you ever been to a Monster Arena
No,
before?
what is that?
Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna spoil it. You gotta see it with your own 2 eyes.
Okay.
That sounds awesome. Yeah, let's do it.
Casual?
All
What should I just, dress? Suit?
No,
Vest?
something you're comfy in. Something you can really get into it. We're gonna sweat. We're gonna cheer. It's gonna get hot.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll be ready for it. Where is it? Do we arena or are we just bet?
No, we're spectators.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
It's like
Don't
going to an MMA match.
Yeah.
All right, just with monsters.
Yeah. With huge chimeric
awesome.
alien beasts.
Okay. I want to like look way fancier than I need to.
Oh yeah, then I'll follow his lead.
Yeah.
If we have box seats, I'm following his lead.
Yeah.
dress to
like,
the
in case the
nines.
like video jumbotron
Yeah,
like, flashes to
that's
us,
exactly right.
We need to look like
No, I
full
think that's
person.
reasonable. I follow the same lead.
You have all your jewelry on. You have one of your most gauche suits on top to bottom. Your hat is without flaw. Giant fur coat over top of it as you take your cane in one hand. You once again, all of you make your way out of the hotel and you head towards the Xenodome for the Monster Arena. This is a spectator blood sport where you would know, Pixel, that huge chimeric alien beasts, like truly odd alien species, apparently discovered and donated to Weedlevox by Rex Maxim on his travels. As you'll go and see two of these gigantic beasts battle to the death in a gladiatorial fight. And when you get there, this is an immense arena encircled with giant seats. But as you go in that same fashion, they see you coming, and you are ushered very quickly through almost like a service hallway, kind of very private corridor for a moment, until you take a sharp left turn down this hallway that opens up into an elevator room. It all feels very kind of simple and hidden away. And as you get up the elevator, it opens out into this beautiful open box. Armchairs all over the place, 2 rows of seats in front of this massive glass bay with a door where you can walk out and stand on a balcony and look over this giant arena. This Coliseum currently stands empty at its center, but in the seats that line its area, filled with all manner of people you've seen all throughout your time here. A large buffet of food on one side in your box.
Don't mind if
I do. And drinks ready to go in the same way. Anything, a fully stocked bar, whatever you can think of. They do have pretzel bites with a delicious mustard dipping sauce. And you go in. And the fight, the crowd will erupt as the monsters are not yet identified. Script begins to come up on the scene, and you'll notice that in your box there is what looks like a button system. And what you've become accustomed to is actually, as these fights will go on, they will poll the crowd to trigger certain effects throughout the battle. And so the first poll erupts onto a massive jumbotron at the top that floats just above this arena. And Richie, if you wouldn't mind launching the first poll.
It's like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? And ask the audience.
To our audience members
on Twitch.
On
if you're on
Twitch,
YouTube,
to
come
our
participate.
Real audience members,
come participate
on
right
Twitch,
now.
You can come participate. We're getting a poll up right now. You will be able to vote on the first terrain that these gargantuan monsters are going to battle in. You do not yet know what their battle is.
Oh, without seeing the creatures.
Without seeing the creatures.
I see.
You will pick
Oh,
the
that's
terrain
fun.
that they will battle in before you see the creatures.
Oh, this is so cool. Make it quick.
We will have 60 seconds. You will have 60 seconds to
60
vote in this
seconds.
poll.
Vote in the poll. What is the
audience,
terrain?
You
If you're
will
on
get to
YouTube,
pick.
Go to Twitch.
Yeah, twitch.tv/LegendsOfAndrew.
In 60 seconds, when the poll closes out, everyone who's watching, you will have chosen.
What are the options?
The area. The options are coastal pillars, desert basin, or jungle canopy.
Wow, this is very cool.
Whatever we land on will erupt from the center of the Coliseum, taking the style of battle, and that may or may not have very serious implications.
It looks like Coastal Pillars.
Coastal
this is
Pillars
not even
and
close.
Jungle Canopy could catch up. Jungle Canopy could catch up. Coastal Pillars, Desert Basin, Jungle Canopy.
Me personally, I'm hoping for. I'm gonna say that.
Yeah,
I don't want to.
As co, I'm like, oh, come on. We all have like little controls.
Yeah, you all have controls. You can hit your
on,
buttons.
bro.
You yourselves in the audience can vote.
What did you pick, Go?
Oh, I picked Jungle Canopy. God damn it!
Oh, I pick Coastal Pillars. Let's
Are
go.
you fucking kidding
That's
me?
the one I wanted.
Well, we don't know. Well, maybe the monster that I like the most will benefit from
I was
the
going for the Desert Basin.
What was it? What was the terrain they wanted?
Coastal Pillars.
Coastal Pillars.
Coastal Pillar.
So it's like a huge like stadium filled with like, tons of people. It's like a big like Pokemon stadium.
Huge,
From Super
just
Smash
like
Bros.
Pokemon
Melee.
Stadium 2 from Super
Yeah.
Smash Brothers. A huge floating coliseum. Seats lined all around it. The crowd is cheering and going wild.
Now we have hazards, and the options are flare, storm, and tremor.
Oh
yes. Oh, let me write
allegedly.
Come on!
What do I pick?
Come on, Storm! Are you kidding me?
Flare would be cool.
Yeah,
Tremor
I
would
think
be
Storm's
neat.
the way to go, right?
I think tremor.
Everyone, you can
Tremor's
vote
would be
once
cool.
again
That's
on the new
boring.
poll.
Storm's
This
boring.
is
New
for
poll.
Monster Fight Hazards. The option are Flare, Storm, or Tremor.
You can vote on Twitch right now.
You have
If you're
60
watching
seconds.
on
You have
Twitch.
30 seconds left to vote
Gotta
on
be Storm.
Twitch to impact the actual battle that will take place in front of you.
Well, for the Coastal Pillars, I mean, Storm is just thematic. Come on.
Well, I think Tremors is pretty thematic, don't you think?
It's boring. Storms are cool looking.
What's boring about Tremors? These giant worms come up out of the ground and kill people.
I didn't know that. I thought it was just gonna be like shaky.
Oh no, Tremors are awesome.
Well, can I change my vote?
No.
Shit.
Oh no, we're
I'm
locked
picking
in.
Storm.
Shit. Pike's over here. I like
Oh yeah, Storm!
All right.
Cool, that's fair. That's
And
fair.
one
I roll up my
more
sleeves even
poll.
more, like show off my tattoos. I'm flexing a little bit.
Oh my god, he's...
One more poll, everyone. The last poll. It's going up right now. You will have 60 more seconds to vote, audience. 60 more seconds.
The monster fight the Furies. Choose one of these Furies.
what any of this means.
What does
What
it
does that
mean?
mean?
We don't know.
I don't know. I just got 3 lists.
We don't know. The Furies. You must choose the Fury. Blinding Strike, Crushing Blow, and Off Balance.
Oh.
Blinding Strike, Crushing Blow, and Off Balance.
I don't want to influence this one. This is pretty close.
I am not going to influence it, but I'm pressing one. Come on.
I'm pressing one as well.
I'm gonna look at what Co presses and press the same thing.
Come on, come on.
This is a lot closer than the others.
Come on.
Vote. You have about 30 seconds left. If you're on Twitch or if you're on YouTube, come over to Twitch. Vote in the poll. There's 30 seconds
Oh
left.
my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's so close.
Oh, it is neck and neck.
Oh,
Oh.
Whoa!
Oh my God.
Wow!
this is so close.
Oh my god! It's so close.
That's wild.
Oh,
I'm leaning
jeez.
forward as I say.
It is equal.
No,
Oh.
no.
Watch
Oh,
off balance.
it is
Come from
flipping
behind.
around.
I know which one I'm voting for.
Yeah, me too.
Gosh, this is crazy.
Oh my god, what's it gonna be? There's like 2 seconds.
Oh!
So here's what I propose.
It's a tie. It's a tie.
It's
We
an
blind
exact...
vote
Yes,
between those
yes.
two.
Okay.
We blind vote. We blind vote.
Everyone,
blind
just
vote.
Holy
quick.
shit! In a tiebreaker! Oh, it's me, the situation. I'm the announcer.
Yeah, you can do the announcer voice.
Yes.
Announcer voice, yes.
And we have
Hold on,
welcome
hold on.
to the Xenodome.
2, 3, 4, 5. Here.
Just
1.
write 1 or 2. Just write
Oh
1
my
or 2.
goodness!
One
In
is
a
blinding strike, 2 is
Xenodome
crushing
first.
blow.
The Furies! We have a tie
All right.
between Blinding Strike and Crushing Blow!
Give me your number when you're done. You can keep yours, obviously.
We must go into the tiebreaker! Oh, sorry. Wait, what's my
That
I'm
is
writing
this
it
is
down.
a real pen.
Either 1 is blinding strike, 2
Pass
is
me
crushing
paper.
blow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Man, this is crazy. This is actually so critical. That's unbelievable.
We're going into sudden death where we decide between Blinding Strike and Crushing Blow!
And Twitch, you don't have to type. You've already voted.
I'll
This
take
is
my
for
pen
us
back,
at the
too.
table.
Yeah. You can have it.
Okay, here we go.
All
Mix them
right,
up.
Pike,
All right, we got
in booth.
1 for 2. 2 for 2.
Yes.
3 for 2, and that does
That's
it.
it.
Does it?
That does
Oh
it.
my
But
gosh.
it was
That's
Crushing
good.
Blow was also 2. Everybody
It was unanimous.
unanimously voted
Crushing
2.
blow by a
Crushing Blow!
Unanimously voted
Unanimous
too.
in sudden death!
It always had
I
to be
love
crushing blow.
that you all picked the final one.
It was obvious.
The crushing blow is the winner. Can you believe it, ladies and gentlemen? You have selected the 3 options for this Battle Dome monster battle in the Xeno Dome, donated by and sponsored by the Rex Maxim Real Space Cowboy Lady Luck Smiley Casino Tour, happening in 1 month, kicking off at 7th Heaven Casino. In the what was it called? Roxel? The Roxel sector.
Yeah. And as the pole fades away from the jumbotron up top, you see lit up all around on all sides a familiar billboard where before you saw which one will win, and dark gargantuan silhouettes. Now they fill out as you see the forms of a massive chimeric, hideous constrictor eel. And this is a leviathan type eel of the depths with a long, terrible body. Let me just long, terrible body. 2 gross antennas extending back from the top of its head. These terrible yellow eyes that sit on either side of the face above a long cut mouth with rows of jagged razor teeth. Facing off across of it, a chimera. Sorry,
it's the terror of the deep!
A chimeric demolisher beetle. A beetle the size of a building erupts out of the ground with a giant bladed, deep navy rhino horn almost. A large blade erupts from its back as its carapace shoots out and forms into a strong, terrible, curved, dark-bladed shell as it lets out a hideous roar.
And Mountain Crusher! Terror of the Deep versus Mountain Crusher! Wow, the coastal flats might be, what was it called? Coastal
Pillars.
Coastal Pillars. Will the water of the help Terror of the Deep, or will this Mountain Crusher crush the pillars?
And the exact that option of the coastal pillars erupts on the jumbotron in front, blinking, and as it does, the ground shakes and trembles as weathered spires of rock rise from turbulent waters of a windlash bay as liquid floods into the arena. You hear almost the crackling of lightning as the air turns storm. These terrible spires are rising out of the water. The rock is mottled gray and crystalline pink. The beetle leaps up out of the ground so as to not touch the water, clings onto the pillars.
Can we place bets on our device too? Or
can you do what?
Can we bet on this? Like, can we?
Yeah, absolutely you can.
I'm just, and especially if it's, and even
Terror
if it's
of
not,
the Deep, absolutely Terror of the
Mr.
Deep.
W.
No shot
Yeah,
for
I'm
Mountain
voting
Crusher.
for the eel as well.
No shot for Mountain Crusher. Terror of the Deep, 100%.
I mean, I am wearing a shirt that says "The Horror from Planet Aurora." I'm gonna have to go Terror of the Deep.
You can see as the pillars erupt and the Colosseum floods with this turbulent water. The beetle leaps off the ground and lands on one of these pillars. It's deft, powerful movement, but with the area now flooded, its movement restricted to having to leap between these pillars to attack at the eel, and they have a titanous clash. But the eel moves deftly and easily through the waters of this arena now, as it snakes around this beetle and grabs in its jaws and bites at it. This terrible maw closes around and hits huge, piercing blow as it tears into the side of this beetle. And the crowd goes wild.
Yeah! Get him, Terror of the Deep! Let's fucking go!
The second result from the poll begins to flash on the screen for hazards. You see storm as it erupts, and yellow-green clouds roil overhead and pour in as the terrible water stays in the section of the arena with the spires, the beetle still hanging on. These yellow-green clouds roll in overhead and unleash a torrential downpour, but not water adding to the liquid of the eel, but acid.
Damn!
The demolisher beetle with its incredibly dense carapace wrapped around it, you see the droplets land and roll off the shell of the beetle. But as it hits the eel, you can hear the singeing as the acid mixes into the water, and it burns away at the body of the eel as it takes massive damage from its snout.
It's like the Friar, short Joe Goldens. Fuck.
Very funny.
Took me a second.
There's a loud shriek of the constrictor eel as it erupts in a roar as these terrible droplets fall to the ground. The third and final poll result blinks on the screen.
Before you continue, if you're on Twitch, you can make a prediction right now on who will win.
It's neck and neck.
It seems very neck and neck.
While the terror of the deep is comfortable in the water, this acid rain is sizzling its skin. Meanwhile, the mountain crusher is impervious. Which fury will reign supreme? Which monster will survive? It's a battle to the death.
That's very cool.
You have how long?
Not very.
Seconds.
Yeah.
Predict Terror of the Deep or Mountain Crusher.
Chimeric monsters face off against each other.
Anybody's
the
guess.
beetle once more as the acid rain continues to fall. The eel slithering in the water, slithering around the spires that have erupted out of the ground as they face off against each other. The beetle stands and looks down at the eel, and then lunges as it charges forward. It crashes into the eel. Its piercing nose stabs straight into the back, cutting clean through towards the end of the eel. But that was not the space to strike. As the eel, with a crushing blow, erupts out of the water, and you get a full sense for truly how enormous this is now, with its body hidden by this standing water at times. It raises up into the sky until it arcs down, and with a furious blow, mouth wide open, almost flat, as its jagged teeth all point down, as it slams down into the carapace of the beetle, you hear a crushing crack as the entire back of this beetle shatters. As these dark navy fragments of beetle shell fly off into the audience. You see some of them catching and hitting. Damage is occurring in the crowd as this shrapnel erupts all over. Until the eel lunges back, holds the beetle in its mouth, totally pierced by its razor jaws as it claps down and splits the beetle in two, releasing a terrible cry into the night, standing victorious above the beetle.
Damn!
Until the Colosseum is quickly shielded over, and tenders rush in and begin to zap and attempt to get it back under control as the crowd goes crazy and erupts for the terror of the deep.
Woo! Ko is going absolutely apeshit. I'll go grab on a pixel. Yeah, we did it! We did it!
I can't believe I got it!
We did it! Yeah!
How much money did we win? Did we win money?
So
I bet on the right one.
Cool.
The odds were terrible though. So I've got
I don't fucking care. Yes, Terror of the Deep lives to fight another day.
It's more than we had this morning.
And Terror of the Deep reigns supreme, destroying Mountain Crusher. This was not a mountain that could be crushed. It cannot harm the Terror in its own domain. And thank you for attending this monster battle at the Xenodome. And remember to visit any one of the casinos on the tour of Rex Maxim Real Space Cowboy Lady Luck Smiling Casino Tour starting in 1 month. Start kicking off at 7th Heaven Casino in the Roxel sector.
Thank you, Mikey.
That's what I do.
Excellent. And that is exactly how the show comes to an end.
And then you hear the commercial. That's right. Disco kicks in and it says, He's a desperado among the stars. The commercial plays on.
And the commercial plays on.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oops.
Everybody gets their points.
Very cool.
That was the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen.
Man, that was pretty
Pixel,
badass.
thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Weedo Fox. I can't believe I've never seen anything like that.
So violent.
How often does this go on?
Oh, I don't know. I've been to a handful, but I spend most of my time at the Glitz Room.
What do you think?
It's
Once a
always
week,
such a
once month?
treat
I
to
mean,
come out.
Probably
Saw a
once a
billboard
month.
for it on the way in. I mean, it's gotta be, not that often.
Probably about 12 a year. I mean, that seems. I mean, yeah, he's finding new, undiscovered species and life forms from strange worlds. That'd probably take some time.
Yeah, you can't do that every day.
Especially when he's busy at the casino, apparently.
Yeah, Rex Matter is cool.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, I can't believe he wrangled those guys. That's incredible.
I know. One man wrangled both of those creatures.
You guys said he was a loser. I mean, look, you saw that.
I mean, those things were massive. There's
Yeah.
no fucking way. I mean,
He's
that guy.
He's the real space cowboy.
No, he just put his name on it. They probably just pay him a
So
fucking
hard to
licensing
believe
deal.
that one person was able to do that.
You never saw the original show. You don't know. You've only seen him in real life. It's different.
Yeah, it's different. God, that was awesome.
Well, look, if he managed to somehow get those things from some other world and get them here, then I gotta give him props. That's fucking impressive.
I am so fucking amped up. I'm ready to rage tonight.
Oh,
let's go.
You want to go
And
clubbing?
for the rest of the week?
And you do so. You head out into the night, and you go rage, excited by the blood sport, the terrible blood sport you've just witnessed. You have an incredible time, and you spend the night much like you do, enjoying each other's company, having a great time, clubbing, hitting parties, whatever it looks like. And for the rest of the week, you now continue on in a similar fashion. Pixel will show up in the morning, come get you from the Golden God Hotel, and take you to various luxury sites and scenery throughout Paradise City. And if there's anything in particular anyone would want to hit or want to do, you can call that out. Otherwise, you continue to hit shops, go clubbing, and party all throughout the week.
I think I would just want to hit various clubs beyond the Glitz Room.
Yeah.
And like maybe a different club every night, or just like a few.
See what's out there.
And doing the whole act again, right? And just sort of getting word to spread about Rye and Rhapsody Records.
Hell
And
yeah.
so it's not just the Glitz Room, it's sort of like, sort of spreading the word that we're here and that we're like legitimate.
Pixel takes you to the Moxie, the Atom Lounge, the Boa Go-Go. You hit a ton of different nightclubs, different vibes. Even throughout the week, as you were closing down, you were grabbing dinner, you were going to these clubs, doing that same kind of thing, putting on that classic Rhett Rye vibe, letting people know that you're here, you're looking for talent, you're having a great time, but you're in really establishing yourself.
I would go. What I'll say is, if it's every night and we're always clubbing and there's a certain point where my social batteries run out. And so I would probably either wake up one morning or one afternoon be like, I'm gonna go do business, Dad, and I would have some rest and relaxation. But during that time, I think that I would reflect about what this week feels like and what this all means. And I think that at some point I might privately go to the Viper Strip and just see if I could shop a little bit on my own and see if I could find some spots. Like I can hypergrid look up some spaces, and if I could go and spend a few dollars of my own, I would at least check things out just to enjoy things sort of privately and on my own terms instead of the speed and deception of everything that's going on with Pixel.
Absolutely. You'd be able to call a car for kind of like Ziggy's big day out, and you make your way back to the Viper Strip, strewn with shops all around you in that kind of windy path, as you're seen going in and out of shops, carrying bag after bag.
Yeah, I think so. I think for the most part, Pike would be trying to like lay low amongst the group, trying to sell this part of just being a driver, right? Like he's literally just there to carry bags and be a driver and like not draw too much attention to himself. and I'm just observing. I'm watching what Pixel Pop is doing, trying to get an idea of like who she is as a person, and just like taking it all in and making sure I keep my eye out for Mr. Rye and all of this stuff. But I think if given the opportunity, especially if Pixel were to approach me and like initiate conversation, I might then engage and ask some questions and maybe drop hints that in the past I would have ridden the red line, if you know what I mean, a little bit here and there, insinuating that there may have been some past drug use in my past, and I don't do it anymore because Mr. Rye has employed me, and now I have a good career, and this is what I'm here for, and just kind of make sure that Pixel understands that like I'm in the know, right? Like I get it, but now I'm Mr. Rye's driver. That's what I do, and I still like to drink and party, but not like I used to.
You play the week cool, putting out that vibe, and should that occur, you definitely are capable of conveying that to Pixel.
And just being friendly and like trying to get to know her and like relate on a certain
throughout
level.
all the day, all these like moments, snapshots of you at the beach, snapshots of you carrying bags, Pixel's leaping in front of you excitedly, dancing at nightclubs, not outlandishly, but enjoying the time in the company of these people. And we can move to the final night.
I think that Ko would absolutely be, getting like too into it. I think she's too into the role. I think she'd be partying. She would be taking the one-ups or like the hallucinogenic. I think she would probably try. I mean, if Pixels is offering Glimmer at any point. Yeah. I think
most
whatever.
nights.
Yes. Drinking
And by
whatever.
most, I mean all.
Yeah, all nights. I think that Ko's doing Glimmer, doing whatever. And I think that they're basically getting really into it, trying to encourage Rhett, trying to encourage Pike, trying to encourage Ziggy to also party and get fucking degenerate, because like we're at Paradise City, that's what you do here.
I think that I would try to play the role, and that means getting doing the whole Paradise City thing, and I wouldn't hold back per se.
And I think that the maybe one moment that would be like when we're on the Viper's trip, I think that like we'd be like passing by a whole variety of stores, and then you'd see Ko like lingering out front of the Howdy Bunny store, and their variety of cute characters or whatever, and she'd kind of be like lingering and like looking at it, especially after like some drinks. And
some Glimmer.
And some Glimmer, absolutely. And she kind of like, everyone wants to be up ahead, and it was like, oh wait, where's Ko? And you look back, and she'd be kind of like staring wistfully at the Howdy Bunny store. And there's like a little bunny with like a little cowboy hat, like Howdy Bunny and waving. There's all sorts of cute stuff in there. And then as soon as you mention, it's like, I don't want any of that baby shit. This sucks. And then she would immediately go on and be like, this shit fucking sucks. I don't care about this. It's for babies. It's for it's for the tourists. And then she would move on. And so,
but their dog character's kind of cute, actually. But no, I understand.
I don't want Howdy Bunny. Are you kidding me? What? I'm an adult. Fuck. Spits on the ground.
Yeah. And all of that happens exactly. You're at the Howdy Bunny store, and that exactly. And that'll bring us towards the end of the week. It'll be kind of midday on the final day. This is around the time, Pixel, that you were expecting to kind of report back to Weedlevox on how the week has been, what it's looked like, and kind of give your insights on this group of people now that you've come a little bit more to know about them.
Before Pixel leaves on this day, I would want to have had a moment to try and connect with her and give her some of the things that I've shopped for, because I feel a little guilty about everything that we're doing and not being able to be my full Ziggy self. And so at some point over the course of this week, after having gone shopping, I would have come to Pixel and been like, hey, I don't know if you need this stuff, but I was out on the town and I got you a gift.
You got me a gift?
Well, I got you 2 gifts.
You got me 2 gifts?
Well, I got you 3 gifts.
You got me 3 whole gifts?
Well, yeah, I mean, one of them is a card, but like, here. This is it's one of those clamshell mirrors. I thought that you really enjoy, that way you can always make sure you're looking your best.
That's amazing. And she'll take out her lipstick and reapply it.
Thank you so much, Ziggy. This is the nicest thing anyone's ever done to me.
And a lipstick. I don't know if it's actually a color that you like, but I understand that it sort of changes color with your mood.
Stacy, I've always wanted this when it's sold out every time I go in.
I guess I just got lucky.
Wow.
And then a card. It's just a little nice something. Right? You've been so generous with Mr. W's
read
money.
It in front of you?
I don't know. That feels a little weird.
Can I?
I mean, if you want to.
Okay.
I'll open it and read it out loud.
It says, Pixel, you have such terrific energy, and I just think that you're the greatest, and thank you so much for all a fantastic week. Like it is a very standard card, but it is very heartfelt. It says you've got big main character energy.
Ziggy, can I hug you?
Yeah, sure.
Oh my gosh! And she's just gonna run and like throw herself into his arms. And
I
just,
do
hug him.
one of the not quite sure how to do it, and then all of a sudden,
hug back.
and then I immediately dive in and go into a full hug.
Buddy, I got you something too. I didn't spend money on it though. I hope that's all right.
Oh no, I didn't expect anything in return. You took us go-karting and we got to see a bunch of fucking monsters kill each other.
Yeah, we did. It was so cool, and we won too.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, do you remember the first day when we went to the Viper Strip?
Uh-huh.
Do you remember how I dragged you into the photo booth?
Yeah.
And you didn't want anything to do with it?
No.
Well, I got the photos from that, and I wanted to give them to you so that you'd never forget me.
Oh.
And it's like a strip of 5 different photos, and on all of them, Ziggy is clearly trying to play a handheld game, and Pixel is doing things on like peace sign or like fake like kissing or like behind him being like super cute, and in every single one, he's in a different position, like pulling his hood down and trying to play his game. He's clearly not having any of it.
Yeah, I'm very Mr. Robot in that scene.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't want to be taken a photo like taken of me in a situation like that. I don't trust it. They send these to the government.
Yeah, just in case things don't work out, and I don't know when we'll see each other again. I just wanted to make sure you didn't forget me, because this week's really meant a lot to me. And I mean, I got all of you something. I hope that's okay.
Oh, yeah, if you, that's very generous of you. Like I said, you didn't have to do that. I wanted to get you something special, because I agree. I don't want to, we want to make sure the label does well, and we want to make sure all this stuff is good. But if you,
This has been one of the best weeks of my life, and I've had a rough month.
No.
You didn't have to do anything. I mean, this is more than enough.
It was just, I don't know. I don't want to speak for anyone else, but for me, it felt like more than just business, you know? I really felt like I got to know you all.
Yeah.
I truly know you. And I don't have much familiarity with record labels and people who work for them, but gosh, you guys sure are great. And, well, for you, Mr. Red, you got so much on your shoulders. You know, and I have experience with that because of Mr. W and all, but one thing that helps me when my schedule's really busy is, well, I have my digi diary, and
Pixel pulls up this like bright neon pink compact that says "My Digi Diary." Has got a big heart on it, and
you just flip it open and you create your own passcode, and you can use a little keyboard here to write your own diary entries, or you can hit this button here and you can record them if you prefer, or you can even set it up and turn the camera on and you can make your own video diary. But I just thought that maybe doing a little bit of journaling or something could help you if you're feeling stressed, or if things are getting a little bit crazy, or maybe your assistant doesn't have time to write things down and you got a lot to juggle. So I got this for you at the mall.
Oh, well, thank you. And so I just talk to it.
Yeah, or type in it, or let it record you.
Well, and just talk about what, I guess, like...
Anything you could say. It's like sometimes I like to start mine off with, "Hi, my Digi Diary. I had a glitter glorious day today hanging out with my new friends at Rhapsody Records. This is what we did, and this is how I felt. Now I'm going to bed, and I hope I dream about all kinds of fun things."
All right. Well, I'll think about what I should say.
I hope you like it. Yeah.
Thank you.
And Cole, you had a really rough time? Because I hate that.
Yeah, it's been a hard couple months.
Well, you're one of the sweetest people I ever met, and so I hope things get better for you.
Oh, thanks.
And I
didn't go to prison or anything. Don't
that's
don't
good.
think that.
I know
didn't
a
go to
few
prison or
people who
anything.
have.
Okay, no,
It doesn't seem
that
like
didn't
it's
happen.
fun at all.
I have a good job at the record.
And I hope I'm not overstepping. Because I'd never want to do that with a friend. But I've noticed that sometimes you like to hide how you truly feel.
What? No.
I know,
I
right?
don't feel
Stupid.
I don't feel anything.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
I don't feel
and
anything.
So when I noticed that you didn't feel anything outside of the Howdy Bunny store, I went in and got
baby
you
shit.
this Howdy Bunny plush, the XL size.
Oh, Jesus.
The XL size?
Yeah. And I even gave it an extra
Oh.
special pixel outfit if you ever want to dress it up.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool, I guess.
Yeah, and it's so you'll never forget me. And then if you're ever feeling sad and things are getting out of control, you can hug Howdy Bunny. And somewhere out in the galaxy, I'll feel that hug and I'll hug you back.
That's really, really sweet, Pixel.
Yeah.
You know, and I mean, thank you. I
You're
really
welcome.
like this.
I know you don't like this
I
kid
really like
stuff,
this.
but I'm hoping because it's Pixel Kid stuff, maybe you'll
I
like
mean,
it.
when I was a little girl,
Yeah.
I always really wanted Howdy Bunny, and my family was too poor to afford it. My dad was barely able to keep his shop open, and so he couldn't afford Howdy Bunny. And this is the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is really nice. This is a nice memorabilia to remember my youth as a little girl. And I'll like kind of squeeze it, and I'll say, "Howdy Bunny, Howdy Bunny." And I'll like be like struggling. I'm like turning like a shade of like indigo. I'm feeling a little bit like red. I'm like, thanks, Pixel.
You're welcome,
Thanks, Pixel.
Cole.
You're really amazing. You know that.
Thanks,
You have a
you
very
too.
good heart. It's surprising that you've been able to be in this city as long as you have and still have such a good heart.
Just gotta fill your heart with dreams.
Thanks.
Hi, Pike.
Oh, you really shouldn't have.
I know. And I know we didn't get to talk too much because you were always so busy driving the car and stuff, but I remember when we stopped at the station that one time to fill up the vehicle, and there was that shelf filled with all the keychains with people's names on it, and you were lamenting that there was never a keychain with your name on it because whoever puts a Pike keychain on one of these things?
There's just nothing ever with a Y. It's weird.
And so Pixel holds up a keychain that says Pike on it, P-I-K-E. I had this custom made for you. I even checked the spelling twice.
Oh, you know.
You know, because you drive the car and the keychain. And it's your name.
That's
you.
fucking awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's
Pixel.
really
This
cool.
is very kind of you to think about the help.
Because what Pike does is he drives like Ko's like now hugging Howdy Bunny. He's like muffled. As I'm just like kind of holding, I'm like, and I'll put it away in the hotel room. I'll put it down next to me. I mean, that's fucking cool. I mean, he drives and that's perfect, man. You're
I
so
put
thoughtful.
it right on my keychain, which
That is
only
sick.
contains the rental keys
Yeah.
to the rental car, but you know, she doesn't know that. And I just, thank you. That's
You're welcome.
very kind of you.
You know, you're incredibly thoughtful. And I really feel like after this week, I'm convinced. As long as Mr. Weedlevox will agree to it, I would love to sign you.
I can't wait to tell him about everything we did. There's no way he doesn't let this happen, right? It's been a week of dreams. But oh gosh, look at the time. I better get back because if I'm late, I don't want to upset Mr. W, you know.
Absolutely. Well, you drive safe, and I'm sure we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. And Pixel
See you
will
tomorrow, Pixel.
look between all of you and then quickly rush and just give each of you a really quick hug before she starts running towards. You'll see a very small, basically it's the go-kart that she drove at the go-kart racetrack that pulls up. And she'll stop, she'll look back, she'll wave, and then she'll jump in the car and
It's like a two-seater.
Yeah,
you
in a
offered
trail.
everyone to
yeah,
come
exactly
with you. It's like
right.
a two-seater
and
car.
it's global in size. Like it literally wouldn't fit anyone else.
And you zoom off and cut this beautiful neon light as you go away, and everyone else, you'll return to the hotel as you say your heartfelt goodbyes. Pixel, you make it back to the glitz room. And reflecting on the week, you got this kind of bounce in your step as you move through. It's not no show's not going on right now. It's not really open quite for business yet, but it's still it's like coming home. You move under that neon sign. You see the stage in front of you. The speakers with that beautiful red glow as they're turned on for the evening's festivities. You make your way back down that labyrinthian hallway until once again, past all the goons and the guards, you find yourself in front of that large red door with GJW inlaid in the top. And then you knock and you enter. And once more, you see Weedlevox in front of you. When he sees you open the door, he'll take his hands. Pixie Dust! She's back!
Mr. W, that week was amazing. Thank you.
You had a good time, Toots, huh?
She just rushes over and jumps into his arms.
Oh, come on.
Can't wait to tell you all about it. I know you don't have much time, so I'll give you the short and sweet.
Yeah,
and I'm not
yeah,
just
sure.
talking about me.
Oh yeah, that is you, short and sweet. Go on, tell me about what was going on.
It was great, and she'll spend like an hour just going over literally every single detail.
Uh-huh.
But then eventually,
Short and sweet.
but then eventually she gets to.
So, I mean, what do you think? He said he would sign me if you were okay with it.
Pixie Dust, I was initially on the fence. I thought I'd spin the wheels for a week. I thought they'd up and leave, but as it happens, something about this week has really brought my mind around. He'll put his hand on kind of like a folder on his desk, and he'll slide it off to the side, just making space for you. Yeah, Toots, I mean, if you speak so highly of him, I don't see the appeal per se, but I'll meet with them. I mean, maybe there's something there. I'll meet with them,
I think you'd love them. I really do. They're great people, and they seem like they've really got their head on for business.
Well, why don't you give them a ring? You tell them to come by the house a little later. I put them up for a party. I host them. We can talk business.
Oh, that'd be so great. They'd love that. Huh? You mean it?
Oh, I mean it for you, doll. Anything.
I missed ya. Spending a week without you was so hard. I know we talked every single day, but it still felt like forever.
Oh, yeah, I mean, talking's what I love to do best with you, all right? My little superstar, Pixie Dust.
Right.
Let's get a couple lines going, and then you make that call, okay?
Oh, you got it, honey.
And she'll put the lines out, and once again, one on either side.
And you do so. You go on. You enjoy each other's company for a bit until eventually you make your way back to your room above the glitz room, and you call back to the crew. And you all now back at the hotel. Whomever picks up the phone once again, I'm assuming Rhett. You get the call from Pixel saying that it's all gone well with Weedlevox.
Right.
You can head over to his house in the hills. He'll host you for a dinner. And you'll go from there.
It's the following day.
The following night, yes.
Got it.
Really quick, I forgot something. Not you guys though.
Oh.
Let's see. 1 second.
You take a quick break.
Let me roll back just really quick,
Okay.
and then I'll do it. We'll do it now,
Sure.
and
Okay.
then we can break from there. We can go to the hotel. We'll go. Let me catch up. Yeah.
Up to you, yeah.
Real quick, Pixel, back in the room. Me and you before you split away.
Yeah, before I go, you want to pinch the cheeks?
don't I always? But
Derek DTF is like, is it my turn yet?
But while I'm enjoying that, I gotta let you know. You think this whole record thing? I mean, I'll meet with them. But I got the Don is sending a friend of his. You know how I always been telling you, right?
Shit.
Your star is coming up. You keep shining, superstar. The future is yours, huh? The Don is sending a friend, and I need you to give him a private show. He's coming in tomorrow night, so when this Rhapsody Records or whatever, when they come over, I'll talk to them about business. I'll have a driver pick you up. We'll send you on over. Yeah.
Private show for one of the Don's guys?
One of the Don's guys, and you know the Don. I mean, this is the opening. This is your shot.
You really did mean it, didn't you? You're gonna make me a star.
Toots, you know, toots. Exactly.
And you still want to work with Rhapsody Records even though they don't need to sign me now? 'Cause you're gonna make me a star?
I'll hear him out. I'll hear him out, you know. And from what you said about the other things that they could do, you know, where there's no end to the business opportunities.
It's win-win for everyone.
I mean, you spend so much of your precious time wanting to dine them and show them a good time, and I know that you had fun, but I'll give them the time. I told him I'd give them the time. I'll give them the time, huh?
You're an angel. What would I do without you?
You're an angel, doll.
Okay, cheek time.
Pixie doll. Apologies. You make the call and relay that same information to Rhett at the hotel. And you all now know that you are staged to meet with Weedlevox in his home the following night. He'll host you for like drinks and a business meeting.
All right. Well, this is it. We got the meeting. We are so fucking good at this.
Hey, we might be good at this, but I'm worried about the three of you. You're not getting soft on me here, are you? Just because she gave us those gifts, she's still a mark like anybody else, all right? We're not gonna blow this just because she gave us some gifts.
I mean, what was the last thing I fucking said to her? I said, oh, I'm gonna sign you. I'm getting her hopes up. I'm still fucking doing it. I mean, it doesn't
You
feel
two?
good.
Yeah, of course it doesn't feel good, but this is what we do. All right, we have a chance to take down a major player.
I mean, Weedlevox is the problem. She's cool. She's
Yeah.
fun. We don't. I don't want to.
Pixels. There's no bounty on.
Don't let your guards down.
I won't.
Yeah.
I got you. I'm doing fine.
So what's the
And
plan?
then I look at my photos.
Well, I mean, we have the car. Maybe that can factor in somehow. We know his mansion's up on the cliff or something. If we can have the meeting, you know, somewhere outside near the cliff, and we get him to maybe send his goons away. We say, hell, there's something private, some sort of top secret NDA shit that we need to tell him. He sends his security away, and that's the point we grab him and we jump off the cliff, and the car's there waiting for us.
You've seen many such lavish homes in your time here, and even your own hotel, and you know that a lot of these places tend to have these extremely large, luscious balconies. And if you'd want to isolate or get him out into the night outside of the house, you would reasonably suspect that his home might have something like that.
All right. I mean, that's what I got. Any other ideas? Unless
that sounds. Can we like? Can you remote control the car? Can you get that fixed up?
Yeah, I could probably figure it out. I mean, the softwares are pretty simple stuff.
So we just hoping that over the course of the last week we would have learned a little bit more, got a bit more information about where we're going, what we're walking into, what this guy's like.
I mean, apparently this guy keeps his personal information close to the chest.
Yeah, there's a reason why he's gotten where he's gotten to, I suppose.
Fuck. I mean, hopefully he doesn't have security about, some sort of no-fly zone or something, or
turrets like the cannery.
No,
I don't
we
know.
have to park, and so I mean, if we have fucking dinner with the guy, and we say afterwards we all go out into the fucking terrace and look at the city below, lord over the little fucking peasants, and I'm sure he'll fucking love that. And we celebrate a deal well made. We'll say whatever the fuck we have to, and we'll say whatever we have to. We'll make a deal. And we'll fucking, even if he's got goons, even if he's got a turrets, that thing's fucking fast. Pike can get us out of there.
We just need one chance alone with him for 30 seconds. That's all we need.
And if you can remote control it, it moves.
Yeah, I mean,
their eyes are gonna be on us, not the cars.
I feel like I should be able to actually even just plot a course so that it knows where to go, where to stop. I don't even have to pilot it. I can be focused 100% with you guys.
Also, why did you get her gifts without telling me? I feel like I'm an asshole now.
Well, I mean, I still have my job to do, and I want to make sure that the mission was successful. So
What do you mean?
Well, I bugged her shit.
What?
Well, I mean, I've got this whole recording right here of everything that she's had ever since I gave her that lipstick.
Why didn't you tell us?
Well, I wanted to listen to it first and scrub it down and make sure that it was well edited, and I don't know what I got. I mean, who knows? Hold on.
Exactly, you don't know what you got. Let us listen to it. We're the ones who know what the GBG needs.
All right, well, let's play it. Hold on, I'll just skip to the middle.
Oh, baby! Oh, yeah!
He doesn't need any of that.
You thought he was getting soft.
Ziggy, I gotta say, I'm impressed.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it seemed like a good idea at the time. I felt really guilty giving it to her, especially after she gave me those the photos.
It wasn't a good idea, it was a great fucking idea. Well done.
Well, I mean, presumably we would be able to have listened in on that conversation with Weedlebox and Pixel and get a sense of what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, so as far as you know right now, I mean, it all sounds like, from what he's communicated to Pixel, that's basically what Pixel relayed to you. So you can listen in on the genuine conversation, you sick pervert. But the information you'd glean so far is to
Wait.
besides a private show, is
So
to,
you're telling me that all those gifts that you got her,
yeah,
that was not that you weren't feeling sentimental.
No,
and you weren't
I wanted to get her something nice. It's still nice lipstick. There just happens to be a microphone inside of it.
Attaboy, Ziggy.
I mean,
proud of you.
Wow. Listen to this section right here where she's talking, and all of a sudden, yeah, that's her just applying the lipstick. You can't hear anything when she does that. But other than that, it's a pretty perfect disguise.
Look, the kid's learning. I'm impressed.
I mean, I'm fucking impressed too. Shit.
Thank you.
It just feels, I don't know, like a... I mean, not to say that I feel bad about it, right? But I just feel like it's real intimate. Like, oh, so that's what she means by pitching cheeks.
I'm pausing.
Oh, this guy is fucking... Oh my god!
Well, I think it's just this from the next hour. If you look at the sound wave, it's just it's 40 minutes of this. It's remarkable.
I mean, that's actually surprising. I mean, if he looks anything like he fucking sounds.
Oh, yeah! Oh, I'm a stallion!
Oh, God. Wow. I mean, I'm not getting soft, Pike. I mean, we're together. We're a team. We're together. I'm a crew member of the Rhapsody. I have the fucking license, but like, I just feel bad that we're gonna get away. We're gonna get off world, and Pixel's gonna have no idea what the fuck happened.
Unfortunately, sometimes that's part of the job.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes on the prize.
And the job's the job. We're bounty hunters. Yeah. We're nothing else.
Yeah, you're right.
The good news is that,
you're right.
One of the luggage that I left in the car, that's the cannon in my pack. So it's still disguised in the limo. And so if anything goes down, at least it'll be close
on
enough.
him. So, you're right. Okay.
I'll get over it. And I'll take Howdy Bunny and I'll put it on my bed, and I'm ready. I'll basically prepare myself for the meeting and the plan.
With a plan in mind, you all focus on the next evening and what each of you's roles are in the successful taking of Weedlebox. Not losing sight of the fact that you're here to hunt a bounty, not just to enjoy these lavish lives you've fallen into. Though the allure was there. You make it to the next day. Evening falls and you get all dolled up in your most music producery outfit yet. Large hats. You are the picture of professional driver. Gloves on.
That's right.
Ready to go. Everyone looks immaculate.
Yeah, I'm gonna dress in a little more like summery, like silk gear. It's
Like the episode of Sopranos where Tony goes to Vegas.
Oh yeah,
and he has that like silk kind of shirt, right? And it's like very kind of sleek
like
and
a
shiny.
Merlot, almost
Exactly.
colored like silk with the wide collar. The wide collar
nice
on the
like
shirt.
terrace drinking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Nice
wear like
warm weather night air kind of.
super like light Miami Vice turquoise shirt.
Yeah.
White vest. Dark slacks, like super summery, and obviously my sleeves are rolled up, and I'm gonna do my hair in the same style like I did when I first went to the glitz room. I am ready, and I am very much understanding that like Pixel is bubbly and fun and a civilian in this, but like these mob guys, they would not at all expect the bodyguard to be speaking out of turn, and like after seeing my experience with the mob, I know that I cannot be nearly as free speaking, and it's really so. am going to kind of I probably will have realized that I've been partying too hard. Pike has helped grounded me, and I realize I need to act my role and shut the fuck up. And so I'm gonna basically kind of recenter myself and try to come to terms with what we have to do with this new lifestyle that I'm trying to slide into.
Understood.
I look like shit. I only had the one suit. It's 6 days in. I keep throwing it on the couch and not.
You move back to sneakers.
I'm not even having the extremely expensive hotel do my laundry.
You're an embarrassment. You're an embarrassment.
Yeah, that is funny as fuck. That's terrible. He's blistered, so he's wearing a sneaker.
The only other thing I bought out of the discount box was turtlenecks, and it's way too hot. It's way too hot. I want to wear it.
As you finalize your outfits, you make your way one more time down the elevator of the Golden God Hotel. You make your way outside. Barry pulls the car around for you. You all get in, and you head out. You take your airspeeder car into the hills on the outskirts of Paradise City, where the richest and most notable people of the area reside. You fly past dozens of mansions, each one more enormous and gaudy than the last, until finally you fly up to what can only be described as a compound built atop a cliff face. Equal parts mega mansion and fortress. The Weedlevox estate is as stunning as it is gorgeous. Countless exotic palm trees grow out of the stone of the canyon walls and from the arid hills around it, making it look as if the compound emerged from the gardens of paradise.
That's badass.
The landing pad is marked with the glimmering gold letters of GJW, which leads to a lavish fountain complete with a statue of Weedlevox himself. Dozens of guards patrol the grounds, with even more stationed along elevated walkways, turrets, and sentry towers. Each one of the heavily armed guards wears a sleek crimson belt. You all begin to make your way towards the large doorway. Pixel, you find yourself inside Weedlevox's home, once more walking up to him as you prepare for this evening to meet the friend of the Dawn. Oh, Pixie Dust.
Honey,
You look so good. I could die.
it's my big break tonight. All thanks to you.
Yeah, and you know what? He's a viceroy, eh? It's huge. It's big time. I mean, this is it.
Wow,
This is it.
you must have really talked to the Dawn about Little me.
Oh, you know, I always wanted the absolute best for you. Viceroy of the Empire, no less. Yeah. I mean, tonight it's gonna be unforgettable, huh? And you look so, I mean, gosh, words, huh? They fail me. I wish I had them. Oh my goodness.
And you, not in your normal outfit, but you'd be
Yeah.
dressed this evening for to perform a private show for this Viceroy, friend of the Don.
And you want me to pull out all the stops?
Oh, honey, yeah, absolutely. All the stops. I mean, it's the friend of the Don. You gotta make sure.
The Viceroy.
A Viceroy. I mean, this is your ticket. Your ticket's gonna be punched. I want you to have fun, but make sure he has fun too,
Oh, you know I will. I'd never let you down.
Yeah, but you know the Don's friends, they can be a little finicky, so
I know.
I'm gonna need
And
you
touchy.
I'm gonna need you to leave everything here.
Even my guitar?
Even your guitar.
How am I gonna perform without my guitar?
Well, you know what? You can take the guitar with
Okay.
you, okay?
But
But I
what
need
about
you to
my
leave the purse.
digidiary?
No, the digidiary stays here. Pixie dust, you know. I mean, you need it for the performance, but nothing. No, they're gonna be. There's gonna be strict. They're gonna pat you down before you go in.
I hate when they do that.
Well, it's
And
not.
I start taking all this stuff out of my bags, and I end up with Stacy in my hands.
My lipstick, though. I can keep this.
How about you apply a new layer now? But you gotta leave it.
But if you want me to put out all the stops, you know it's gonna smear. And you think the Viceroy would be happy with smeared lipstick on a pop star?
Well, no, of course not. But
Just a lipstick.
Pixie Dust, you know I hate arguing with you, but you can take the guitar. That's it. You gotta leave everything else here. You got to. I'm just looking out for you. I don't want this to go any kind of sideways.
All right, I'll put it on. And I look at it and I think about my friends, and there's a little bit of sadness where, like, Pixel wants to be a star, but she had started to hope for what stardom would look like with the Rhapsody records, and there's a little bit of, but you know what, they'll be proud of me. And so she thinks fondly of her friends. She puts Stacy on her lips, and she goes to put it in her cleavage, hoping that it... All right, and she hands it over.
You know, there's one place I'm always looking, huh? You can't hide anything there.
Silly me.
You tried.
Gosh.
You know what? That's what I love you for, all right?
All right, cheeks.
Cheeks.
And I turn around and let him smack one, and then flip around and let him smack the other.
It's like two it's like two ferocious lions fighting in a paper bag.
Oh,
Ziggy, why are you sweating?
Oh, sweetheart, I'm gonna miss you.
Sweating more than
I'll see you later tonight. I'll tell you all about it.
Right. Of course.
Love you,
All right.
honey.
Love
Bye,
you
Mr.
too,
J.
all right? Hey,
Mr. W.
driver.
There's a J in there.
Yeah, the middle name, sweetheart, the middle name. Hey, driver, come on. Hey, you know, what are you doing, all right? Take her with you, all right? You know where to go. Take her. Make sure she gets there safe, all right? And one of the goons at the door will shuffle in.
Oh, honey,
Yeah, it
will you
does.
tell him I said hi and good luck?
Sure, I'll pass that along. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, see you tonight.
And then I'll hop into the car.
And you walk out. You'll walk out. You'll get in the car, and you will head your way towards this meeting with the Viceroy. You all are now approaching the estate of Weedlevox.
Do we pass the car, you know?
Oh,
like,
yeah, it's
the black and window. Yeah, we wouldn't know. Yeah, we wouldn't know.
So cars, as you're pulling in, a car's pulling out. Totally blacked out windows.
That's
as
fine.
It's taken away.
That's fine.
On down to this private show on the end of town. And you all are ushered. You land on the GJW, almost like a helipad kind of space. You land in this large area. You walk past that fountain, and you walk in. You're met with this lavish, open, grand foyer. Beautiful section. Almost, I mean, very much similar to the kind of experience almost of walking into the hotel room with this massive, open, expansive room. Huge table down in front of you, but an area, goons come up as you walk in, all with those gleaming red belts. And the first thing that happens is they all pat you down.
I have left my driving gloves on.
Okay.
I've left my club in the back of the car along with Rhett's cannon.
I am wearing long sleeves and I still have the gauntlet on, but it's under my sleeve and my driving glove.
Okay. And these are not like club goons. These are serious operators. You're looking. They have the red belts on. Most of them. One walks up to you, throws a laser rifle over their back as they start to work you around, checking to see if you're carrying anything.
Don't get fucking fresh, asshole. Jesus fuck.
And as long as nobody's carrying anything,
he's just gauntlet on them.
If you think you'd feel it beneath, feel for sure, absolutely. I mean, I never take it off.
Hey, what's this on your arm, huh?
What? This?
Yeah, you giant piece of metal. What are you wearing? Some kind of bracelet?
Jewelry.
Yeah, excuse me, I appreciate if you be sensitive about that. It has to do with his religion.
Roll deception check. Or persuasion if that's intended to be.
We don't have twists, do we?
We have 6 twists.
No, I give you 6 twists. Because the extremely generous gift in the very beginning. You have 6 twists.
Is that a reroll in this campaign, or are we doing the ad?
We haven't decided.
Or
at least I.
You may reroll.
Given that it's a Saturday campaign, I think it's fair for now.
Yeah. We'll do it on the fly.
A 4.
A 4?
What, you gonna make me take it off?
Fine. Yeah, take it off.
I'll peel the driving glove off, and I don't remove eye contact.
Oh hell, that's badass.
As I kind of loosen it, click, click. Here, I
I've kind
toss
of a
it.
box, and it'll land in the box as he shuts the.
You're really gonna.
I kind of shake my arm, and you'll notice that I almost immediately look uncomfortable.
Oh shit.
And I put the glove back on, put my driving glove back on. Fine. Can I smoke in there?
Yeah, you can smoke in there. Only religion in this house is Weedlebox.
I'm gonna make sure Mr. Weedlebox finds out about this.
We'll tell him ourselves. Go on in. And you usher deeper into the home, where there is a long table set out with several seats around it. Food is laid out, kind of like hand-picked kind of food, not a full like dining experience, but hors d'oeuvres, finger foods, and a fully stocked bar once again, all to the side, as a similar whole side of the entire wall, all glass, with 2 massive panels that both swing open side by side to extend out onto a large balcony that looks over a ravine of this cliff that he is set into. As you see Grobulus J. Weedlevox walk in himself, smoking a cigar. He struts in with that balding circlet of hair. Well, Rhapsody Records, eh?
There he is. The name's Rhett. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Weedlebox.
Yeah, okay. The pleasure's mine, I assure you.
Now, you're my associates. You got Pike, Co, my stepson Ziggy.
Hi.
Hopefully, Pixel's told you all about us and
All good things, I hope.
Oh, Pixie Dust, she can't stop singing your praises. But you know what? I don't want to talk about her, huh? Let's get down to business. Now, you requested this meeting. Take your shot. What do you want to talk about?
What do you mean you don't want to talk about her? I mean, that's part of why we wanted to have the meeting. You want to sign her onto Rhapsody Records.
Oh, Mr. Rye, you're not signing Pixie Dust. That was never on the table. No. You're here because of your connections, huh?
So, you have no interest. I mean, she's got a wonderful voice. We could change her life. We could make her a galactic superstar.
My beautiful gem? No, I'll make her a galactic superstar. No. You're not dealing with Pixie Dust. You're not taking her. No. Forget about her, all right? She's off the table. You're here only for one simple thing. All right? You got connects? I distribute Redline. Now, you supposedly expressed an interest in that. But in the event that you want to feel as though you change your tune, well, I got a little something to show you, huh? And one of the goons runs out. So the same folder that he had on the desk earlier, and he'll kind of wave it. Hey, you thought I was just wanting to dine on you for a week, huh? The go-karts, the beach, the clubs, the drugs, the drink, the women. Well, no, here is all the evidence, huh? And I know a little bit about you, huh? I know you're married to a pretty beautiful Saurian wife, huh? Your stepson here is sharp lad, could use with the dry cleaning, but otherwise, seems like I'm not one to judge, huh? But I know that I know women, and they are, and all these photos, huh? You think I didn't have somebody everywhere you went, trailing every one of your steps? You think I didn't get every second of lascivious behavior? Kudos, by the way. I mean, you've done some stuff I wouldn't even think to do, but hey, once again, I mean, to each their own, but here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna move Redline, you're gonna get it wherever you can to all these pop stars you're supposedly working with. You're gonna extend the operation out, and Pixie Dust, for you, that's a thing of the past. Forget the name.
Do I get this sense... No, that'd be meta-knowledge even.
So you're fucking blackmailing.
Listen, I wouldn't put it... Well, no, yeah, that's exactly what's happening. But here's the deal, huh? Redline, moving it, it's extremely lucrative, all right? Forget this Rhapsody Records business. That's small potatoes. You move Redline, you start getting it around, I put in a word to the Don for you, and it is just game over, all right? You think you're living in the high life now? You start moving Redline, holy! I mean, it's the golden god every night of the week. Just don't touch the stuff yourself, huh? Because it's fun when you're on it, but man, does it hit hard after. You don't know the half of it.
All right. I suppose at the end of the day, I am a businessman first and foremost, even though the Rhapsody, she does speak to me. How would this work? If we can make money together, and you don't share those things with my wife, close your ears.
What the fuck, Dad? What did you do? What's in that envelope?
Look, sometimes, when I went to the various back rooms at these clubs, things happen. I don't know what I'm supposed to say about it. All right,
kid, better start these.
I will be, ever since he said that there was never any chance of of Pixel getting signed, it was all just basically to get blackmail. you will hear the breathing exercises.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I'm thinking in my head like,
I'm
oh,
like,
no.
I am
In through the nose, out through the mouth.
You
In
will
through the
see
nose,
like
out through the
my
mouth.
my forearms are completely
Yeah.
tense. I'm like
your jaws
bulging-
tight.
Yeah, jaws tight.
You have a tightness already
grinding
in
my teeth.
in the
my
rolled
tusks are going back and
sleeve,
forth.
But as
yeah.
you're folding your arms
Yeah.
and you're like this, you start to hear this. You can almost see the wrinkles in the sleeve go stark circular as the tensity of it pulls the wrinkles away.
And I am like really gritting my teeth, and I am just trying to keep an eye out for the terrace and the balcony, and like that's the thing that I'm thinking about as I'm doing my breathing exercise. But like I'm trying to stay as stone faced as possible. I'm trying to be like Furio from The Sopranos.
I love that.
As professional as possible.
All right, well, let's talk business.
Yeah, let's talk business. I mean, if you'd come here and you'd just been up front, you hadn't tried to take pixel from me, well, then it'd just be a normal setup. But now, for seeing as how, I got all the additional photos and, well, it's a lot of blackmail, let's be serious. I mean, it's a wild stuff. You're gonna have to kick me an extra 20%. And if you agree to that, then we're fine. We can share a cigar out on the balcony and we can go about our business making heaps and heaps of money, eh?
So what you're telling me is that I need to buy it from you. I sell it. And even though I already paid you wholesale price for it, you want 20% of my cut?
So you're as smart as they say, huh? No wonder you're signing big shots. That's exactly right.
I've been doing this a long fucking time. And how does this work? Does this make me a member of the fucking Red Belts? Do I have to wear one of those things?
Let's see how it goes first. I mean, it takes a certain type of person to get involved, and you're on your way. You're well on your way. But join, it's more in terms of kind of like, well, we own you now. So, yeah, I mean, really, how this works next is you say, yes, sir, Mr. Weedovox, we shake hands, you start distributing Redline, and you go on your fucking business.
Or else what?
Or else these photos go to that sweet Saurian wife of yours, your poor kid here, in tears. After a terrible divorce, that's gonna take more money than you ever stand to make in Rhapsody Records, let me tell you. All right? You look like a man on your fourth marriage, you know. You don't want that.
Ziggy's almost 30.
Well, he looks like a crier, all right?
I'm not crying!
Base.
Oh my
I don't say that.
Base.
I don't speak out of turn. I don't say that.
Well, looks like you got me. But my hands are tied. I'd appreciate the decency of you just helping me understand how this whole operation works. The Don, how is he involved? The Red Line, where the fuck does it all come from?
No, listen, you don't ask about the Don, eh? I'll tell you this, I'll tell you what you need to know, okay? Red Line comes to me, I get it to global distributors, all right? I move shipments from here and there. They get to a point, they move it to the people, all right? At the end of the day, I'm just a man of the people, huh? Well, you don't need to know a damn thing about the Don, okay?
I look around the room. How many goons, armed guards, what's the threat situation of the room that we're in?
Good question.
Are we on the terrace?
You're not on the terrace yet.
Okay,
He
we're-
was
we're-
on the terrace smoking a cigar, and he'd come back in to
So are
meet
we
you in
like,
more of
this
like
is
a...
like mid-dinner, like we're,
Yeah, this is like you're enjoying a meal, you're having this discussion. Well, you're having a meal, you're having this discussion, and you're still in the room. He has invited you, should you accept the deal, to join him on the terrace to smoke a cigar, to finalize the deal. But this is all happening, and as you look around the room, there are several guards that line the inside of this room, though the balcony does seem to be devoid of it. That's kind of like what feels like a private space for him. And you think that if you were to make any kind of threatening move in here, it would be you'd be Swiss cheese.
All right. You know, Weedovox, you're a sly son of a bitch, but I like the way you lie. We're gonna make a lot of money together, aren't we?
Finally. Oh, so much money. All right, here, take one of these, huh? And I'll hand you a giant cigar. Come on out to the balcony, huh? And you'll begin to make your way.
I'll get up and I'll be grinning and I'll sort of reach my hand out to sort of shake his hand.
Yeah, it's about time, huh?
Look at the size of this thing. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll snip it for you when we get out there.
As soon as he says the balcony of tears, I immediately scoot out and I am standing up immediately.
I make eye contact with Ko the moment he mentions the terrace, and we kind of just give each other a knowing look, like game fucking on.
And I give a glance to Ziggy to like make sure that he's ready. So like when we get out there, we're in position to get the car ready.
You begin to make your way to the terrace, and it's as you're walking there that in the middle of a stride, Don, I'm terribly sorry to interrupt. One of the goons comes up on me.
Is this Don?
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Mr. Boss, Mr. Weedovox, I'm terribly sorry to interrupt. There's something's come up. And he kind of like, he's like looking down and he goes, and he's, wow, what do you mean something's come up? In the middle of serious business here, hey? Can you see you're about to close the deal? Who's on the phone? Get them the fuck out of here.
Well, no, wait, hold on. We still need to.
No, listen, we'll lock this down later. All right, you get the fuck out of here. I gotta take care of something.
Leave it now.
Go on, get out of here.
Well, he still needs his religious artifacts.
Yeah, they'll give it to you at the door. All right.
All right.
Guys, take him out. And
thank
then
you,
they'll
Mr.
like start to move. He's walking away. They've handed him a phone. You all are ushered out of the house. Firmly out of the house, back towards your car as several of the guards walk up. They'll present you back your armlet.
We'll meet later. Don't forget the cigar.
You are very quickly shuffled out of the house.
Easy.
As he
begins
to.
You fucking kidding me?
Begins to walk away from
fuck
you.
we are?
Who should we talk to schedule a follow-up meeting?
We'll call you. Don't worry.
All right, Golden God Hotel.
Yeah.
Don't forget.
Yeah. And you're ushered back into your car as you are gestured to begin to drive away.
What was that? We were so close.
Mr. Rye?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. I'm like seething. Mr. Rye?
All right, son. Get in the car.
Ziggy?
Oh yeah, I'm getting in. I'm in. Oh, my loafer. All right, I'm in.
I walk around to the other side. I sit in.
I fire up the car. I put down the divider so we can talk between the back.
Yeah.
What the hell was that? We were so close.
So fucking close. We're not gonna get another shot like that.
I don't quite peel out, but I'm pissed. I'm driving like I'm angry.
Scum fuck.
Well, no, there's still a chance. I mean, it sounds like he wants to do business, and we gotta somehow afford to keep this fucking charade up another week.
Fuck, we're running low on funds.
We can fix that fucking terrace again. We didn't wait for that piece of shit.
Look, it's gonna be fine. It's not blown yet.
Light like a feather.
Yeah, come on, just breathe, Code.
Right
just
like the
breathe.
sun.
I was worried you were gonna fucking lose that, or I'm gonna take it.
Don't worry about that. I would have figured it out. What do we do now? Come on, Ziggy, give us something. You're awfully quiet back there.
Well, I'm listening. I don't think that the microphone is in Pixel's purse anymore, or maybe Pixel's purse is with Weeblebox.
What?
It's at that point, Ziggy, that you hear the following. Weedovox has answered a phone call, and you hear just his side of it. Yes, sir. Don, sir, yes, absolutely. No, your friend, the Viceroy, yes, sir, he's in town, yeah, we put him up. She is on her way, yes, sir. We put him up, yeah, he's on the outskirts, no lights, no cameras, yes, sir. Yeah, no, I know, just like the other ones. Well, I'm on it, sir, yes, no mistakes. We'll make sure her body is buried deep in a hole in the desert. And that's where we'll end the session.
Oh! Ah!
Oh no.
Okay.
Let's have some chicken dinners.
Certainly, it's been consumed by ants.
Yeah.
No, we have this very hungry squirrel.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm not even hungry at
This
this
is
point.
another
Holy
beefy
shit,
one.
we're not done.
We're not done with the whole
done.
fucking session.
That was round one.
Give it to Nikki.
Nikki,
Welcome,
go.
Nikki. That's Pixel for now. Welcome. Give it up to Mace.
Mace.
We'll see for how long. Sorry,
What?
Pixel.
Yeah. What a
A
fucking.
hole in the desert.
Oh shit. I've seen Casino.
I now understand how you felt, Mace, when you were with Beneath Dark Wings.
Oh yeah. No, it's pretty incredible.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, when you get to sit there and you're like, yeah, yes, we'll play for 12 hours. Yes.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
So for those that are new or that haven't seen this before, today is Stardust Rhapsody Day. It's a Saturday. That means we play all day long. So we're not actually done. We're going to play a whole other episode of D&D. We might go until midnight, till 1 in the morning, maybe 2. Who knows?
Who knows?
We're going to play a whole other session. This is just part 1.
Part 1.
Episode 5.
Because we're stupid.
Once we're done with dinner, we're going to start episode 6.
Yep.
And so stick around. Don't go anywhere. We're playing D&D all night. We'll eventually restart the stream on Twitch, but it'll be fine. Just don't go anywhere. And if you want to ask us questions, we'll knock out a few while we scarf down this food very quickly. Join our Patreon or head over to Patreon at the Golden Monkey tier or higher. You can ask us questions on today's question post.
Yeah.
And we will begin with the first question presently.
Yeah, so I am not eating, so I will handle questions. Sorry.
No, you're good, brother.
Oh, that was for Nikki. That's also for Nikki. Sorry. Question for Derek. Sorry. Question for Nikki. Sorry. Question for Nikki. Oh, JMS. Are there any plans for Prime Anniversary? No, none currently. December is a very long way away.
We should think about maybe doing
We
something.
should think about doing something. I think that we absolutely should do something.
We don't have
We're gonna
packs
start
unplugged in
handing stuff
December
out.
either.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. This is locked up tight.
So this is a big old bag of sauce and bread. Fuck, I'm getting so hungry immediately.
We got extra stuff, man.
Hangry Joe's.
They give the toast. Remember? They put it on like bread, but now they just put it separately.
Yeah, so then it'll get all soggy and gross. This is probably Derek's sandwich, if I had to guess. What else?
You can just if
I got a sandwich too. It's the full cutlet.
This is probably the Sando. This is probably Andy.
I just have 20 tenders with Mace.
Yeah.
Unless he split them
Oh
all
no!
out.
Oh well, yeah. Oh, here they are. At the very least.
Yeah, this is not me. I don't know what that is. Just looks
Fingers.
like jalapenos and.
Oh,
there you go, buddy.
I'm gonna give them to Mace because I'm actually not hungry right now.
Oh.
So just eat what you want. And
Oh, these are the nugs. These are the nugs. I don't know what this is.
That's Nikki's chicken bites.
Oh,
wait. What
chicken
are
bites.
those?
These are chicken bites. Oh no, soy garlic.
Oh no, those are the Korean.
These are the Korean nuggets.
Yeah.
You get one, Nikki gets one, and then that's Nikki's, Derek's, and then we're good.
I just need a fork.
And Mace,
Have that.
shout out. You've earned it.
Oh, man. You guys have earned it.
I keep saying this. I always think there's no way that it keeps getting better. And yet, here we are.
And then Nikki joins the team. You know.
Here we are.
And then it in fact easily gets better.
No napkins anywhere.
Oh my god, bro!
I have paper towels.
I've seen some fan art of Rex, and like, absolutely spot on.
Really? Oh, really?
Yeah, some of this shit is absolutely fucking spot on.
Is it in the fan art channel?
No, I think it's just in the what you call.
wow.
Actually, I haven't seen the gallery or the.
Well,
fan art.
I'll check the gallery later
Yeah.
tonight. I'm gonna wait. You know the deal.
Are there forks by chance?
Oh, I got one for you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I would love one as well.
Borpan asked if we've tried out South of Midnight. A lot of people have asked us to try South of Midnight. I've
heard it once or
Louisiana
twice.
folklore
I don't know
claymation
what it is.
3-frame animated. It looks very fun and cool.
I need some sauce. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh my god. Oh my god. How many do you want? Like 3, 4,
Yeah,
5?
I got
What's the
so
bread?
many.
You want your bread?
No.
Oh, okay. Boo, 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 boo. I'm gonna refresh on the questions post. So if you are just joining us and didn't know that Crooked Moon, the folk horror supplement, 632 pages, is on D&D Beyond.
Can you run the trailer while we eat?
Yeah, we're gonna run the trailer. So, and we're gonna get back to questions. But yes, D&D Beyond is
tee it up.
Oh, we'll tee it up. So it is a folk horror supplement for 5th edition D&D. It is 632 pages in print form, 350 page adventure, 15 subclasses, 13 species, 26 upgrading magic items. We have 13 potions, 13 cursed items, 85 monsters, 13 of which are familiars with rules to summon them for all classes, not just spellcasters.
The bosses?
We have 11 of those monsters are epic multi-phase boss fights that are featured in the adventure. And it's a shit ton of folk horror content. We have an entire campaign setting. And you can pre-order the bundle. We split it up because it's so massive into the player options and campaign setting in one book, and then the adventure campaign and the monsters in the other, and then both get the items. And but you can get the bundle for you save you $10. And if you pre-order now, you have over a month. Or no, exactly a month now. It's a little less than a month because at noon. It's at noon on the 17th on June 17th at noon. Will fully cut over. If you pre-order before then, you get 10 backdrops for your character sheet on D&D Beyond and 4 frames, 2 animated, 2 static. So enjoy this trailer while we eat.
Hungry woods, reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, there grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all. For life delicious heed his call. He carries 6 of sword and seal. Once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand. From pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too.
Unbelievable.
Amazing.
Never gets old.
Never gets old. Blasting Company music featuring Leone Evans. And also, I wanted to give a huge shout out because we didn't really take any breaks in between the to the mechanics. And now to Dan Dillon for the
thank you, Dan.
The cart mechanics
Oh, so
and
fun.
the monster mechanics. It
Yeah, the
was
fight.
Dan's idea to pull chat. And I want to give it up to Dan. So finding ways to help us make it more.
That was really fun.
That was so fun.
We should
So
do that
fun.
more often.
That was so fun, and the
And
fact
I love that it ended with a flat, like 100, like almost 400 votes, a total tie.
An exact vote for vote
An
tie.
exact vote for vote tie.
That was fucking awesome.
And you guys had to break it. That was
Yeah.
crazy.
And so everyone give it up for Dan. Yeah, I mean, just the mechanics were really, really awesome. And you know, for what we did, very streamlined, and it felt really, really good. And so I gotta save so much for Evantress and Chill. I gotta fucking take it easy. I want to say so fucking much. Was the crossword thing with Rhett just in the moment thing, or is Richie adding a bit of himself to the character?
For wait, just
When you were doing the crossword on the balcony.
Oh, I mean, I think that's a very Rhett thing to do.
100%. Yeah, absolutely.
But Rhett definitely has a lot of me in it, for sure. Yeah, it just felt like a Rhett middle-aged dad thing to do. Is to drink coffee on the balcony when you're on a beach vacation and do the
Oh my god, that's
100%.
so Rhett. Hotspot asks, for Derek, is Ziggy's last name Wooga reference to the Triceratops in the movie We're Back, a Dinosaur Story?
Yes.
Nailed it.
Kyle says, Nikki, my wife has confirmed you're the reason she wants to dye her hair, and she refers to you as her Gem in the Holograms crush. Globalins just want to have fun. Ooh! This is fucking great question. Cobalt Blue Waters asks, what Mario Kart character would your character choose to play as?
I don't know all of them.
Let's say whoever you remember.
The classic,
right?
I only ever played Toad. Andy only
yeah.
ever played Toad. I don't know that if Pike would pick that. I can't name any of the other characters. And the ones that I obviously can name don't feel right.
Yeah, I don't know who Pike would play. I don't know who's like really.
Yeah.
I think Ko would play. Man, that's tough.
Bowser?
I don't think she would probably play Bowser.
That's a good pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Bowser she would play. I think Pike would play Koopa Troopa.
Okay. Love that.
One of the OGs.
Yeah.
One of the OGs from Super Mario Kart.
Yoshi.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Ziggy would play Yoshi.
Easy.
1,000,000%.
Donkey Kong.
Yep.
Yeah. Rhett's absolutely a Donkey Kong. Pixel. Peach. Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely.
Is there a paper towel?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think it's over here.
I feel like I could also see Toadette.
Yeah.
If we're going away from like the original cast, then yeah.
Oh.
Because that actually it gives us way more options.
Oh, yeah, Toadette is pretty good. Kim Bird says, not a question, but I just had to say that Anthem is quickly becoming my favorite Avengers campaign of all time. Props to all of you for creating such an incredible and thematic campaign together. Please keep inspiring us with your incredible drive and dedication. Thank you so much, Kim.
That's very kind.
That's very kind.
Thank you.
I am having so much fucking fun every minute. Every minute of this campaign is a joy, and it does not feel like we've been here since before 2. Like, it just is so smooth. Travis Dixon has an interesting question. What is everyone's favorite archetype of character to play in D&D and other RPGs? Other RPGs is probably a bit better. Because I think for D&D, we're probably a bit more open. Because I'll play any archetype in D&D as long as it's a thematic character. In RPGs, so we saw an example of that with Thunderfolk. I had a great time, and the Pyromancer was great and for the Sarnax vibes, but that isn't my play style. I am not trying to basically find ways to do as much damage as possible. I really like having a combination of balancing damage and support. So that's why I love druids. You know, I played a balanced druid for over 20 years. And so I like the archetype of blending and balancing damage and support.
I don't know. I'm pretty flexible. Again, with Thunderfolk, I had a really good time playing the tank, and I think it was unfortunately we ran out of time, and right at level 5, I unlocked like the ability I really needed to feel like a tank, where I was going to be able to provoke like multiple units at the same time. So up to that point, I was like, man, I wish I was like just kind of doing more damage instead, because I didn't really have the tools to tank as well as I wanted at
You
that
didn't quite
point.
feel like you'd come online yet, like really into the identity.
So I like. If you're likening it to WoW, I like big numbers. I like doing lots of damage. I like min-maxing. I like being DPS. I've always been, partial to rogues in general, but I've played mages before too, and I don't know. I think when it comes to other RPGs though, I'm equally flexible. Where again, if it's thematic, I'll play just about anything. But at least when it comes to WoW, I like DPS.
I usually really like some form of like empowered warrior, where I don't know if that's really like an archetype, but in WoW, I love playing enhancement shaman, but I also love playing like Frost or Unholy Death Knight, and so I love to get in and kind of like a melee.
A magical marshal.
I love to be
marshal.
like a bruiser that goes in, but isn't just like swinging with like sword and board. Is empowered by some form of
like
magic.
A mage knight.
Yeah, either the elements or like undead, like the icy grip of death. I love that kind of stuff, and that's kind of like the Gideon and can get in and mix it up, but it's like blazing with fire, and that kind of adds in there, and so that's that's what I love.
In WoW, I only tank. In League, I only tank. In most games, if tanking is an option, I will tank.
Yeah.
It's just what I like to do.
In League, it's not technically an RPG, obviously, but in League, I enjoy tanking, I enjoy bruisers, and I enjoy... Well, no, I don't enjoy
Bruisers
mages.
are fun.
I like Old Swain and old Fiddlesticks.
Yeah.
So I'm not a mage player.
No, you're not.
No, I'm a tank and bruiser player. And both of my mains, what I decided, granted tank meta had died at that point, was Vi and Trundle. So
which are both bruisers. Both bruisers, very solidly.
Yeah.
They're not really tanks at all, but they're definitely bruisers.
Yeah.
In Thunderfolk, I
but
think
Sejuani is probably still my highest mastery. Sorry.
No worries. I think you saw me in my element in Thunderfolk. I love playing the mage, the arcanist, anything that allows me to feel like I'm doing clever combos and setting up other people for success, but still also the cadence of that particular game has also always been true. I tended to play the sorcerer or the wizard in Diablo or similar games. I haven't played LoL, I haven't played WoW, so I can't speak to those, but I imagine I would try to find something, not tricksy is not quite the right word, but something where it's not about damage output so much as it is about positioning and then playing the Uno Reverso card.
Like a control mage kind of thing.
Yeah, control would be it.
Big
control.
brain.
Control. Big brain.
Like manipulating environments, manipulating the battlefield or the enemy. Or sorry, I feel like I'm crackling this thing right now.
Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. All right, I have a short YouTube intro.
I am just gonna get some of this trash out of the way here.
Just letting you know I'm good. No rush.
Oh, good call. I need just like 2 minutes.
Yeah, take time.
Sorry, I'm just trying to...
No need to apologize.
Nikki is the butterfly wing detail on Pixel's keytar inspired by the Bat Bar's loot from Thunderfolk.
No.
That would be a quick turnaround.
That would be
really
the quickest turnaround of anything we've ever done.
I promise you that Nikki had no idea we were playing Thunderbolt.
No, I didn't know we were playing Thunderbolt until Tuesday.
So that could not have been an inspiration, at least from our end. That's very funny, though.
But the Bat character from Thunderbolt is...
I thought you played that character very well.
I should turn this back around now
Yeah,
they're not
let
chomping.
me throw some of this away. Any other questions?
Yeah, sorry. Oh, that's a question for Mace. Oh man. Oh, what is everyone's favorite class to run in D&D and other RPGs? I think classes in general, cleric and druid, are generally my favorite across the board. I like everything.
Yeah.
But I think if I had to just pick a class, cleric and druid in most things are usually my favorite.
I always say that I was mechanically surprised by how much I enjoyed monk, and now I play 2 of them.
Yeah.
And I would absolutely play a third if given the opportunity. Because I liked playing rogue so much, and then I played monk, and I was like, "Holy fuck, this class is awesome!" Right? And like, I have not really had the opportunity to play barbarian. I have a feeling I would fucking love that class if I got to play a barbarian in a long form campaign. Bro. Someday it will happen, but it's a shame. Like, so I haven't played. I've played less classes than I have more. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I haven't even played half the classes. I don't think.
Yep.
Not officially.
Right.
That's interesting. Yeah, how many have you played?
I've played wizard. I've played monk. I've played ranger. I've played rogue, warlock, and that's it. I have never played fighter, barbarian, sorcerer,
wizard.
No, I played wizard.
Oh,
you played paladin.
Sorry.
Paladin. I forgot paladin. That's 6.
So that's half of them.
That's 6.
That's half the
There's
classes.
13.
Oh, if you yeah, that's right. That's right.
I haven't played fighter, barbarian,
artificer,
druid, artificer,
cleric,
bard. Not really, because like Booker's a bard, that doesn't
Booker's a
count.
bard, I don't think it counts.
And Vanish doesn't count with the multi-class.
Yeah.
And then the one that I'm forgetting.
I don't know.
Sorcerer. If I already mentioned that one.
Sorcerer, yeah.
Bloodhunter doesn't count.
That's it.
But I have played technically less than half the classes.
For me, Bard. I love playing Bard. I want to play Bard again someday soon. And I'm really warming to Wizard, which I've never played. And I didn't know whether I was going to enjoy it. And then playing...
Dude, you have to wait till you get some levels.
No,
that is when like
we're
you're
gonna start
get,
doing some
you're
shit.
Gonna go,
we're gonna start doing some shit.
Wizard is which is wizard. It's very fun. Once you get some upper level spells, like even start to get like 4th and 5th level spells, it starts to be fucking awesome.
That is awesome.
I think Tai Shen like just got 5th, and I'm not yet had the opportunity to like cast anything, but I've read it, and I'm like, holy smokes! 5 is crazy.
I am so glad that I love Paladin as much as I do.
It is so much fun to play.
It would have been tragic to go from how much fucking fun for 2 sessions I had as Glup.
Yeah.
As Sorcerer, which is so fucking fun in 2024 especially.
Yep.
To then having to go to a class that I'm like, oh, this isn't as fun.
Yeah.
I'm so grateful. And also, the subclass, the Enforcer subclass that Dan created for this just feels so extremely
Yeah.
and I feel like myself. It is so good.
Yep.
But Sorcerer was so fun for those 2 episodes of one day.
I haven't gotten to play 2024 Paladin as Marius.
Oh yeah.
Because just of where everything was when we last played that campaign, and I'm very excited to go back to it at some point because I miss playing Marius a lot, and playing a Paladin is just a lot of fun.
I've played like maybe 4 total hours of Paladin, period.
Yeah.
And in the time that I did, I absolutely loved it. You know, and that's a small like window. Like obviously, if you play across a campaign, you're playing for hours and hours and hours across different levels. Like it can evolve and like things can shift. But I remember thinking like, oh man, I would be very excited to work with just this kit in front of me for a long time.
That's how I've been. I played about 4 hours of Barbarian. I played about 4 hours of Cleric. That's why I don't count it, right? I don't count those because I didn't really get to dive in.
Yeah, and I don't really count Paladin, but I just mean that like...
You just know it'd be fucking awesome.
I really, really feel like, man, if I had the opportunity to play a Paladin...
Yeah.
I have one in mind. If I had the opportunity to play a Paladin, I feel like I would really love it. Or a Hexblade Warlock.
Sorry.
You're fine.
There's just so many. Oh. If you've explored many different fantasy settings in a number of your campaigns, is there a fantasy setting that you haven't done that you'd like to someday? Yes. Outside of like actual IPs from other companies or whatever, and talking about theme, I think we would absolutely fucking annihilate a Weird West campaign. I think it would have. I think a Weird West campaign is something that So we've talked about like the 2 settings that we've like really that we want to do that we haven't, and basically like urban noir, occult.
Oh, that's
mystery
very cool.
one, and then Weird West in the other. And like those are the two that I think that like we would utterly annihilate, and there's craving and appetite for that we haven't even dipped our toes into really. Those are my two.
Any food I can get off the table that's currently there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
if you want to take
100 slices of bread and cups.
Bro. I am a huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been in there for a while. I'm a huge fan of Wild West and Wild West tropes.
Tell me about it.
And you know, there was a lot of that in Prime in the beginning because I just was like, yeah, that's whatever. But like, it was still heavily heroic fantasied because I really didn't know what I was doing back then.
Anything else?
Oh yeah, the bread and the cabbage fell out or whatever it's called.
not the
cabbage.
Bread and cabbage.
Yum.
How many seltzers do I have there?
You have 1 unopened, it looks like, and then 3 open.
Travis Dixon says, "My first time catching a live stream, but welcome." But I loved Overture, but Anthem just hits different. I binged the last 2 sessions over a couple days, and it's the best series.
Those are
ever.
facts.
So fast.
Facts. It just hits different.
It just hits different. Oh, Jules, which Nintendo game would characters each like to play the most? I can see Pike liking Need for Speed. I think, yeah, I don't know if
I don't agree.
Pike's not a racer.
He's not a racer. He's just pretending to be a driver, right? Like he's not a racer.
No,
he doesn't race.
Wait, what was it? What was the question?
What Nintendo game would Pike like?
Oh, what Pike like?
Oh, 100%. Star Fox.
Star Fox.
Oh yeah,
Star Fox
yeah,
for
yeah.
Pike is a pilot. He's not a racer.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And so that's the difference. He is, and I think frankly, like if this had been a world where, if it was like Makoro, and the land vehicles, we probably would have swapped. Over, you would have been the bodyguard and I would have been the driver.
Yeah.
Of where like effectively, but because it was air speeders, like you may have like, because you were air speeders, you knew that like you were a lot more well equipped.
Sure.
To, because I mean like Ko, doesn't really know how to. She could be able to figure it out.
Right.
But like she's not an expert air speeder. Yeah. Driver, pilot. And so that's really the.
Good call out.
I think Nintendo games. I'm gonna take aside Mikey, and I'm just thinking of actual Nintendo IP. I think it's gotta be Super Smash Bros.
That's a good one.
I think she would just be such a huge fan of the, like, as a video gamer, Ko's not like a huge video gamer, right? Like, but she very much, I think, is into fighting games. And so she would be in the the FGC, the fighting game community, and like, that would be her, as far as video games go, her special topic. And I think Smash Bros would be part of that. I think she'd be a big fan of Marvel vs. Capcom. I think she'd be a big fan of Street Fighter, Darkstalkers, a lot of deep cuts too. And I think she'd be a big Smash fan. So, any other video game? What Nintendo game would Pixel play?
Miss Pac-Man.
That's good. I think that's Conan.
I love that.
Miss Pac-Man, that's great. She was, oh, it's all Nintendo.
Right.
Oh yeah, it's all
That's very
Nintendo.
funny. I love that.
Yeah, it's very funny.
I was thinking, it doesn't fit, but when you mentioned Pixel Pop, the first thing I thought of was Pikmin, and like I know that doesn't work, but I just don't know why that popped into my head. It just popped into my head.
It's very funny.
I don't know what Brett would like.
Paperboy.
You like any game that's like hard in like a
Conker's Bad for a Day.
Definitely not. Definitely not Kirby. That'd be way too easy for you.
maybe like Dr. Mario. Is that a puzzle game?
Yeah, Dr. Mario. Yeah, perfect.
Oh yeah.
And Yoshi Cookie.
Yoshi Cookie. Also, I think platformers are challenging enough where you can get value out of them.
Are we talking about favorite NES
Oh,
games?
what Nintendo game was Ziggy love to play?
Ghosts and Goblins. And or. I mean,
That's fine. We're saying on Nintendo.
Yeah.
Howdy Bunny Island.
Howdy Bunny Island Adventure. Yes.
Oh, you don't mean NES. Like
Nintendo.
That's
what it was.
Nintendo game.
Advance Wars for Red.
Literally,
so
very good. Advance Wars was one of the ones
That's
that I thought
really
of.
good.
1 million
I thought that was too much of a
would play.
deep cut.
No, I wish you'd
Oh,
said it.
yeah,
I would have been
yeah.
like, I think that's a great answer.
Yeah, I literally thought Advanced Wars was like one of the first things that came to mind.
I think that's a fantastic pick.
Ghosts and Goblins he would love to play though.
Yeah,
that's
I think that Ziggy would try to speed run like a classic game. So like Super Mario, but he would try to do the fastest run and get really good at 2-4 and all that.
This is so
4-2.
I'm in the middle. I have no choice. I have no choice of where I sit.
I'm on the edge. I have no choice of where I sit.
I'm on the edge
of table. Are we feeling good?
I'm ready when Mace is ready.
Oh, I didn't do anything for the dinner break, did I?
Oh, you might want to flash
I'm gonna
yellow
flash it
for
now. Yeah, I'm gonna flash.
Flash it like really.
I'll just do what can I do so we don't?
You flash anything.
This is technically our dinner break and we flew
Yeah.
through it.
Hey. Make it like super big.
On
like,
Stardust Saturdays,
really
we need as much playtime as possible
Yeah.
because it's pure, distilled
Jesse,
Kino.
We forgot to dinner break. Jesse, sorry.
We're sorry, Jesse.
Sorry, Jesse. Sorry, Jesse. Sorry, Jesse. Sorry, Jesse.
Sorry, Jesse.
Sorry, Jesse. Dinner break. Dinner break. Dinner break. Dinner break.
That's
Dinner break. Dinner
scrubbable.
break. Dinner
We
break.
can
Dinner
find
break.
that
Dinner
dinner
break.
Dinner break.
Oh yes,
Especially if
need
we let
to-
them know that it's about 7 hours and 47 minutes in. You still have like 4 hours.
So the question is, so we'll definitely need to make part 2. So the question is, should we do it now or should we do it?
I feel like we should bop now.
Just do it now.
I think we should bop it now. Yeah. And then that way we can have just.
Then you don't have to have the pressure of that underneath.
okay?
Just have it till the need for.
You gotta love that.
Okay, YouTube, Twitch, we're not going anywhere, right? Or we are? No, we're oh, gonna pull down from Twitch too.
But we're gonna go immediately go live again. So
Yep.
don't go anywhere. We just have to blip it.
YouTube, it's harder because you have to go to a new link.
Blip it good. Oh, okay. YouTube, be prepared for a new link.
But I think I can set it up where it like redirects you to the. I don't know.
Well, either way, YouTube, be prepared for a new link. Go back to the live tab.
Let's start with Twitch.
We are gonna basically, we're not going anywhere. But YouTube, you will need a new link. You will need a new link because they are going to cut us off after 12 hours,
Right.
and so we don't want to get cut
We
off.
wanna get ahead of that.
We want to get ahead of that, so we can also it'll also be a better watching experience. There was somebody who did fan art of
Flip it real good.
which goes to show, I think, the power of the description was that there was.
Oh, I was just thinking this.
Where it was someone that absolutely fucking nailed Rex.
If it's in the
Let me find
the
it. Let me
spoiler
find it.
chat, I'm gonna wait until after. I'm gonna do my post-session ritual where I look through the chats when I get home.
Okay, so Twitch, don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
We're cutting down now. We have like 30 seconds.
I'm gonna just post it.
Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, that's shocking.
That's so good.
There was another one earlier that was very similar.
Okay,
in quality.
that is
It's shocking.
actually god tier.
Yeah.
I don't say this
Yeah.
lightly. I'm blown away.
Yeah.
How accurate this is.
Yep. Yep. That's really, really, really good.
See, some people listen really well, and that
Well, it's
impresses
nice
me.
because people in the spoilers chat were
I'll give it a shout out as far as
going
the
through and
design.
taking the description and then reposting it for
Yeah.
people,
See?
which
That's
was
what you
really
gotta
nice.
do. I love that. I love that.
Grim, the Torbeck enjoyer. Posted
What a name.
that, yeah. That was.
Was that Rex you're talking about?
Yes. Yeah. I think I saw another one too. I can't find it. But oh, we're back. We're back. Oh, sorry. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back.
Refresh.
Hello.
Refresh.
Welcome.
It's okay.
You hear my squeaky chair?
YouTube, it tends to take a while for you to get this all set up.
Yeah,
That's
it's okay.
okay.
It's okay. Take your time.
Mods, if somebody's in YouTube chat, just let YouTube know that we're coming back. Takes a minute.
We're coming back. Oh. Why is my volume on? I turned it off. Oh, because I unplugged my fucking headphones.
Yeah.
And then that turns it back on again. Dun, 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 dun. If you want to ask us questions for the next break or Adventures in Chill, it's gonna be a late one. Travis Dixon says, "Are you fans of Warhammer 40k? And if so, would you do a mini campaign in the grimdark future of 40k?" I'm definitely more of a Warhammer fantasy guy. I appreciate 40k. I think that a lot of lore is 40k. I'm just more of a Warhammer fantasy. I don't think that we already play Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay on Monday nights for our patrons. I don't think we would do a 40k campaign.
One, is there a Wuffrup style rule set for 40k, or is it a completely different
not to
system?
my It's a knowledge. different system.
So
There is a very...
I will tell you right out of the gate, I'm not learning that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry.
There's a beloved game, and I don't know if it's totally role-playing or if it's more board-gamey, but I think it's called Space Hulk, which apparently is a really good, like, you're on a derelict ship, and you
Yeah.
have to, like, survive a bunch of Tyranid, and you're just basically Space Marines just making your way through the thing. Apparently that's excellent, and I've always wanted to play that, but...
I'm not going to outright say no, but if I had to DM it, I would outright say no.
I love reading the lore. I was born a 40k kid, and I love that universe. I really enjoy simulating war in that context. I enjoy doing the skirmishes, I enjoy doing the big battles, I enjoy all of that. I don't think that I would want to roleplay or GM a story in that universe because it's so fucking grim.
You would
do you
have
want
to
inhabit a
You have
character?
to convince me. And again, I would only do it if I could be a player. And you'd have to convince me. Like, it's no slight to the source material. I just don't think I'd want to think about that while also doing fantasy.
It's tough.
It would have to be like years from now when fantasy's done. Like we're done playing Warhammer Fantasy.
It's tough.
I don't
Go
know.
to the link if you're on YouTube, go to the link that's pinned in chat.
Go to the link that's pinned in
Go
chat.
to the link that's pinned in chat. Go on YouTube. Go to the link because we're gonna be shutting down this one.
Go to the link that's paused.
Someone's
that's pinned in
asleep.
chat.
They're about to get pushed over to some weird content. Who knows?
Go to the link, folks. Go to the link. There it is again. Okay, so they can see us over on the new link.
Welcome. Welcome to the new one.
Oh, welcome.
I'm going to end this stream now.
And I wanted to give a
YouTube,
shout out.
Go to the other
Yeah.
one if you don't see us. Go to the link that's pinned.
I wanted to get because I realized that I think that we weren't online when on Twitch when we said that, but it was give a shout out to Grimm for their art of Rex, which is like so shockingly accurate.
very spot on.
Given that it was just a description.
I almost wonder
And
if there's a mole.
I know there's a mole. And Andy said, I don't normally say this, but I'm blown away.
I was right.
'Cause I feel like that's, Andy does not say that lightly. And blown away from Andy is a pretty big deal.
And again, because what I'll say is, again, there's a
yeah.
thing, like, people like to predict everything, and very rarely do people get things right.